Hello? Hold on. Okay. uh, what's up? I slept. I guess I didn't even sleep that much longer than usual, but I went to sleep later than usual. Uh, hold on. I had Fate Grand Order open. Um, yeah, I was like, it was weird too, cause like, I mean, it's not that weird, but I got home normal time, but and I had dinner like ready, like it was just a prepared salad or whatever, pre-prepared, um, whatever is this salad. My mom goes to this place in like close to where we work to get lunch, and she'll pick up. She likes these salads from that place, which some of them I like. They're all right, but I don't know. She usually just grabs two, one for her, one for me, and I eat one at lunch or whatever. But I didn't eat one today, so I took it home to eat for dinner because I don't know. Instead of leaving it at work all weekend and then wasting it, basically. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, like I got home. Hold on, I want to see where the music changes. It's like here. Yeah, I was like, I got home. I was like, I'm gonna eat this salad and go to sleep, and it'll be early. And then I got caught talking to my mom in the kitchen for like, I don't know, half an hour, and then when I sat down to eat, I got distracted like a billion times. It took me forever to eat my salad, and then by the time I finished, it was like almost 8, and I was like, bro. And then I hopped in bed and went to sleep, and it's probably after 8 by the time I actually fell asleep, so I don't know, got a couple hours, but yeah, I don't know, it was annoying because it was like, dude, it could have been, I don't know, could have been 2 hours earlier, or an hour and a half earlier, I don't know, because it would still take me time to eat, but anyway, I just ate a granola bar too, because I woke up and I was like, I want something tasty, something sweet, and I got a chocolate chip granola bar. Anyway, I haven't played this since my last stream, which was a couple nights ago, I think. I think it was Wednesday. Hold on. Yeah. I remember I did that one map, that one echelon. It took forever, and then a bunch of the tournaments, and I lost that like B rank or A rank, B rank monster, the Molosseum one. But I think I was just under leveled. I think I talked about that when I lost. But yeah, I haven't played since. Last night I played 14, some PvP, but I didn't wake up. I was like, I wanted to stream, but I just was tired, and then like I woke up after 10, but I was like, well, I can't stream because it'll only be like an hour and a half or 2 hours, which I was like, I could still do that though. Like I thought about it, but I was like, no, because I just want to play some 14 for a little bit, just grind out some Crystalline Conflict. And then I played only like 8 matches, and I lost like 5 matches and won 3, and was like, I'm done. And then just watched GDQ and played Fate Grand Order on my phone until I went to sleep. Whatever. Let's get moving. I guess I'll just do these in order. I guess I have to use that thing to go to them. Yeah. What else? Work was pretty easy today. Pretty quiet, pretty slow. The annoying thing was, Oh, I guess yesterday was annoying. Oh, dude, because I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't talk about this. I had a meeting with my managed service provider, co-managed service provider, whatever, and my manager and my supervisor, and the wannabe IT guy. But anyway, I guess I'll just go out here. It's our like quarterly review or whatever, and it was our first one with them. And my manager is so annoying, dude. And this is what I was talking to my mom about earlier. That's what I was saying. Like, I got talking to my mom for like half an hour. Because I was just like, did she tell you about that meeting we had yesterday? She's like, no, what was it? And then I told her about it. Because, yeah, my manager... So I was sick on Wednesday. I didn't go to work on Wednesday.
Who knew a place like this could exist in Naderia?
How's this...
Before the goddess's might, which surpasseth any vessel.
Is this the warder?
What are the
Yes,
lives
he
of
talks
the
weird.
meek but fugacious air.
Speak English. Oh, is he? No.
Finally, you're here. I've been waiting for
I
you.
guess he could be. As Stark.
You're the warder from the Cradle of Corruption.
Ah, you haven't forgotten me. How delightful. I
Ludo.
am Ludo.
Ludo Kino.
I'm here to call in the favor you owe me from last time.
Favor? Oh, you mean for saving us from the watchdog?
Indeed, I do. You see, a rather terrible
I'll kill it
dragon
in one
has
turn.
taken roost nearby. He's a dimension-hopping hoodlum by the name of Wormsworth.
Wormsworth.
He's been seen attacking numerous places throughout Naderia. I'm rather fond of this little slice of pastoral bliss. Which is why I'd like you to help me defend it from the menace we're facing.
I was just thinking when we came out here, Rose was like, "It's beautiful" or whatever. I'm like, bro, there's a storm and all that, but I was like, oh, I guess it does look like, you know, all the flowers and I don't know, planes. I guess we'll. I don't know, but it just reminded me. I was driving home. It was like raining in some spots, but I pulled up to the stop sign and there's this turn. This turn sucks. It's like, I think I've complained about it before, but on the left there's all these barrels, so it's hard to see, and then on the right, I don't remember, it's like trees or bushes or something, so it's hard to see who's coming from the right, so you have to like pull out far to like you have to sit back so that the barrels aren't in the way so you can see on the left, but then you can't see on the right, so then you have to pull forward, but then the barrels are in the way so you can't see who's coming from the left, but then you can see who's coming from the right, and then you have to pull up even more, but then you're like almost in the lane so that the people coming from the left, it's so annoying. But anyway, I pulled up to that stop sign and was waiting for like an opening, and in the distance there was lightning, and it was pretty cool. But whatever.
My thanks, O Prince. I knew you could be trusted to help. There's a village close by. I'd like you to meet me there. I'll go on ahead.
Okay.
I yearn to renounce reason, the governance of our world. For here would I rather gaze upon paradise.
Is he quoting something? I don't know what he's saying. Or why he's saying. Cool. But I think I have all these monsters. Well, except for that green thing that just ran by. It looked like a reptile, but green. Anyway, yeah, I had this meeting yesterday, and it's been on our schedule for like at least a month. Because it's gonna happen every quarter, so they just made a series of like, you know, this happens every 3 months or whatever at this time on this day or whatever. And Wednesday when I was sick, actually I might have talked about this Wednesday night, but anyway, there's like emails going back and forth, just between like my manager and the MSP and all that stuff. And she was like, just like, I don't know, I was like, why'd it get dark? But I forgot that the seasons and stuff changed. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, a pink foo dog. I don't have this dude. But yeah, no, she emailed them and was like, hey, can we have the meeting? Because it's supposed to be over Teams. Oh, I think I've seen the name Abracadabrador.
Now.
But she's like, can we have the meeting in person, like either in your offices or our offices? And they were like, yeah, sure. And I was like, why? Why is she doing that? And why'd she wait till the very last minute to say that? Oh god, my cure slime. Nice. But there's all his MP, and my cure slime still won't heal. He's dying. He won't heal himself, dude. He's so stupid because he won't heal himself, and he won't buff. I mean, I guess the play there was to just kill it, but he's been like this for ever. I even have everything except for heals turned down. Oh wait, I didn't turn his Omni heal up. I guess I should turn all these up, except that use that manually. But Zapple is turned down. I don't want to turn it off though, because I do want him to use it sometimes. Whatever. Anyway. Oh. I guess I should just worry about catching these later. I talked about that before, that I should just, you know, fight anything that I have to fight on my way, but don't try to catch anything until, like maybe attempt to scout, but don't like go scouting until I've beaten the boss in the area, the big hitter or whatever. Anyway, yeah, no, she's like, this old dude. There was another rock somewhere. No, I think it was in, oh, an egg. And that dude's huge. I think it was in Pokemon Scarlet, but there's a rock like this, but it's like really big, and at the top of it was a Pyroar, and I was like, that looks like they did that on purpose to make it look like, I don't know, Lion King or something. But I never like went back to that same spot to like check to see if that Pyroar stays there, or like if there's another Pyroar there. Anyway, my manager, she yeah, no, she's just like, can we have it in person? And they're like, sure, you guys can come to our offices. And she's like, great. And I was like, that's so annoying because I don't want to go in person. And my supervisor, I'm sure, doesn't want to go in person because my supervisor's supposed to have Thursdays off. So if she was going to go to the meeting, which, I mean, I'm sure she would have gone. Like, she was going to the meeting. Also, these little dudes are cute. I wish you could have them run around with you like in Pokemon. Why am I doing this?
Yeah.
Zaptile. But yeah, my supervisor's supposed to have Thursdays off. So like leading up to the meeting in my head, I'm like, oh, she's probably like, she'll probably join the meeting from home, like work from home, not even work from home, just join the meeting on Thursday, and then, you know, when the meeting's over, get out of the meeting and then not work the rest of the day because she has Thursdays off. Oh, easy. Hop in. What level is he? 35. See, that's what I was saying though, is like, I'm probably under leveled, because we're in the 20s. I mean, maybe not for this area, but for the tournaments. Anyway, I'm just gonna actually get rid of this guy. Anyway, I was like, this is like, you know, making the meeting in person is just forcing my supervisor to come to work just to go to this meeting, because after work or after the meeting, I'm sure she's just gonna go home, unless my manager, like, my manager just sucks. she's so annoying and just like makes all these changes all the time that are like for no reason, and is very like impatient about things. Like she needs everything to happen like now. Oh, I thought I was gonna jump off. I was like, cool, I get to see what happens when I jump off. But she just wants everything to happen like immediately, no matter how much planning. Like if it's like, okay, we need, I think I've talked about this before, but we have this project with our MSP that they're gonna replace some of our hardware for us and like get it all set up, like move our basically all of our VMs and stuff, our servers and things, and storage over to this new equipment. And oh, that guy's up there. They have to order the hardware, and like after we had a meeting with them to you know, propose and then approve these projects, like we had the meeting, and then like 3 days later, after a few more meetings, like we had a meeting with them, and then a few days later after meetings internally, she approved all the projects. And then like, I don't know, because the meeting we had with them was like on Wednesday, and then like Friday or Monday, she was like we had a couple more meetings, and then, you know, Friday or Monday, whatever day it was, she was like, okay, so am I signing these or what? And we're all like, yeah, sign them. And she's like, all right. And then she signed them, sent them out, and then like 2 days later on Wednesday, she's like, hey, can you get on them and see where they're at on those? Like, what is taking so long? And I was like, what? Like, they have to... I was like, well, I mean, 2 of these things they have to order hardware for, so I'm not sure. Like, I don't think they have the stuff yet. Like, I don't think they're not gonna not tell us when they get the stuff. She's like, well, I just need to know that there's movement. Like, we need to be on them, or else they're not gonna do it. And I was like, I don't think they're not gonna not do what we're paying them for. And she's like, well, I just don't want them taking their time and taking advantage of us and blah blah. I'm like, okay, but like in my head, I'm like, why don't you ask them then? She's like, I need you to ask them. Blah blah blah, you know, this and that. And but yeah, so I was like, oh wait, why is that guy running? Is this like a rare enemy or something? I'm gonna try to scout him. Oh, I wonder if he'll run.
Now.
Oh, I didn't realize. I mean, I guess I realized before, but I didn't think too hard about like, oh, okay. Yeah, he runs. Okay. About how annoying. Oh, come on. I didn't change his tactics. I should have changed his tactics. Also, there's a Dark Saber cat. But yeah, no, whatever. She's like just impatient. Like everything is like that. Of like, hey, we have a thing planned, and then like just every day, like she micromanages quite a bit, but she doesn't really like. I don't know. I think I mean, I definitely complained about this before, but she like micromanages until she doesn't want to micromanage anymore, and then she like acts all annoyed and is like, I don't care, stop telling me about, like, she's like, I want to know everything that happens on this thing, basically, and is like constantly checking on it. And then, ooh, ethereal serpent, particularly powerful. Okay, maybe the egg color doesn't change, because that was just like a white one, and I was watching it because I was like, oh, he's only F rank though, he's not that special. Cool. I remember getting that in Dragon Quest Monsters, like the first game. Well, the Sky Dragon, and I was just like, this dude is so cool. And that one's so cool too. I can't get out. Okay. Oh, another egg. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, she's just super impatient. Like well, and yeah, like I was saying, like she wants to micromanage and then realizes she can't, and then gets annoyed and tells you to just like shut up and leave her alone. Another one. Is this one smaller? Oh, must be, because the last one was large, or was large, and it's particularly powerful again. Oh, this one's large too. 27, 37, 17, 14, 43. Wait, what? Did I look at that wrong? Wait, what? This one has so much more HP. 111 versus 27. What happened? 7, 17, 14, 43. 7, 17, 14, 43. So the other one has just like a tiny bit more wisdom and a little bit more attack. This guy just seems better. Why does this guy have 90 more HP? I mean, maybe he's bigger. And he's... Well, I don't think HP is affected by the size. Like, bigger monsters have 50% more HP and MP than small monsters, but... like, the bigger a monster is... There's speed and defense, I think, are affected by size in a way that, like, the smaller the monster, the faster it is, but it loses points in defense. And the bigger it is, the slower it is, so it loses points in speed, but gains points in defense. Nice. I think I still need like 3 more. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that ethereal dragon and why the second one had like... Because the first one said like it seems particularly powerful. Or the first one said seems particularly powerful, and the second one said it too. I don't know. Anyway. I was complaining about my manager. What was I complaining about? Oh yeah, her impatience and all that. So whatever. Anyway, I don't know if this is the village. Cute.
Look at everyone smiling. Oh, what a peaceful village this must be.
In the subtle still of dark, a fleeting paradise glimpsed. From afar it wends its way, the
Be
gift
normal.
of first light. I'm glad you decided to come. Welcome to Dunmorlin.
Dunmorlin.
Paradise for
Why does that sound? Is that
monsters meek and
where
weary.
like Skaha and Cuchulainn are from or something? No, Dunscathe or Scat. I don't know. How do you pronounce that? I knew it was done something. Well, at least in 14, there's the Void Arc Raids has one called Dunscathe or whatever, with Skaha in it. And probably Cuchulainn. Oh yeah, Cuchulainn. Well, I think it's in, maybe not in Dunscathe, but another part of the Void Arc series.
I am duty-bound as protector of this wondrous haven. I suspect this monster has come seeking refuge from another part of Naderia.
He went to sleep right away. That's cute. That reminds me, I saw this video earlier of this guy rescuing a puppy freezing in the
You
snow.
must have been through so much, but it's all right now. You're safe here. I promise.
But yeah, like he's like recording, like he's in his apartment or whatever, and he has his camera, like, you know, that he's recording with, and he focuses out his window. He's like a few stories up or whatever, and he's just focused on this empty parking space that is like, because it's like snowing, so every parking space is covered in snow except for this one. It has like it looked like a car was parked there and moved, and so it's like not covered in snow, but it's wet. And he's like zooming his camera in, and you can see this puppy that's like barely visible because it's blending in with the ground basically, because it's like brown ground. I don't know if it wasn't like mud or dirt, it was just like a brown looking road, and it was a brown puppy. And he's like zooming in, and you can barely see it. Like it takes time for the camera to even focus to like see it, and it's like trying to walk, and it's barely moving, and it looks super sad. And then he, like, you know, records his whole rescue of it, where he goes down there and like picks it up and warms it up and all these things. And I'm just like, this seems staged. And he's speaking Chinese, which makes me even more suspicious, because, like, I feel like anytime, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know, anytime there's animal abuse, and it's coming from China, it's like, or like, anytime I see animals in a video and it's China, there's a chance that the animal is not being treated well. A decent chance. And yeah, this video is like, has like a Chinese voiceover the whole time, and I'm just like, this feels like it's staged to I don't know, go viral or something. Like, look at this guy take care of this puppy and blah blah blah. And I'm just like watching it, I'm like, dude, I feel like this is staged. Like, this dude put the puppy out there, because like, what would the puppy be doing there? Like, I was thinking, like, okay, maybe it was taking cover under the car, but how did it get out in the middle of that, like, I don't know, parking lot underneath that car like that? And just like, yeah, I don't know, like, it looked like it's everything about it just seemed staged. And I just felt bad, because I was like, this poor puppy, like, if it's staged, this dude literally just like put it out in the snow and left it there long enough to like freeze, like almost like near to death, because like he brought it inside and it couldn't move, like it was like frozen stiff, like, and he you know, he like wraps it in a blanket or whatever, puts it next to the heater, gives it like a shower, like with, I'm assuming, warm water, and even after all that, it still like tries to stand up and it can barely like move. And I'm like, bro, this poor thing. And I didn't even watch the rest of the video, because that's why I was like, this seems staged and I'm not gonna watch this. Like, this is so awful. And like other people in the comments, because I was thinking that, but I was like, whatever. I went down to read the comments just to like see if there was more info on it, because like I was like, I need to know if this is staged or not, if someone like found out somehow. And it's all people like, oh my god, what a like an amazing man, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, he's an amazing man for putting a puppy out in the snow to freeze and then bringing it inside to like farm, I don't know, views on YouTube. But there were some people who were like, this seems staged, like I don't trust this at all, for the same reasons. But anyway, let me let him finish this cutscene before I go back to complaining about my manager.
Idyllic, isn't it, this village? A place where any monster can come and live in peace and prosperity. As for you, I couldn't help but notice the trust you share with your companions is remarkable. Ideal, even. I have ideals too, and would love to share them with you. But first we must take care of Wormsworth, the dragon I spoke of earlier. Did you see the great mountain to the south?
Probably.
That's Mount Schellenbach. Go there, and you will find Wormsworth in Grimglow Cave. It won't be an easy fight.
Grimglow Bimblow?
Which is why I'd like to lend a hand. What do you say?
I was gonna say yes, and as soon as I went to hit the button, I was like, oh, I gotta wait. But I was gonna say yes anyway.
I will await you on the path at the foot of the mountain once you are ready. Seek audience, warrior, afore the gloaming dragon. Steal thy gaze upon his dark. Pierce him with thy light.
Is he? What is he? I never played Dragon Quest IV, so I don't know if he's like a character in 4 and he like prophesies you're coming or something. I don't know. And like guides you. Like, he seems kind of like Ushiwaka Maru from Okami, where he just shows up and like is cringe for a second and then goes away. He's an absolute diamond goozer. Anyway, my manager, what was I saying? Yeah, whatever, she just is annoying. But yeah, no, so we have this meeting yesterday, and they're like talking to us about, oh nice, I was like, dude, how many pots do I have to break before they give me a mini medal here? no, so like we have the meeting, and my supervisor comes in, and I'm like, I go over to her, and I'm just like, why, because as soon as I got in, I wasn't feeling good yesterday either. I drove, like I woke up and I wasn't feeling good, but I was like, whatever, I feel good enough to go to work, so I like took a shower and got ready and all that. And, oh, this guy's camouflaged. Yeah, whatever, I got ready for work, and I was like, dude, I still feel sick, but, like, I can make it. Like, I'll go to work. If anything, I'll leave early if I start feeling too bad. And then on the drive in, I got just, like, super nauseous, and I was like, bro, I'm gonna, like, hopefully I don't have to deal with people when I get to work, and it's just, like, a quiet day. And I was like, I don't have the meeting, but, like, hopefully it's just that meeting. Hopefully I don't have to talk too much, and I can just, you know, coast and, keep to myself all day. But anyway, and so like when I got into the office, I sent an email to my manager and my supervisor, but I was like, hey, I'm still not feeling great. So if possible, I'd like to stay in the office and take the meeting from the office, because I'm sure they wanted me there too. Like at least my manager wanted me to be there in person, which is, you know, why she asked, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, but you know, she was like, yeah, that's fine. Sure, that's fine. And then I went to talk to my supervisor to be like, when she got in, I was like, why are you guys going in person? And she's like, she's really upset with, like, you know, some things that she's seen from them and blah, 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 their performance and this and that, their response times, all the, like, whatever, all the things that I've, like, talked about and complained about, of just like, yeah, sometimes they just don't respond to a ticket, like, they don't respond to the person at all, or they're super delayed, like they get the ticket, I see that the ticket gets made, and then it takes them like an hour and a half before they reach out to the person at all, and the person just comes to me anyway and is like, hey, I need help with this, and I'm like, well, there's a ticket in, but whatever, I'll take care of it, it's gonna take like 5 minutes. But anyway, she yeah, whatever, she's like kind of just disappointed, but also they've been charging us for stuff that we didn't realize, and they sent her the bill, and she was like, what are these charges or whatever. But anyway, so she wanted to go in person for some reason for that, like you can't do that over a Teams meeting still, I don't know. But anyway, so she, you know, yeah, like pressured them and got annoying and was like, hey, can we do this in person, and basically dragged my supervisor into it. But anyway, yeah, we had the meeting, and like, she like, whatever. Yeah, she's just annoying, because she's talking over everyone, like both me, my supervisor, and the guys over at the MSP, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's like she's asking all these questions in the middle of people trying to like answer her questions, and it's like let them finish talking, or let me finish talking, or let my supervisor finish talking, and maybe you'll get your answer before, you know, asking another question, dude. But anyway, she's just annoying. But anyway, she like, yeah, they're having this meeting, and I get a phone call, and I was going to ignore it, but it's from the CEO's assistant, and I'm like, cause like, I don't know, she calls me, I don't know, a few times a week. Sometimes she doesn't call me at all for like a week, but every now and then she needs something, and you know, I'm help desk, and so I answer the phone, and I'm like, hey, what's up? But yeah, so she's calling, and I was like thinking about sending it to voicemail, but I was like, let me mute myself and answer it real quick, and see what she needs, and tell her, you know, like, hey, I'm in a meeting, can I wait till after the meeting? And I answer the phone, and she's like, hey, good morning, how are you? I'm like, I'm doing well, how are you? And she's like, oh, I was like, I'm in a meeting right now, is this like urgent? And she's like, the CEO wants to see you. And I was like, okay, right now? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, all right, I'll be right there. She's like, okay, thanks. And I was like, okay. So then in the meeting, I'm like, excuse me, I have to go take care of the CEO. And they're like, oh, yep, he's more important than us. And everyone was like, basically in agreement, like, yeah, go do that. Even though I didn't need approval. I was literally just saying, hey, I'm gonna go for a second. So whatever, I went and dealt with this thing. It took like it only took like 20 minutes to deal with the first thing, but then he came up with another thing like, oh yeah, also by the way, this other thing is kind of annoying. Can you fix that? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, I couldn't fix it because it's like he uses an iPad, and so it was just like the interface of PDFs on the iPad, and he was like frustrated with it, and I was like, oh, I'm sure there's a setting here that lets me change that, and there's not. And I asked our MSP, and I asked our wannabe IT guy, because he likes iPads and Mac products and stuff like that, Apple products. So I was like, bro, do you know how to fix this? And he's like, I don't think you can. I was like, all right, well then I'm gonna tell him you can't do it, and I'll figure out a PDF reader that works better, and then whatever. Anyway, so like I finish. Well, he goes to lunch too, as I'm like after I fix the first problem, he's like, all right, cool, thank you. Can you fix this other thing? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And he's like, well, I'm gonna go take lunch. But yeah, if you can take care of that, I'd appreciate it. And so I like try to fix it, don't fix it, can't fix it. But I left him a note, and I told his assistant like, hey, I couldn't fix it, but whenever he has time, I'll have an alternative ready for him to make PDFs easier to read or whatever. But then I go back to my office to go back into the meeting, and it's over. And I was like, okay, that makes it like I wasn't expecting them to still be in the meeting, but I like checked just in case, because I've been gone for an hour basically. And I was like, huh, okay, well, whatever. Let me go talk to my supervisor or my manager and see if I see what I missed. And I go over to her office, and she's not there. I'm like, okay, well, let me see if my supervisor is in, who I wasn't expecting. I was expecting my manager to be there, kind of, but I wasn't expecting my supervisor to be there, because like I was saying, she's not supposed to be working on Thursday anyway. So in my head, I was like, she probably came in to go to this meeting and is just gonna go straight home afterwards. And so yeah, I went over to my supervisor's office, and she wasn't there, and I was like, okay, she probably went home. And then I went to lunch, did my thing for the rest of the day. Well, got back to work. Excuse me. But yeah, went back to do my normal thing, but then every now and then went to check to see if my manager was in her office, and either she wasn't there, or she was on the phone or talking to somebody. And so I was just like I just need to know what I need to know, like what did I miss from the meeting, because if I don't, she's gonna I don't know, come to me later and be like, hey, you missed a meeting, here's all these things that need to happen, and blah blah blah. And I feel like if I wait for her to come to me, it's gonna be worse than if I just go to her. It's gonna be more annoying than if I just go to her and have her, if I ask her. If I'm proactive, she'll that. She just wants, I don't know, she just wants to feel like everything is happening, instead of not knowing if things are happening, if that makes sense. So if I'm not the one who goes to ask her, and she has to come tell me, she's gonna be in more of a sour mood, if that makes sense. And it's just annoying. But anyway, so yeah, I kept trying to find her, and then eventually I went in there. I went by, and she was talking to, she had her door open this time, so I was like, okay. And I walked over, and I saw her, and then I saw she was talking to someone else, but she saw me as I peeked in just to see who was in there. And she's like, oh, don't worry, come in. And she's like, we were just finishing up, so blah blah blah, And I felt bad for the guy who was in there, because I was like, great, I just I don't think they were finishing up. I think she just cut him off basically to talk to me. And I was like, hey, sorry. And as he walked by to leave, and I was like, yeah, sorry about that. And he's like, no, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay. Because I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to take his time. But anyway, maybe he wanted to get out. So he was like, thank you. No. Yeah, but then she just starts talking to me about the stuff that I missed. And she's like, yeah, I really wanted you to be in that meeting. And I was like, yeah, sorry, the CEO needed me, so I couldn't really do anything about it. She's like, yeah, but I really wish you would have been there. And I was like, I don't care. In my head, I'm like, what does that mean? What do you want me to do? Tell the CEO? You want me to tell the CEO? Hold on, the CFO thinks I should sit in this meeting. What? And she said it a few times, as I'm I kept saying, yeah, or he he needed my help, and the first thing was pretty quick, but the second thing took a little bit longer, and I still need to like get back to him on it. And she's like, yeah, well, it would have been nice because we talked about this and that, and I really wanted your input for that. And I'm just like, I have a job to do. I don't know what you want me to do. Like if the CEO needs something, I'm not gonna be like, sorry, sir, you're gonna have to wait another hour for me to finish this meeting. Like, no, bro. But yeah, then she's just like talking to me about all this stuff that like, she's like, I need you, and this is like 4, it's like after 4, it's like 4:15. I'm supposed to be done by 5. But yeah, so like, she's like, I need you to like, well, first she's just like talking to me about like, all this stuff and just, like kind of catching me up on what I missed, which like a lot of it, I was just like, I don't need to know this. Like, I don't care. And I'm not like gonna have any influence or, control over this, so whatever. But she was like, yeah, no, then we talked about this one thing, and they're saying we don't need it anymore. And they told me that, I think they told her too, but they were talking about, like, I've talked to them about this before, of this one product we use that they're like, yeah, no, it's kind of redundant. If you have Microsoft 365's like business premium plan, you don't need this other thing, because it does all that too. And so I was like, oh, okay. So we're like gonna cancel it or whatever. But she's like, yeah, no, I need you to get like a price and like all this info. Oh, there we go, dropping frames again. The nightly frame drops. Hold on, I'm gonna make like a little note so I remember to complain. At least it was only 491 frames. But anyway, maybe it's a Twitch thing. I don't know, because I've been watching GDQ for like the last week, and they have like, there've been plenty of moments where they just like disconnect, and not intentionally, because they do like, hey, we're gonna take the stream down for a second, but we'll be right back. Just refresh your page. But then there's also been a lot of moments where it just like drops. But no one else I've watched has that issue, I don't think. Or at least I've noticed. So I'm not sure if it is actually Twitch. But anyway, whatever. My manager, yes, whatever. She's like talking about all these things, and it's just like, do this, do that. And like she's like, this we talked about this, we talked about that, and I want you to get this information and email them and get it over to them today, like by the end of the day. And I'm like, lady, I have like 20 minutes then. Like, I gotta go write this email up or like do these things. And then she like, but she keeps like, she says that a few times throughout like the talk with her. But then like keeps me there and keeps talking about other things. So I'm just like, I'm supposed to leave by 5. Like, I don't know if you're trying to like test me or something and see if I'm gonna work late or something. Like, it's like, and it's nothing urgent at the same time. Like, it's literally like the one thing that we're trying to cancel. She's like, I need you to get all this information about this thing to the MSP so they can like, advise further. And I'm like, well, why, if we're just gonna cancel it? Because like the thing is due to renew next month. Like, we're about 30 days out, because I told her, I was like, yeah, no, I got an email from that guy, and he said we're about 30 days out, and he wants to get ahead of the renewal just in case anything comes up. There's no like interruption for our service or whatever. And she's like, well, then that means you need to get it out today, because I don't know if they have some kind of 30-day cancellation policy or something, like, maybe we have to, if it's within 30 days then we can't cancel, or blah blah, or there's a fee or whatever. And I'm like, he hasn't said anything about that. I don't know about that, but I guess I can find out for you, but I don't know if he's gonna respond. So I'll get them as much as I can, but I'm like, I don't know what that guy, his response time is going to be like all these things that I'm just like why does it have, like, it doesn't have to happen right now. Like, we're at least 30 days away, so even if it's one more day, then we're in the 30 days or something. Because the guy was like, we're about 30 days out, which I like, in my head, when someone says that, that means we're coming up on 30 days, not like, oh, we're 28 days in, 29 days in. But yeah, so like, I'm just like, whatever. And there's like a few other things. She's like, I need you to like get these emails out, like, but by the end of the day. And in my head, I'm like, why does that matter? Because like it's the end of the day, so anyone who needs to see these isn't gonna see them till tomorrow, or if they do see it today, they're gonna be like, oh, I'll deal with it tomorrow. Like it's not like, I don't know, it's not gonna get done today. Like what is the problem here? But this is what I'm talking about. She's just like impatient, or like, you know, has this weird like, I don't know, sense of dread, I guess, that nothing's gonna get done if it doesn't happen right now. Or if you're not like harassing the other people to get it done right now. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, it was just annoying, and she's annoying. And then yeah, then today, like I sent all those emails out. I literally sent the last one out at like 4:59, and then clocked out at 5 and left, because I was like, I'm not giving her a single chance to like come over and talk to me about anything I just sent out, because I CC'd her on all of it. But like, I mean, I did good work. I wasn't like, you know, phoning it in. I was literally like, all right, here's the research, here's this, you know, document, here's, you know, this information, boom, sent. Here's this other one, boom, sent. Here's this other one, boom, sent. And I'm leaving. But yeah, and then today I was working, whatever, like doing my thing, and I was taking a break, and I was just watching GDQ for a minute. Like, I was literally, it's so annoying, because she just, like, I talked about this before, she just walks into my office all the time. She doesn't like check to see if I'm on the phone or whatever. She'll walk in and then ask if I'm on the phone, or whatever. But I was watching GDQ, and I like looked over at my email, because like an email came in, and it was just like a phishing, like a targeted phishing attack detected or whatever. And I was like, okay, I'll deal with that in a second. Then I looked back over at the stream, and I saw her coming in from my peripheral. And then she like walks in, and is just like smiling, and I'm like, okay. And then I like, you know, like I mute the stream, and I change tabs to be a little more professional. And she's like, $23,000, and I was like, what is that for? What? And she's like, that's how much we paid for that service last year. And I was like, oh, okay, so we'll save $23,000 when we cancel. And she's like, yeah, but I want to know how much it's gonna cost this time. And I was like, are we gonna renew? And she's like, no, but I just want to know what it would look like if we were going to renew. And I was like, well, you know, the guy told me it's going to be more expensive, but he did say he would waive the protected margin, so it would be cheaper than normal, but I'm assuming it's still going to come out more expensive than, you know, if we went with these other guys or whatever. And she's like, well, yeah, but I need you to find that out for me, and blah blah blah, and like just like all like now and this and that. And I'm like, okay. And then she's like, and then pick up the phone and call that guy and tell him, you know, this and that and blah blah blah, so that, you know, he can, you know, come up with some information for me and blah 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 and this and that. I'm like, okay. And then yeah, but then she just like sat there talking about like what, like the same, like she, and this is the other thing she does is, well, sometimes she'll talk and she doesn't make any sense. Like she just keeps saying, like, there's a lot of words coming out, but there's no point. Or she just like repeats herself over and over again. I mean, I do that too, but that's just like, I'm talking on my stream, just doing whatever. I'm not, you know, harassing people to get something done and wasting their time by just like repeating my point over and over and over again. But anyway, no, yeah, she's like, just like taking my time up, and then, and she even like, so like I was saying, she's like repeating herself, and she goes to leave, she opens my door and walks out and turns around, and then just like repeats all her points again, but now she's like standing in the doorway, and I'm like, what was the point of like coming in and closing the door to like keep it like more private if you're just gonna open the door and like just like say it all again so that everyone in the hallway and, you know, sitting right outside can hear. But whatever. I was like, yep, sure, whatever, I'll deal with it. And then she went away, and I emailed, or I got an email from this like service we're getting. The guy, our like customer, I can't remember what he's called, but it's like customer happiness agent or something. I don't know. It's like his job is to make sure we're happy with the service and want to renew. But anyway, I got an email from him and replied, like, he was like, you know, he was asking, because I told him one of the emails I had to send out yesterday was like, hey, we want to cancel, so what's that process like? How do we cancel? And so then he sent me an email saying like, hey, can I get some time to talk to you about why you want to cancel? And I sent him an email like, yeah, sure, you know, call me whenever. And then he called me, and we talked, and he was like, I was like, yeah, no, we have an MSP, and they said basically everything we get in Microsoft 365 covers all the stuff that you guys do. And he's like, oh, that's a common misconception. I'll send you a PDF with like all this information comparing the two products and, you know, what they do and don't overlap. And I was like, okay. But then I was also like, well, no, so like, yeah, he sent me that. And then I read through it. And actually, that was yesterday afternoon when we had that phone call. What did we talk about today? I don't remember what I talked to him today about. But yeah. No, wait, that was today. Because I sent the cancellation email at the end of the day. Oh, he called me before she came in and talked to me. He called me in the morning before she came in, and then he sent me an email with the PDF. And but yeah, so then whatever. Talked to him about canceling, and was like, yeah, no, my manager, like, I'm like, dude, it's not my decision. Partly because like I'm just trying to get out of talking to him and like explaining to him, and like trying to get him to talk to my manager instead. But he just keeps like, you know, like, oh, you know, well, you know, I will waive the protected margin that the other guys have, so that the new guys can, you know, have a lower price and this and that, and like blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, I mean, we're still like planning on canceling, so like I don't know how much that's gonna matter. And he's like, well, you know, just make sure she understands that I'm willing to do whatever it takes to, you know, make it affordable for you guys. And in my head, I'm like, it's not that it's not affordable, it's that it's a waste of money. But yeah, no, so like I get all that information from him and have him like send me an email. Well, I send him an email that is like I tell my manager all about that, and then she's like, you know, how much is it gonna cost? Like, what's the actual number? I need the number. And I was like, in my head, I'm like, why does that matter so much? Because like, we're not gonna renew, so like, who cares how much it costs, because we're not gonna renew. And I think she just wants a number so she can go to the COO and maybe even the CEO and be like, hey, look at how much money I'm saving us this year on this one service that is like, it cost us $23,000 last year, and it might cost us more again this year, but we're canceling it, so it's saving us this much money, but it's like a drop in the bucket compared to, you know, how much money is moving through the company at any time. But what was it? Yeah, no, I don't know. She's annoying. And I was like, when she was talking to me, and she was in my office, she was like, yeah, no, I want you to pick up the phone and call that guy over at the MSP, and, you know, let him know how much it costs, so he can like put some, you know, information together for me. I asked him to like get all this information for me, and get it to me, and he's, you know, he needs a number, or I want him to have a number, so get that to him. I was like, okay. And then like, but it was annoying too, because the way she said, she's like, I want you to pick up the phone and call him. And I was like, I don't have his number, hold on, let me find it. And she's like, well, no, not right now, but you know, when you know, after we're done. And I was like, okay. And then she's like, but I want you to pick up the phone and call him. And I'm like, but she didn't say like right after, but like I was saying, she repeats herself. And so she said it again, and I was like, I can call him right now. And she's like, well, no, not right now, like, you know, do this and that first, and then call him. And I was like, okay. And then like again, she repeats herself. She's like, but I need you to pick up the phone and call him. Like, you need to call him. Don't send him an email, call him. And I was like, you want me to call him right now? And she's like, no, I'm, you know, like whatever, like when we're done, and, you know, after you do this and that. And I'm just like, then stop saying it. Like, I know. But anyway, yeah, then she, I'm gonna run. counterclockwise now. I ran counterclockwise for so long. But yeah, anyway, then she's like, whatever, yeah, so whatever, she went away. I did all these phone calls and emails or whatever, and I call this guy up at our MSP, and he's like annoyed, and I was like, yeah, cause he answers my call, and I'm like, hey, it's Rigo, and he's like, oh, how are you doing, Rigo? I'm like, I'm doing all right. How are you? And he's like, I'm good. And I'm just like, okay, well, so my manager, you know how we were talking about this service yesterday and how we're, canceling and all that? And he's like, yep. And I was like, well, she had me talk to, the customer whatever guy at the service place. And she wants me to get a quote from him, but he won't give me the number, and he wants to send it to someone over at your guys' office. So who would I make for who should be the contact for that? And he's like, what for? And I was like, well, like, he won't give me the quote, and he wants to send it to one of you guys, and I think then he wants you to come up with your quote and then give it to us. And he's like, yeah, but if you're canceling, then what's the point of that? And I was like, I don't know. My manager is just like making me, like, she wants a number, and he won't give it to us, and he said he'll give it to you, and I think she wants you to give it to us. And he's like, well, if you're canceling, there's like why does that number matter? And I was like, I don't know, sorry, like, she's making me do all this work. She just really wants the number. But he's like getting annoyed, and he's like, but what's the point? Like, why do you want to know how much something's gonna cost if you're not gonna use it anyway? And because it's more work for him and more work for his guys. Because, like, he was even like, he's like, well, have him send it to me, but, like, I'm just gonna, like, whatever number he sends to me, I'll send to her, and I'm not gonna even add our markup or anything like that. Like, I'm just gonna send her that number, because I'm not gonna waste my guys' time, coming up with a quote if we're not gonna use it at all. Like, I'm not gonna have them spend any time on this. And I was like, that's fine. I think that's what she wants anyway. I think she just wants to know how much the market price or whatever is, or like the raw, like, number is. And he's like, all right, well, yeah, just have him, send it to me. And then I was like, okay. And then he's like, also, I'd be interested in seeing, because I was talking about, like, how the guy sent me a PDF of, like, comparing the different things. I'd be interested in seeing what that PDF is, so could you send me that too? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, yeah, no, like, it basically confirms what we were both talking about yesterday, of, like, or not yesterday, Wednesday or Tuesday, I don't know, but I talked to him before about, like, hey, the service, we don't really use much of it, and like I told him, like, I was like, I use this and this is what I do with this thing, and then he was like, you can do all that in Microsoft. And I was like, okay, like, how? And then he, like, explained and sent me some links, and I was like, okay, cool. And then, yeah, then I was like, yeah, no, this is like, this stuff in Microsoft is definitely the same thing that is over here in this other service. But yeah, and so, like, yeah, I was, like, talking to him. I was like, yeah, no, I'll send you that PDF, because it is kind of funny, because the guy is telling me, like, yeah, no, that's a common misconception to think that Microsoft does everything we do, but I'll send you a PDF proving, why we're better and why you should keep us. And then I read through the PDF, and I'm like, every step of the way this thing says, Microsoft doesn't cover this and that unless you have Business Premium or E5. And I'm like, we have Business Premium. And yeah, like, every one of those is just like, unless you have the license that you have, then you are covered with, like, this is covered and you do have this capability. And so, yeah, whatever. Anyway, I sent him the thing, I sent him all that stuff, and I don't know where it went from there, because I didn't talk to my manager after that, and I didn't want to. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, and that's what, like, is annoying about my job is, well, not even annoying about my job, but annoying about my manager is, she's annoying, and then she makes me be annoying for her, and I think it's because she knows she's being annoying, and she doesn't want, like, I think she's aware that she's, like, using up all of her like, social points with people, I guess. And so then she's, like, starting to have other people do, like, basically sending me out or other people out to, like, do the same work, just do the things that she wants to do, but she can't, because the people, aren't gonna, they won't want to deal with her, like, she she knows she's running these relationships into the ground, but now is like, well, now I have to send Rigo to do it, or send, you know, my supervisor to do it, because they're more likable. I guess, I don't know, like they haven't, you know, burned the bridge yet, or, you know, worn out that person yet. Anyway, let me play this video game again. I don't know how long I spent talking about that. Probably at least half an hour. Who wants to breed my Pokemon? My Monsties. Shangui Law. Goomin types. Peep Peep. That's cute. Rainbow's End Bank. Put it all away. But yeah, anyway. I was saying I complained about all that stuff to my mom earlier, and she was like, yes, like, because my mom has to deal with her all the time, because my mom is general counsel, and this is the CFO, so they, you know, she goes to my mom for, like, you know, legal stuff all the time. Wait, is this the same slime? Is this guy doing patrols, or is there two orange ones? Two she slimes. No, it's just the one. Excuse me. I think I've talked to her before, though. Yeah. Are you the breeder? He's like, wait, you don't know who the big hitter is around here? Neither do I. I guess there's no monster to breed with? Unless it's the inn guy, but he's the inn guy. It's not the bunny. I mean, I guess, might as well rest here. Oh, but yeah, no, I was saying I got caught talking to my mom earlier. Caught up talking to my mom earlier. And that was, yeah, I was just like venting about that for a minute, and then she vented back about like, yeah, no, like, she does the same thing to me all the time, and just like told me some stories about, you know, how annoying she is and how incompetent she can be. He said to the south. Is that, oh, is that it? But yeah, anyway. Oh, okay, I see. Just go up there. I was like, I have to be able to get up there somehow. And I want to go up there. Okay.
The drake in darkness lurketh high upon...
That's enough.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Wormsworth is in Grimglow Cave, found further down the mountain path. I'll go ahead and clear the way for you.
Every time he says Grimglow, all I think is Scrimlow. Scrimblow Cave. Those Xenoblade 3 amiibos came out, and I was like I saw on Twitter. What am I supposed to do here? I saw on Twitter that they came out. I was like, oh, cool. Like, I should, you know, keep an eye out for those, because I think I tried to pre-order them, but it was too late. But I'm sure I can just like find them in stock somewhere, like either at GameStop or Best Buy or something, because I do want them. But then yeah, whatever. Then when I opened up, like, turn on my Switch, it said there was a Xenoblade 3 update, and I was like, what? Why is there a Xenoblade? Like, what's new? And then I thought about it for a second. I was about to open up the game to see, and then I was like, I was thinking about opening the game up, and because I was like, well, you know, because I was getting ready to stream, so I was like, well, I can just open up the game real quick and see what the update is. But then I was like, well, no, I don't want to wait for the update, and what is this? And like I could just look it up. And then as I was like getting ready to stream, it still had like I hadn't opened up this game yet. Naturalist scroll. Oh, scrolls. These scrolls are pretty useful. I know you can get more of them from that one. What's her name? The one who calls you babe all the time. The little monster that hangs out in Rose Hill Tower. But she sells these. They're like 8,000 a piece. Because I bought the crack aficionado one to like turn it into. I put it on a monster that I was breeding into Crystalinda to max it out in, and then like max it out so it turns into crack virtuoso. So then I can send it to her like that. But anyway, what was I saying? Nice random green pixel. Oh yeah, whatever. As I was like preparing to stream, I was, you know, still thinking like, what could that update be? Like, I haven't heard. Like, I was like, you know, Xenoblade 3 was trending for me at least, but nothing mentioned about the update. So like, what could be in the update? And then I was like, oh, it's the amiibo update. Like, it's to you know, get the amiibo or whatever. This one, okay, they're getting smaller. They have to be. This one is puny looking. And also, that's 3 in a row. Okay, yeah, this one is small. But he has more He has more HP. And, like, pretty good stats. Like, this one has 13 attack, 8 defense. This one has 40, 45. He has less agility and wisdom, but not by much. And the other stats will make up for it by a lot. I kind of want to have both of them, though. Because I want to see how big they are. I should have to go to the paddock and, you know, run around for a second. Oh, but yeah, whatever. I gotta find those amiibos, because, I mean, they might be sold out, but I don't know. Maybe not. Also, I ordered, the, Iono Pokemon Scarlet Violet Iono's, like, elite trainer box or whatever, Pokemon cards. And so, like, there's 2 reasons. I really like Iono, and it looks like a cute set. It has, like, you know, a little coin with her on it, like, all these things. But also, I've been thinking about getting back into Pokemon trading card, the TCG, again. Is that where I came from? Did I really? Oh, no. Alright, whatever, that's fine. I was gonna say, was it really that far away? I guess so. Oh. Burn. Or don't. But yeah, I pre-ordered that. That comes out in April. But I didn't look at the actual card packs that come with it, because I don't know if it's like there's a new set coming out around the same time and it's gonna have the new set, or like card packs from the new set, or if it's just like whatever the current what do you call it, rotation is. I mean, I guess like no matter what new set comes out, it's still gonna be the same rotation. Rotation only changes. I don't know if I can't remember, because I know they changed it kind of recently. Like, the Pokemon card rotation, TCG rotation used to be like every, like, it was either every 3 years or every 2 years, and then they dropped it to every 2 years or every year. I think it was every 3 years, and they dropped it to every 2 years. But it might be every 2 years, and they dropped it to annual, but I feel like that's too frequent. But anyway, you know, I don't know. I don't know where the meta is, or the rotation is. I guess like what the meta is, like what packs are best to get. If you're gonna get packs, even though getting packs is like the worst way to build a deck. Like, you want to get, it's cheaper to just buy the cards you want than to, how come it won't let me jump down there? Cheaper to buy the cards you want than to take the chances of trying to pull it from a pack. Because even if the cards are very expensive, like the last time I played, Tapu Lele was, like a staple. Like you needed Tapu Lele, at least a couple copies, and they were like $40 a piece. And that everyone's like, no, it's still cheaper than buying. You know, if you buy $40 worth of packs, for each copy you want, you probably won't even get one copy. Like the odds are way against you, and so just buy the just eat the bullet, just bite the bullet, eat the hit. Spend $100 on Pokemon cards.
This is Grimglow Cave, where Wormsworth has made his nest.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun to get back into it, because then I could probably also get my little brothers back into it. And then now that they're older and understand better, you know, maybe we could like go to events and stuff more often. That'd be cool. Also, this guy didn't hit us with a poem.
Something I've neglected to mention. I too am a son of Randolfo the Tyrant, though my mother was an elf. We are, in fact, brothers.
Cool.
Oh, how I long to see
I thought he was gonna
my
hug
big
me.
brother. I missed you every single day.
How? We didn't even
Do
know
you
each other.
remember Dolph by any chance? Our older brother.
No, but I know he's evil.
Well, I can hardly blame you. You were tossed out into the human world at such a young age, after all. They say he's the most powerful being in all of Naderia right now. Dolph is a shoo-in to succeed the Naderian throne, which means we'll be taken care of.
I like this guy more now that I know he's my brother.
Taken care of? You don't mean...
Yes.
The story goes that my dear brother here was cast out from Naderia along with his mother. But in truth, it was his mother who fled with her son from under our father's nose. And who could blame her? Randolfo planned to kill all his children, save the one who would take the throne. Which is why I once dreamed of us working together to defeat Dolph and escape our terrible fate. But what purpose would it serve to spend all our days preparing for war? Wouldn't you rather spend your days with me? In my little paradise?
Let me say yes. No.
And to sweeten the
Okay.
deal, I promise that if you agree to my terms, then I will lift the curse that prevents you from harming monsters.
What? You can really break the curse?
Oh, with the greatest of ease. Elf blood runs through my veins just as it does yours. But before that, we must tend to the pressing matter of Wormsworth. Think on it until then, brother.
Brother. I like his eyes. He has like tiny, what do you call it? The yellow, he has yellow around his pupils. What do they call that? Limbo? No, limbo rings are on the outside of your iris. Whatever. He has like limbo rings around his pupils. Anyway, he's all right now. He can tell me as many poems as he wants now. A red Draki. Oh, I guess I should go up. What is this? Oh. Jail cats. Man, that hurts. These hiccups. Ugh. Okay, that's a Bodkin Archer. He's small. All the ones that I kept breeding or synthesizing, whatever. Oh my god. They were all huge. Kill. I need to turn that down because I don't want him just like blowing all his MP like that all the time. It's good, but I'd rather have him do a few of these because he doesn't need a one-shot. Crystalina has way more MP and is stronger. She could like one-shot for him. All he does is save her like 10 MP. Oh god. Nice. Not a mimic. Nice. Oh! Dude, they're sniping me. Oh, did he level up? I was gonna say, where'd he get MP? Why? Huh, he buffed. He buffed when he should have zappled. Yeah, I don't know, his apple might have actually killed him. Since that killed him. Anyway, those Drakis are fast, and those jail cats are fast. So I have to, like, actually dodge them. Power World is out, and I looked at the Steam reviews earlier. I don't know, I'm not sold on it. It just seems too, like... I don't know. Like, too much of a ripoff of too many things. Too, like, both, like, kind of generic and a ripoff at the same time. Like, I've seen people, like, tweeting about it all day. About, like, oh, here's all the designs they ripped off, comparing it to Pokemon and other things. And I'm like, yeah, no, I see it. But then there's also, like, they've ripped off Fakemon, like, people's, like, Fakemon ideas and stuff like that. I don't know, there's just, like, a lot of stuff that they've just, like, lifted that I'm like... kind of scummy. Not that, like, I don't know. Well, I would say not that there can't be a coincidence in design, but I doubt that it's a coincidence because a lot of, like, it seems pretty, like, too close. Like, there's this one, there's a green Cinderace, basically, and it looks almost exactly like Cinderace. It just has, like, a longer tail and, like, fur around its neck or whatever, like a poofier collar. Dude. Crystalina, wake up. Cure Slime, wake up. At least the Sabercat won't go to sleep. He's good. But he's weak. He doesn't have MP to do anything. He just has to manually punch things. Oh, great. Wake up. Perish. Okay, now perish. No, yeah, whatever. Anyway, Power World, like, looking at... I mean, it's only 30 bucks, and that was the other thing I was saying the other night, is, like, if it's 20 bucks, I might grab it, just to grab it. Like, just to have it, and, you know, screw around in it for a day or two. Like, well, okay, and I was like, if it's 20 bucks, I'll consider it. If it's more than 40, I'm probably not gonna get it. And I'm definitely not gonna get it if it's 60 bucks. And it's $30, which is like between the 20 and the 40. But I'm like more leaning towards getting it. And like, I don't know, just spending a day seeing what, you know, I don't know, playing it. But like from what I've seen, like I was saying, from what I've seen and all the different designs that just like look like, you know, Pokemon ripoffs. And I want that chest, but I gotta go all the way around again. Mirror belt. Crafty scissor? Oh, and attack. Nobody's sizzing, bro. Maybe I give my Well, no, I like having him have the attack. Well, if I give him this scavenger's badge, he loses the attack and the defense, but then we get the scavenger, which is items. Like he, like increased item drops from enemies or something. Right? Oops. Somewhat increase the likelihood of acquiring an item from battle. And some of my accessories, oh my god, I got from battle, and pretty good, I guess. Draco, oh! Well, I think I was able to synthesize this at some point, but I didn't have, like, I had the Draki, but not whatever the other thing is. Which I was like, it's probably an Acolyte that I need. If there's an Acolyte. But now I can just get a Dracolite. Anyway. Power World. Oh, there's a rope. Okay, good. I was like, please, like, actually climb it. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, whatever. The Steam reviews seem decent, I guess. But I don't know how much of that... Like, I don't know how much of... Like, I don't know how much to trust or how much of it is shilling. I mean, I'm sure some of it is shilling. But also, people just have bad taste in games. People, like, you know, they see the meme of Pokemon with guns and they, you know, they clap and they want to, like, throw their money at it. Like, I love Pokemon, but... And then I'm like, I'm not even like, oh, I don't want to play it because it's a Pokemon ripoff. Like, that doesn't mean... Like, that does not matter to me at all. Because I'm playing this, which is... It's not a Pokemon ripoff, but it is, you know, another monster catcher kind of game. Clearly inspired by Pokemon. Sculptress, what? But yeah, whatever. It's just that Power World seems like, yeah, no, it just seems like glow-in-the-dark belt. What? Crafty Zammer. Scissor Zammer. Frizzer. Wait, no. I need Cracker. Crafty Cracker. Okay. What's the like it's one of those crafting games, Power World. It's like a Rust or a... Oh, Ark. That's the one that it's like closest. Like, it's basically Ark. Oh, okay. That's how that jail cat caught me earlier. He jumped. I thought he like dashed at me and it was just like super fast. It's basically Ark, but with fake Pokemon instead of dinosaurs. And that does not appeal to me. And guns, I guess, with your Pokemon. And it just seems like, I don't know. I saw some numbers on like Steam charts numbers or whatever. I'm actually gonna look it up myself because I don't know how trustworthy they were. Basically, I saw all this on B. Let me hop on this Vine so nobody harasses me. Oh yeah, Power World, 550,000 concurrent players right now, and that's what I was gonna say. Is I saw someone post a screenshot of like 400,000 players or something, and I was like, that's kind of insane. Like, I did not think this game was going to be that popular. Like, I knew it was going to be decently popular and get some attention, but like 500,000 people playing it on launch, and it's not free. Like, it's kind of crazy because it doesn't look that good. And like from what I've heard, like what I've seen and heard, like no one is like, wow, this is, you know, no one is particularly blown away or, you know, sold on the game. They're like, yeah, no, it's fun, and it, you know, it's doing its thing. It's pretty blatant about, you know, ripping off all these different, or like, you know, it's not doing anything unique or interesting or new, but the like the combination of the things it's aping works, and it's, you know, it's fun, but nobody I saw or seen has been like, you know, best game ever. You have to get it. You have to play it. So I'm surprised that like it's actually blowing up like this. But yeah, I don't know. It like for $30, maybe that's. Oh, this guy looks
Do you
cool,
see him?
dude.
That's Wormsworth,
The
the
wormhole. dragon.
wormhole dragon.
I want one.
He's under a sleeping enchantment. This is our best chance to be rid of him.
This guy is so cool looking.
I've been expecting you, sons of Randolfo. Dear, oh dear. To think the second in line to the throne of Naderia would be fooled.
Did this
so
guy lie?
easily.
Is he not my brother?
What do you mean, fool?
Even though you just said Sons of Naderia.
I came to this land to halt the ambitions of that schemer. His designs do not stop at
Oh.
the protection of his so-called paradise for monsters. He intends
Alright, I hate him
nothing
now.
less than the total destruction of Naderia, Synithia, and Terrestria, in order to crown himself king of a new world.
My, oh my, what a terrible moment to awaken. I was this close.
I hate him again.
Ah, well, I suppose the jig is up. It's all just as he said.
Why would he admit it
The
like
world
that?
is so full of tragedy and sadness that it's all too much to bear. There is no hope for us if we do not act, if we do not wipe the slate clean. But no one seems to understand. No one except you.
Why are they hyphenating no one?
Surely, my brother, you're a man of vision. You can see it too, can't you?
Oh, no.
Dear me, though it pains me to admit,
Oh, okay, good.
I know we're not
This
lying.
fake choices, but it's good because like I accidentally hit A just to, like go to the next line. Cause like I can never tell. Like I can like because sometimes they ask a question and I sit there waiting and there's no yes or no, and then I hit A again and they ask another question and I sit there waiting and there's still no yes or no, and then they say something just like, you know, whatever, and I'm like I hit A to go to the like to I'm expecting them to say more, and then it's like yes or no, and then I hit yes, and it's like, oh, whoops.
Wormsworth, a question. Were my brother and I to fight, whose side would you join?
I care not to intervene in a sibling squabble. Have your fight. I'll decide then what I will do.
Very well.
Then let us see what fate has in store for us. We cannot both emerge the victor. Allow me to say that should
Oh, I wonder if I can
die
get
by
him
your
as a
hand,
monster.
I couldn't wish for a more honorable farewell. Now, let us begin.
Also, where do we keep our monsters? I just thought about that. Because they're not walking with us, and we don't have, like, Pokeballs. I'm going to set up. I was gonna say, probably can't go to sleep. Can't paralyze. Can't prevent him from inflicting critical hits. I guess I'll just crackle. Normal damage, so could crackle. Okay, we can dim him. We can't stun. No. Accelerate, or accelerate. I don't know. I should get accelerate on him. Whatever, accelerate. So that he can accelerate everyone else quickly. Oh god. That's not good. Was he like covering his face? Oh, he like covered his mouth kind of. Nice. Nice. We kabuffed. I don't think he'll do. Wait, restores a random amount of HP to all allies. Hit that. Cook Crackle again. And then have him accelerate. Kazamel. Wait. I guess finding what his weakness is doesn't matter because Crystalline is the one who's gonna need to do it anyway. Oh great. Anyway, Palworld. I might pick it up now that I've been talking about it. Like, well, no, like I don't know. I feel like I should just resist until like one of my friends is like, "Hey, you guys want to check out Palworld?" Cause like I'm not gonna play it. Like I was saying before the other night. Like, I kind of want a selflessness so that he doesn't kill Crystal Linda. Yeah, no, because like it seems like it's just like well, that sucks. This might not be good. We're running out of MP. I don't want to risk that. I don't want to do that either. Oh, I guess I should have been helm splitting to lower. Oh no, that's his defense. I mean, I guess that works too. What's the attack one? Attacker, that's what it was. I guess I'll do this. Nice. Won't. Wow. And my Cure Slime was dead for that. But yeah, whatever. Palworld, it seems like, I don't know. I mean, it could be just, you know, flavor of the month. Because it's early access, so like I expect it to just like not have that much stuff. Like it probably has like a good amount of content to start, but I'm sure you'll hit a wall pretty quickly of like, okay, what now? I don't know. I guess I'll just wait and see.
What a pleasant surprise it is to learn my brother is so very strong.
Don't try to do this. I didn't like him, and then I like changed my mind for like 2 seconds before I changed my mind back to not liking him again.
This might be the end of my ambitions, but another will come along eventually who believes the same.
Is that foreshadowing?
I hope.
Oh.
I hope that person
Is that foreshadowing? All I know is that we're the antagonist of Dragon Quest IV, so maybe we do.
That yours is the last face I'll ever see. O fate-favored warrior, never again shall we meet. Upon the land eternal, under the same sky.
What are they doing here? It's kind of sad, but like...
It seems
Huh?
I have no reason to remain here any longer.
Please join my party. Oh, he was so cool.
Are you all right?
Okay, and then they don't let me say yes or no.
I wonder who that could be.
Isn't it just Dr. Helix? Helix? Who else has our number?
Sire! Can you hear us?
Oh, Duffer and Eileen. What?
There's something we're dying to tell you, my lord.
We can't wait to see you, sire. We'll be here in Rose Hill.
Excuse me.
Whatever could be happening? We should hurry back to Rosehill.
I wanted the wormhole dragon. I wonder if that was just like a teaser to be like, look at this super cool monster that you don't have yet.
Zoom!
I'm so tempted to look up how to make one. Oh wait. Take me home. I'm looking it up. Wormhole dragon. Just reading this Reddit thread of some guy who's like, just made the wormhole dragon, what talent should I try to get on this guy? I don't know what I would put on mine, but I do want to see what it takes to make one. Silver Serpent and a Clovis, which is from a Kroger and a Gangleclaw, which is from a Liege Lizard and a Hades Condor and a Mangleclaw and a Bomb Boulder. And then on the other side, that Silver Serpent from a Flapdragon and a Metal Scorpion, which comes from an Armored Scorpion and a Metal King Slime. The Flapdragon is a dragon and an undead from the sea rank, or a Flython and a Griffin. This doesn't seem like too much work. I might have one. Oh, he's S rank too. That's what I was gonna say. I wonder if he's like, I want to see what his rank is too. I might make one of these like off stream, and then tomorrow when I come back I'll have one. I'm gonna leave this page open because I might do that. I'm not done tonight though. There's like it's in my head. I'm gonna do that probably. But I'm gonna do a little bit more thinking ahead than I did with Crystalinda, because I'm probably gonna make him large. Well, I don't know. I would want him to be large, but then I would just have him and Crystalinda, and that would, I feel like that's not a good idea.
My lord! Allow me to report, my lord. We've finally done it! Finally!
Okay.
Finally found him!
The chosen hero!
I thought they were looking for
The
Estart.
Side One has been spotted in a far-flung mountain.
No,
range.
who's looking for Estart?
We have to go now!
Or maybe we're looking for Estart.
This is the place, sire. The village where the chosen hero is hiding.
Link?
But we're monsters. We can't just walk in looking like this. We draw their ire instantly.
Well, I have just the spell for that. More! It will let us change our appearances. Check and mate!
Wow, that's so cool. Make me a looker, won't you?
You can look as your heart desires. Now, Join hands and make a circle.
Do I have to do it? I don't need to morph. Oh, great. We're all sexy ladies.
Oh! Truly a dream come true! Yes, for these lovely ladies, I'd sacrifice all my pieces. Ah, my mistake, my lord.
Oh, sire, aren't you a sight for a sore eye?
Oh, please, don't take me off the board. Give me one more chance. Here we go.
He does all these chess puns, but I don't, what's a duffer? How's that related? Oh, no. Now we're ugly.
Well, that's more like it, isn't it? Now, let's make our move.
Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
Mister, help us, please. I've gone and got us lost.
Travelers? Here? You must have had a long trip. Let me show you to the inn.
It's right, dude, the sign's right there.
Forgive me for not sweeping, but you can rest your feet and relax at least.
Psst, he doesn't suspect a thing.
No, and it's a nice inn to boot. Well, I've played all my pieces today. Perhaps I'll turn in.
Is that just like the old guy from the beginning of the game? The one in Rose Hill?
You mean we're free to get some shut eye?
Like the voice?
Woohoo! Night. Good morning. Even with all these humans around, I slept like a log.
So, how do we capture this chosen hero? Wait,
Those are like
what's that commotion
violent
outside?
screams.
They finally found us. The monsters are coming. They'll be here any minute. Grab a weapon and get ready to fight.
Monsters? I don't believe it.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I was gonna say, like, what, are we gonna save them? And they're gonna be like, whoa, monsters saved us. Or what? Mistake us for the attacking monsters and kill us? I like how they censor his panties. Is that Dolph?
It can't be.
He's so ugly.
That's Randolpho, the tyrant's eldest. Dolph! Quick, everyone! Hide! Who knows what'll happen if they find us here? I am the Manslayer. We know the so-called
Oh,
hero
he's
is here.
stealing my name.
Bring him to me now. Bring me Solo. Anyone
Solo.
who disobeys dies today.
Supposed to dying tomorrow.
They've made their choice. Fine. Finish them all. Take arms and fight, my people. We must prevail.
They didn't yell. Yeah, a lot of those people just ran up with no weapons at all. Why is he smiling?
Manslayer, I'm right here. Ah, the coward finally appears. Monsters! I will reward whoever brings me this wretch's head on a stake!
Stay back, sire! You'll be killed!
Is he gonna do it?
Lord Manslayer, I got him. The hero has been eliminated.
Excellent! You've done well. Rest assured that you'll be rewarded handsomely for this. We're finished.
He must not
here.
have been the
We
hero.
leave now!
So this was just a
The
diversion.
Destroyer. I wonder why he was pretending to be you, sire.
I couldn't tell you his.
I mean, I guess this is just to
but at
introduce
least he
him
had the
and
good
show how
grace
evil
to
he
off
is.
The chosen one for us. What? The chosen one was a fake?
Oh, I mean,
Then what happened to the real one?
I was gonna say, like, that couldn't have been the real hero, but also, like, I guess that's just a, I don't know, waste my time?
I trust you are all in fine fettle.
Did he disguise himself as a monster? No.
Well, you have seen it now for yourself, have you not? The terrifying nature of humankind.
Huh?
For the sake of their precious comrades, they will sacrifice even their own lives.
Stupid.
If those led by the Chosen One are ever allowed to unite, their strength could overwhelm even ours.
I mean, I get what he's saying.
Now that you have witnessed it, you cannot possibly sit idly by. What will you do?
What indeed, what indeed. Would it be amusing to see Naderia destroyed?
Master!
Sire? Wait!
Wait for us!
Well, I too must make my preparations.
He just let everyone die. Oh, no, he's gonna think it was us. Is that what Dragon Quest IV is? Just a misunderstanding?
The Manslayer.
I mean, he knows the right one, I guess. Now I kind of want to play Dragon Quest IV to know if it ends up with Dolph being the actual
just like you asked.
antagonist,
I promise.
and it was all a misunderstanding killing Pizarro. Pizarro?
What? You want to destroy all human.
I thought she knew that already. I thought she assumed that. I thought something
What are you
happened in that
talking
other
about?
cutscene that...
Wait. You're going to use the secret of evolution to gain the strength to do this, aren't you? Wait, please. Somebody must stop him. Somebody, please.
She gonna betray
Otherwise
us?
the whole world will be destroyed. I beg of you, if you can hear me, you must listen to my plea. Somebody please answer me. Time is running out.
Are we gonna lose? The end of the game is gonna be us getting owned. I feel bad for Rose. They're making me do all this. I have no choice. She hates me. Just want to see what I can do.
Good to see.
Anything new, anything interesting, anything I want to take the time to synthesize. Excuse me. I'm not seeing anything. Crystal Linda. Oh, I kind of want to make this guy, but I'd want the gold one. Leading light. Slashes and then a Kazapple at the end. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, that was that Mogus I wanted to show. I was talking about it the other night. It's like there's a monster that is like the Meowgician, but he's gray, and he's called Mogus. It is a Mogus. One Mogus. It's kind of cool, but I want a gold one. Oh, and I don't want to give up my Saber Cat, but I kind of do now. What does he come with? Strong Speller? Doesn't look that strong. Anyway.
Come again.
I'm gonna see what this monster's name is because I've forgotten.
How you doing?
Fizzy.
How you doing?
And then also take a look at the shop because I've only looked at it like 3 times total. Oh, I didn't mean to cancel. Whoops. Yes. I didn't mean to cancel this. Zap Aficionado, Dancer. Whoa, there's more stuff here. I wonder if she gets more stuff the later in the game it is? I don't know. Power Player. I wish I could see what was on these. I mean, I guess I could look it up, but... Okay. How's the new... I don't remember how that works. The new items thing. Maybe it is like a daily thing, like this is the daily, like this is the set for today or something. Okay, whatever. Next area. I was hoping there would be like one of those, like a frizz ward. I was trying to remember what the fire is called. Because I might consider putting that on Crystal Linda, like dropping the boom Virtuoso for or Bang Virtuoso for Frizz Ward, so she doesn't get owned by Frizz. But I don't think she's not weak to it, so the damage we took before wasn't because she was weak to it, because she has no weaknesses.
Name yourselves, strangers.
Where are your manners? It's not very polite to ask someone's name without introducing yourself first, you know.
Está bien. Me llamo Fuego. And you must be underlings of the dragon named Ash, see?
Who?
Ash? I haven't the foggiest who that could be.
Well, you certainly don't look like locals. Tell me then, why are you here? Do my ears deceive me? You've come to challenge the big hitter. Then, I must apologize, amigos. Our goals are one and the same.
Sorry? I don't quite follow.
This guy gonna betray us
The
too?
big hitter is Senor Ash of the infamous Brimstone Boys.
Oh.
He is sacrificing many monsters as part of some bloodthirsty ritual. I command a group of muchachos dedicated to his downfall. Now, I ask you join us in our struggle.
Sure.
Muy bien. We are united as allies. Even as we speak, Ash performs his ritual in the Sepulchre of Flame, in the cave known as the Zealot's Chamber. Let us meet at the cave. Be prepared, amigos. The fight will be caliente.
Swims away. God. Voice acting. Fantastic. Mostly. Dude, the frame rate. Okay, maybe it's downloading. I was gonna say, like, it kept chugging when I was running past that. Oh, it's an eggplant. I was like, what is that? It looked like something in half an eggshell, like a Togepi or something, but bigger, or a bird. Can they get up here? No, they can't even get over that rock. What was that? Something just got launched by this water, or I saw it wrong? Oh, I was gonna say I like the way he walks, but then he started jumping. Because he kind of uses the skull. Oh, great. I just want to watch him walk again, but... Oh, that one's walking. Wait, where am I going? Okay, I guess I'll just run around for a little bit. Trying to think of something to talk about. I can complain about Palworld again. Complain. It's not really. I don't know. What am I complaining about? Oh. I don't know. I'm so curious. See, okay, this is what I was talking about before. Like, it turns like silver, I guess. But yeah, I guess that doesn't matter for like whether it's powerful or not, because this one came out normal. Go away. Oh, I was like, can I walk on the lava? No. Whoa. Alright. Oh, it's just like a way to cut across. What are you? Oh. A thumb. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm super tempted to, buy Power World and play it tomorrow just to, like... I don't know. I don't think I would stream it. Like, I would play it during the day, probably to get an idea of whether or not I like it. And then maybe stream it later at night. But I also don't... I don't know. I want to finish this game. I mean, not tomorrow night. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how much is left in this game. But, like, it seems like we're getting close to the end. Because every time Rose talks, she's like, oh no, he's going to end the world. But we still have to do all the upper echelon stuff, I think. We're barely in the middle. But I also need to finish this game before Persona 3. But I think that's pretty likely. Like, it seems like I have plenty of time now. I have 10 days, 11 days, 12 days. And the last, like, I don't know, couple weeks that I've been playing this game, I feel like I've been making decent progress. But I don't want to slow that down by playing Power World. Or streaming Power World. Like, if anything, I would play it tomorrow during the day. And then talk about it tomorrow night. As I played this game. Or maybe even stream it during the day. Even though, like, I've still very rarely done that. Who knows? These guys are kind of camouflaged pretty well. I thought he was a rock when I was running over this thing. This item. Oh. Can I just jump off? No. Oh. Oh. Okay, so this one did the same thing. I wonder what that means or why. Because, yeah, because this one came out stronger. Discombobulator. It's so ugly. What's up, Aiko? How are you? You playing Power World? Power World? Oh god. Oh god. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Where haven't I been? Oh, this way. That one's huge. I want to get behind him though. Can I pull him out? Oh god, oh god. They're kind of slow. It's kind of nice. Oh, okay, and that one tried to jump me. Oh, is this a village? Or a random... Yeah. How do I get up there? Season? Yeah, these things are frozen over. I kind of want to... I'm just going to use an item. Because I don't want to wait for the season to end to let me up there. No, let me on the thing. Can he? Oh, he got me. I want to say, can he cross the water? He's flying, so I guess so. Cleaned your keyboard. Had a little scare thought. I broke my keyboard. Turns out it just needed to dry. Oh, think about trying to fix the SteelSeries keyboard thing. Did you have it plugged in when you were trying to clean it? You should unplug your keyboard before you clean it. Cause yeah, stuff like that'll happen, and you could cause you could cause damage to it. When is this thing gonna go up? What? So the next season is when they start moving? I can't open up my menu. Oh, that was weird. Oh, I guess I can't open it when I'm standing on the platform. unplug to use Q-tips and alcohol. Okay, so you just unplugged or plugged it back in before it was dry. I usually, yeah, I don't really. Wait, what season is gonna move these things? Don't tell me I wasted all of these. Okay, finally. I just want this chest. I was gonna say, I don't really use, like, I just use computer duster to clean my keyboard, or like a lightly dampened paper towel or something to just wipe my keys off if they're like gross or something. But I wash my hands too much that my keys never get too grubby or dirty or anything like that. It's just like there's like dust and crumbs and stuff underneath the keys, so I'll like blow them out with the, I gotta freeze this place, blow them out with like computer duster or something. Canned air. One thing about trying to fix, half the keys don't work, so I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I think it's doable. Is it? Oh god. Okay, I got it, and they got me. I know you said it's a Steel Series, but is it like a, what do you call it? I would say mechanical keyboard, but I guess any keyboard. Like, it doesn't have to be mechanical to be able to remove the, okay, membrane. That's what I was gonna say, is like, I don't think, I'm pretty sure you can, you know, still adjust, you know, clean and remove keys on a membrane keyboard and all that. But I don't know what that process is like. I know with mechanical keyboards you can basically just pop them off, or pry them off if you have the right tool. Where am I going now? Oh, just keep going this way. Simulated switches. Yeah, I used to have I used to use membrane keyboards, and I liked them a lot. And then I got this keyboard, and it's a mechanical keyboard, but it's not. I've talked about this before, but it's not clicky. Like, there's like what's the word? Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like a membrane, but it doesn't feel this, like, it's not clicky or whatever, which is what I like. Like, I didn't pick this keyboard out. I got it as a gift. And I was like, whatever, I'll use a mechanical keyboard. I don't really care either way. I prefer the membrane, but whatever. And then when I started using this one, I was like, wait a second. It's a mechanical keyboard, but it's not clicky like a mechanical keyboard. Which is perfect, because that's part of why I like membrane keyboards, is because they're not obnoxiously loud. I don't know. Because I don't know. I'm not too big into mechanical keyboards and the clickiness. I know it's like a whole thing and people love that, but it does nothing for me. It does nothing for me except be annoying, because I was gonna say I have the same keyboard at work but with different switches, and the one at work is loud and clicky, and I didn't realize that I got the wrong switches until it came in, and I was like, oh yeah, this thing is not the same one as the one I have at home. It's the same, like, keys and keyboard, but it has different switches. So now when I type on it, it's just loud. And so when I'm on the phone with someone helping them and I'm like, you know, typing away, like, I'm just like, bro, this is so, I'm sure this is like obnoxious. Does the keyboard thock? I don't know what that means. Oh. Is it raining? It might be raining. I heard something knocking, and usually that's the gutter drain pipe, whatever, spout. Is stocking like something else with the keyboard, like a different, I don't know. I don't know enough about mechanical keyboards, like I was saying. I've never. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Is like, if you're like, it's a membrane keyboard, but is it like not like custom built, but is it like a keyboard you put together yourself, or you just got a Steel Series? Like, I don't know what Steel Series, if they have, like, because I think, well, like, when you get the, like, because my keyboard is a Razer keyboard, so when you get it, You pick your switches, so I don't know if the Steel series is the same thing. Thock is the sound. Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking it would be. Kind of, I guess. It's like... It doesn't like thock. It's not very loud. It's but it does have like a sound. I mean, I don't think you can have a keyboard that doesn't make any sound. But it's I feel like the noise from my keyboard comes from my actual like keystroke, like my finger, the like strength I hit the key with, I guess, or like, you know, it's more from my fingers rather than the keyboard itself. But it's closer to a thock than like a click, if that makes sense. If I had to describe it. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's not much louder than the membrane keyboard I used to use, which was just another Razer keyboard. I can't go down. And that other keyboard was only as loud as it was because of how hard I hit the keys, basically. Not that I'm hitting them super hard or anything, but the noise from these keys is basically just my fingers tapping on them, not the switches in them or like the keys bottoming out or anything like that. I mean, I guess that is part of it, is them hitting like the bottom, the base or whatever. But that's all from my finger, like pushing, making it make that noise. I don't know if that's making sense. I feel like that has to make sense. I'm not crazy. Whoa. He's sleeping. I could make one of those. What was I saying? Or what was I asking? I think I interrupted myself. I was asking about the membrane keyboard. Oh yeah, I was asking like if it's a... Did you remove the keys, or did you just like clean like the tops of them, and then maybe some of the alcohol and stuff got underneath the keys? Because that's, I guess, is where I was going with that. Is okay. I was trying to grab the chest without getting into the fight. I don't know. I've never removed membrane keys. Well, not that I've never removed, but I've never like cleaned under them. Like I was saying, I didn't even clean under these. I just like hit it with canned air. I always want to say computer duster. It's the same thing, but whatever. And then maybe like wipe whatever keys got sticky or dirty. If I spilled soda, like the other day I spilled soda on my desk, and I don't remember if it was on the right side or left side. It was like a few weeks ago, but some of the keys, like it got on my keyboard and got underneath the keys, and so I had to like wipe it, but it didn't like get underneath. Like it was like the keys that are on the edge, so all I had to do was like wipe a little bit underneath. It was like pretty accessible, but I didn't take the keys off because I was just like, I can see where all the soda landed and just like wiped it. But I had to wipe the tops of them because it splashed on top as well. But yeah, when I had the Razer membrane, I would just like wipe across, and that was enough for me. Mostly cleaning your numpad. Just pop them out.
So hot.
Oh, with nail
It's
clippers.
like walking
Oh,
through
the
a
hook file.
furnace.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that little thing that like swings out.
Good to see you, camaradas.
Hello, Fuego. Goodness, though. It's sweltering here. Roasting, even.
The Sepulchre of Flame lies deep inside, and waiting within, Ash himself. The lava blocking the path disappeared not long ago, and the temple can now be reached.
So
Wait.
that's what that bully Bernie was up to in the lower echelon.
So, are both of your keyboards like the Steel series and that one membrane? And also, do you know why the Steel Series keys aren't working? Like, was it working before? Or did you get it and then
Ash
half of it
attempts to
wasn't?
summon
Like,
the legendary
it wasn't
bird of
working.
the Inferno with his ritual, the Ifrian Eagle. It is a divine creature with the power of immortality. We cannot let him fall into the hands of the diabolic Brimstone Boys. To the Sepulchre, muchachos. We shall scout ahead. You two bring up the rear.
I feel like I'm seeing the same monsters a lot. Like, not that there's not a variety of monsters in the game, but at least in the areas that I've been to, it seems like there's not that much. Because I read, someone was in here, who was it? Was it Midnight Kitsune? Someone a while ago, like a week or two ago, they were like, oh, there's 500 monsters in the game. And I was like, oh, cool, that's a lot. That's good. That's like comparable to Pokemon. It's like the current gen. I mean, there's like more than 500 Pokemon out, but Pokemon Scarlet and Violet only released with like a few hundred, I think, and then added more with the DLC, and they're going to keep increasing it, I think, as like, well, I don't know if they're going to increase it any more than it is now, but with the expansions, they added more Pokemon. I don't know what the actual total is now. It has to be, I think it's at least 500. But I think there's like something like 890 Pokemon total in Pokemon. Anyway, this game has 500 monsters at least, and they just keep putting the same shadows in every map. I don't know. Both Membrane Steel Series was working over a year ago. And look, Jail Cats again. Something got spilled on it. Oh, no one wanted to put in the efforts to clean it, so it just got thrown into the broken tech pile in my house where half of the stuff still works. Well, if something got spilled on it, and it didn't get taken care of like immediately, it might be done. Like I wouldn't bother if I had a keyboard that was like that. If I spilled something on my keyboard, and half the keyboard stopped working, I would probably just give up right there and be like, well, this thing's done. Well, I would wait for it to dry and then try again. Like I would unplug it, wait for it to dry, and then test it afterwards. And if it wasn't working still, I'd be like, well, oh well. But I would immediately unplug it and try to dry it as much as I can. Oh. Did I wake them up or were they not sleeping? Oh. I guess it also depends on how expensive the keyboard is or was, because this keyboard is expensive, and if I wanted another one, it would be very expensive. So I'd probably put in the effort to fix it, or like return it and try to get a replacement. Be like, yeah, I don't know what happened. It just stopped working one day. It's defective. It wasn't my fault, even though it was. I need a power level my Crystalinda, because I feel like she's not as strong as she should be. I mean, and she would be stronger if she was a higher level, but I don't know, maybe I just have a weak Crystalinda. Shoot. Expensive? The one I've been using for over 3 years I got with a crappy PC a family friend gave you. Oh, okay. well, I mean, if you want to take the time to try and repair it, it might be, I mean, well, I don't know, it depends. It's always like a thing of like how much time is worth putting into it, and how much money is it actually going to cost to fix it. Like if you replace like parts, whatever, just like parts and labor is like, you know, is it going to be worth it, or should you just get a new one, or get something different? Like I was saying, I like this keyboard a lot. It's the Razer Black Widow V. I think this is the V3. I think they have a V4 now, which I think I would get if I was gonna get a new keyboard. But they're expensive, and the wireless one is like way super expensive. That's why I haven't gotten it. Like the one I have at work, it's the same one, but it has the wrong switches, and I think it's too late to. It might still be within like warranty or something. I might be able to return it and just be like, well, I think it's too late to return it and be like, I don't like this, but if something went wrong with it, I could probably return it, but they would probably send me the same one. But I wonder, maybe I should email their support and be like, hey, I've been using this for like 6 months and I don't like the switches. Can I turn it in for one with quieter switches? I'm trying to think, I think it's the yellow switches that are the quiet ones. I think that's what I have in here. I think they even have like a new switch that is also like even quieter or something, even though these are like quiet. Like, I don't know, it's all marketing, I think. All I probably need to do is just clean the membrane, maybe, but I don't know, maybe the electronics. That dude's tiny. That's cute. There's a big one and a little one. I just wanted a screenshot, but this stupid thing was chasing me. Like, I have to run away with the stick because I can't hit the screenshot button. Anyway. The baby killed him. Now I can't get a screenshot of him. I mean, I got a screenshot. Well, let me look at the screenshot. Let me see. Let me see how good it was. Okay, it's fine. I just wanted... It was... yeah, I don't know. I was trying to, like, get in a position where the shadow wasn't going to catch me and I could take my thumb off the stick to take a screenshot. But also, like, make sure they're both in view in a good way. I don't know. That was annoying. Stupid shadow. I should have just, like, dragged the shadow away and fought it. But also, they're just shadows. Oh, okay. It's a mimic. Like I was saying just a second ago, like, these shadows were on the lower echelon of this map, but I think they're also on a different map as well. And so it's just like, if there's 500 monsters, and a lot of them are reskins anyway, just like, show me the reskins. Not the same shadow. Show me like a green shadow. I don't know. Anyway, Palworld. I don't know. I haven't seen, like, I've seen some of the monsters in Palworld, but I don't know if they do the same thing like this game does. Like, from what I've seen, it seems like it's closer to Pokemon in that every design is, I don't want to say every design is unique, but they don't reuse models and just like recolor them, you know? It's more like Pokemon where it's like, there's, you know, this many designs and they're all different. But me not wanting to say unique is because all the designs from Palworld are just... Wait, what just happened? Oh. The ripoffs of Pokemon and Tough Guy Tattoo. Pokemon, Fakemon, Digimon, all those other things. Increases attack. Oh, that's good. So I'll heal. Oh, we're out of MP. It might be okay. My ear just like super itched. Like it feels like something's in my ear. That's annoying. Now I'm all paranoid. There's a bug in my ear. I mean, I don't hear anything, so I doubt there's a bug in my ear, but it like just like tickled super like intensely. Maybe it's a hair. Maybe like one of my hairs is being like tucked in? No. Turned in, pointed in, I don't know. Yelled at some kids while playing Population 1. Trying to blame each other for why we lost the match before it was even over. I told them both to calm down and do what I say, and we won that match. Nice. That's I don't know. Wrangling kids is I don't know. It's not fun, but sometimes it can be. Like you feel accomplished.
O ancient mystic bird, deity of flame, in this place of prayer, I offer unto thee.
Ash! I demand the liberación of mis hombres.
Sergeant Fuego! You flame for
You
us!
flame for us.
You look all fired up, Chico. But you'll need more than that feeble flame to beat me. If that's your game, just try and take them back!
What's he doing to them? Oh. Probably just like controlling them.
Let us see how you like this, Ash!
Dead. Stronger.
No puede ser.
Dearie me, you're all spark and no sizzle. Allow me to show you how it's done.
He should have said you're all spark and no frizzle, because frizzle is the fire spell. This guy's made out of fire. They're all made out of fire. How did that affect them? Revive them both, hopped over the wall, take out their two on their team. Oh, on the enemy team. Then got the high ground on the last guy who killed me. Then I told them to just charge the enemy with their knives out. That's the thing is like, you're lucky those kids did it.
Fleshy runts. I'll give you a taste of true flame. Prepare to be turned to cinders.
Cause my little brothers, like I'll play games with them and like I was saying, wrangling kids. Like sometimes like I have to do the same thing with them of like, dude, do this, do that. Like shut up, stop arguing with each other, because they always argue with each other. But sometimes they don't listen or they're too scared to do anything. Because we were playing Lobotomy Corporation, or not Lobotomy Corporation. Why did I say Lobotomy Corporation? Lethal Company. That was so far. I mean, same initials, I guess. I was trying to avoid. My first thought was to say Limbus Company, but I was like, no, not Limbus Company. It's Lethal Company, and then, but I went way off in the other way for what do you call it? Project Moon Games, and said Lobotomy Corporation. Anyway, we were playing Lethal Company. It was me and three of my brothers. One in his 20s, the other two, he actually just had a birthday, yesterday, Thursday. I think he's 26 now. I don't know, but the other two are 15, and we were playing Lethal Company, and me and the 26-year-old died, and then the other two were alive, the 15-year-olds, and then one of them died, and the other one was still left by himself, and we're like, he can't hear me because I'm on I'm not on Discord. I'm in my room. It's like voice chat, and if you die, or it's what do you call it? Proximity chat. So if you're dead, nobody can hear you. But I was like, yelling like somebody tell him, because like the other two were in the room with him, so they could like tell him like, hey, just leave, or do this or do that. But he was too scared to do anything, and like I'm yelling at them like, tell him to go to the ship and leave, or whatever, and they're yelling at him, and he's like, well, what do I do? Where do I go? I don't want to die. And it's like, okay, either you stay there and die, or you take the chance and go in and get into the ship and leave. And then he got killed, and we were all just like yelling at him afterwards, like, what were you thinking? Why didn't you just go? And he's like, I don't know, I didn't want to lose. And it's like, okay, well now we lose, and we lost all our stuff that we had on the ship. So I don't know, you got lucky, because sometimes little kids are just too scared to actually, I don't know, play the video game. Oh wait, this guy, I wonder if he'll be weak to ice. We can put him to sleep. Forgot we have no MP, so this is not gonna go very well. It might be fine. It's probably gonna be fine. Okay, wait, let's see. It'll probably be fine. Because the King Cure Slime has enough MP to keep our HP topped off. I'm just gonna have him fight, because I'm just gonna be telling them to attack over and over again, and the King Cure Slime to heal every now and then. I said should just auto battle. She's so huge. I've never, I mean, maybe I have seen her attack, but when she stands up, it like you can actually really see how big she is. Probably surprisingly on Population 1, not a lot of people utilize crouch mechanics. It's because you have to crouch IRL. Oh, that makes sense. Not all gamers are as in shape as I am. That seems, well, I don't know if that seems busted, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the other thing is like, some people just don't think in I don't know, not like real life term. Oh, he's stunned or something? What's wrong with him? Yeah, he's stunned and poisoned. I'm gonna have him heal, because like, we're about to die. Or he's about to die. Omni heal, please. And please be fast. Good. I was gonna say, like, there's so many times, like, playing games, like, I don't know, any kind of, like, shooter or anything tactical, that the people I'm playing with don't think very tactically, and it's, like, I don't know, surprising. I mean, I was in the military, so, like, that's what my brain is like, oh, you know, that's why I think like that, and maybe why they don't, but, I don't know. Cause yeah, I don't know. I'd be crouching. I'd be like keeping a low profile. I mean, I haven't seen the game, so I don't really know what it looks like. But it makes sense to me that you would want to crouch.
You stopped the ritual.
It's not funny.
Good job getting one over on me. But you're already too late.
Sergeant
It's ugly.
Eagle lives again. The ritual is complete.
So,
All the pieces
what-
are finally in place.
What do we do about that?
Brother, it's all up to you now.
Now he's gonna die. Oh, he's just gonna leave. We're just gonna let him leave. My reputation grows because we failed, and just let the guy walk out.
No! No! No es posible! Well, it is thanks to you that Ash has been deposed at least.
Is he?
You have my gratitude. The Ifren Eagle flew towards the upper echelon, controlled by Blaze, eldest of the Brimstone Boys. I fear they plan on something mucho más terrible, using its power of immortality.
Mucho más
We must stop
terrible.
it at all costs. Will you allow me to join you on your quest?
Yes.
Te lo agradezco. I swear to earn my keep. The struggle is not over yet.
Oh, he's actually gonna join me. I thought he was gonna be like an NPC like the rest of them have been. I guess I'll put him in here. Starting to get into sniping a lot on the game. So I'm like, just giving me a rifle and I'll get the W. Just gotta get high ground. Not only does crouching make you a smaller target, but it makes you less visible. Yes. That was always the joke I use when people make fun of me. I mean, no one really ever made fun of me for being short, but if a short joke came up while I was in the Marines, I would just be like, hey, smaller target.
This Ifrian Eagle business is worrying, isn't it?
Which is true.
At least with the reputation you've established, you can scout more monsters now.
True. That same mechanic is still applying.
Huh? Who could that be?
Who is it this time, actually? Unless it's Eileen and Duffer again?
Hello, this is Dr.
Oh.
Helix Helix.
It's actually
speaking.
the Dr.
You know,
Helix
the
Helix this
magic
time.
researcher. Yes? I have glad tidings, my boy. I have mastered the secret of evolution. Come and see me at my laboratorium. Post haste. Ho ho ho!
That's in the lower echelon of the Circle of Conquest, isn't it? Let's not waste any time.
I don't know. I like sniping in video games. I haven't really played any shooters recently. But I still, like, if there's a sniper rifle, that's like what I default to unless I find... It's like sniper rifles and shotguns and revolvers and heavy machine guns. I guess light machine guns too, but not a big fan of like just assault rifles or like regular pistols or SMGs. I like the heavy hitters. Man, why do they keep doing this to me? Like, they do this cutscene thing where it's like, okay, go to this place, and then when I try to fast travel, it's like, no, you have to go back to the tower, manually leave the area, and then you can fast travel. Whereas, like, any other time, I'd be able to just fast travel away. Wait, what did it say? Oh, I guess I just have to touch that to manually go to the thing. I didn't notice that. I didn't realize that's what I did last time. Because I went like... A mysterious power prevents the zoom spell from working. Okay. I was going to say... I could have just zoomed to the laboratorium. But I guess they want me to walk out these doors for some reason. Sniper, a FAL, or an M60. I don't know. I guess I would say revolvers are my favorite. Oh, they're running away from me because I'm too cool. Or they're just not attacking me at all. I didn't realize that was happening. That was what was happening before. Because there was a monster that was running away from me, and I was like, why is he running away from me? It's weird. But I figured it was because he was like a little jewel bag thing, and he probably had good loot or something, but... I mean, maybe it was both, because he ran as soon as the fight started. Where's the... I'm just gonna warp. Because also I think that thing was gonna attack me. So maybe I'm wrong about the whole they're running away from me because I'm too powerful now. My reputation is too. I'm too scary. What was it? Yeah, I don't know. Like sniper rifles, like are the coolest. I think I've talked about this before. But when I enlisted, or when I was going to enlist in the Marines, I wanted to be a sniper, or at least go recon. And my recruiter talked me out of it, and I'm glad he did, because once I realized like what goes into being a sniper and all that, I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Like after being in the Marines, I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm not a sniper, because like I get to sit in an air-conditioned building all day, get to sit on my computer all day, just, you know, chill out, and I still get to travel and go to all these countries, like do all this, get paid. Whereas if I was a sniper, if I ever even got to actually like deploy and see combat, it would just be boring. And you know, I might get to shoot every now and then. But I don't think sniper is like, I mean, I think there is like an MOS, but I don't think it's like, I don't know if it has its own MOS, but I think it's like you are infantry and you are a sniper, or you're just, anyone is a sniper. Like they're just like, you're gonna be, you know, like you're gonna be shooting from this range. So, you know, I mean, there is like sniper training, there are snipers, but it's not always like, you know, they're like, oh, we're gonna, you know, we need a sniper for this mission, so we're gonna find a guy who is, you know, his MOS is sniper, or he has the training. It's gonna be like, oh no, Lopez, you I don't know, you can shoot pretty good, so you're gonna be our sniper for this, you know, whatever, or, you know, just Overwatch, whatever. But like, yeah, no, scout sniper, like that whole thing, the school seems miserable, the I don't know, the whole experience seems just like, it's cool, but also they don't tell you about wearing diapers. Which makes sense, but that was one of the things my recruiter was like, you know, you gotta wear a diaper all the time, right, if you're a sniper. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, no, like you can't go to the bathroom anywhere, you can't leave any tracks or whatever, so you gotta wear a diaper and just like poop and pee all over yourself. And I was like, I don't want to be a sniper anymore. That wasn't the only thing that, you know, turned me away from it, but that was one of the things that I was like, I don't want to do that. The revolver on the game is probably the best secondary, as it's the hardest hitting. It's based on 357 Magnum. Nice. I've been thinking about getting another one, because I have my Model 60 360 or 367 357 Magnum revolver. Smith & Wesson Model 60. But I was thinking about getting 586 or 686, because they're sick, and I would like to have one. But I think there's also a Colt that is like a small Colt revolver that came out recently. I don't know how recently. I was watching Hickok 45, and he was like showing it off, and he's like, yeah, it's a new, like, he said it was new, but I don't know how new that means. Like, if it's like, oh, you know, just came out this year, or like recent, like the last few years or something. But it's like a concealed carry Colt revolver. Or Smith & Wesson has been making them for a long time, and I don't know if Colt has had too many of them. But I don't know. I think I like Smith & Wesson revolvers. I think they look better than Colt revolvers, which, like, I mean, I guess it's like just an opinion, but I feel like people are like way more into Colt looking, like Colt Pythons and Anacondas and stuff like that, than they are Smith & Wesson revolvers. But I feel like Smith & Wesson just look more classic, I guess, even though there's classic revolvers, like I don't know, all the what do you call them? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a brand of revolver that's like, I don't, what do they call it? It's the ones that are like the what do they call them? Cause like they put the pin on the hammer. I can't remember what those revolvers are called. But those are like the more like classic style, I guess. Those are like the original revolvers. But there's a name for them and I can't think of it. But anyway, I don't know. I'm looking or thinking about picking up another one. Because they're just cool. Revolvers are cool. They're just cool. I don't know. I just like revolvers because they're cool. And like, yeah, like I'm saying, like, like you're saying, it's the second best secondary. Is this the hardest hitting at 357? Revolvers are cool because of that. Like that's the thing is like, when I was going through my concealed carry course, like people, there's all these arguments for like, oh no, revolvers suck because you're limited to like 6 shots or whatever, mine is 5 shots. But like, you know, semi-auto pistols are better because you can have bigger magazines and this and that and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, but then there's also the argument of like, you know, like revolvers are less likely to malfunction, and you know, there's like arguments for both sides. But yeah, the argument of like more ammo, more shots is like, well, just don't miss. Don't miss. And if you don't miss with a revolver, you probably don't even need more than 1 shot. Because like you're gonna blow a hole in them. Whereas a pistol, you know, it'll hurt. It'll do some damage. And I mean, either way, like if you hit someone, it's probably not gonna be that big a deal. Like literally, just don't miss. That's it. And then yeah, then the other thing is just revolvers are cooler than pistols. I don't know, semi-autos. In my opinion, I know a lot of people like semi-automatic pistols. They like the look and feel and all that, but I don't know, man. I've shot a lot of guns in my life, and just holding a revolver just feels so much cooler. It's just like, I don't know. I was gonna say it's just heavier, you know, like it's solid and it feels good. Whereas like pistols are, you know, you can feel the difference. I'm sure you can get heavier pistols and lighter revolvers, but it's still just like, I don't know. Revolvers are just cool. They're just cool. And that's all that matters, because that's why like guns are cool. That's why, you know, this is a big part of, I mean, it's a big part of why people like guns and why the Second Amendment will never go away, because despite how much people like to, you know, talk about like self-defense and the right to bear arms and all that, it's just cool, and they're using that as an excuse. They're using that as an excuse because guns are cool and they don't want to give them up. I don't know. I'm sure, I mean, that's not 100% true, but that's what I'm saying. Salvatore Sammy the Bull Gravano, former underboss for the Gambino crime family, said he preferred a 357 Magnum when he did hits because it got the job done. Exactly. Dude, you got Hitman telling you, just get a 357 because it'll make sure they're done. Like, I mean, like, unless you hit someone in a limb, I feel like getting hit with a 357, you're not coming back from it unless you're like in a hospital at the time you get shot. Whereas if you get shot with one 9mm round, you can if it doesn't hit any major organs, you're probably fine. Or your spine. Whereas I feel like getting hit with the 357 round, it might miss an organ, but it's gonna like rip through and cause enough damage to those organs that it didn't actually pierce. You know, on its way through, if it goes through. Anyway. What's this guy doing?
Oh, almighty and ever merciful goddess, guide this
Oh, he's
creature
evolving
to a
the
new
slime.
stage of evolution. Awaken.
What goddess?
Behold,
Is that
the secret of evolution.
what was her name? Azabel? Abazel? I think it was Azabel.
Oh my goodness!
Oh. Cute. And she has like the same, I mean, she still looks like a heel slime because her head, her hat is like
Human now,
the blue,
and a real heart glove to boot.
the blue top of the slime, and then her hair is like its little tentacles.
Thanks, Doctor. You have my eternal gratitude. My dream came true.
So is this like,
Warms the cockles, does it not? The effect is hardly permanent, though. Do
Oh.
not forget.
it's temporary? I was gonna say, so is monsters evolve into humans, and then humans evolve into angels, or whatever? He told one story where the guy he was supposed to kill after he had kidnapped him was also a hitman. Was giving him pointers as he was performing the hit, and he felt bad about having taken part in killing this guy because he's everything a member of La Cosa Nostra should be. That's kind of intense. You're like performing a hit, and the guy is like training you, tutoring you on how to kill him the right way, the best
Now
way.
you have witnessed it, my boy. The secret of evolution.
That's like something out of like, I don't know, a show.
All I needed to do was supplement the technique brought to me by the demon known as Balzac with even more
Balzac?
magic. I'll teach you to perform the act as well. Why not try it out on your village's animals? However, do not think that the secret of evolution has been fully perfected, my boy. In order to draw forth its full potential, we require the armlet of transmutation from the human world.
Goodness! You mean this is not all it can do? Greetings! My name is Healy.
Healy.
And you must be the Manslayer.
I think that's the name of the dragon, the like heel slime from the original Dragon Quest monsters, the first one. Because I think it's like the boss of its dungeon, and then when you beat it, it like joins you. I don't know if it's a boss. There's a heel slime that joins you at some point, and I think its name is Healy, like the default name.
There was a human warrior I traveled with for a while. A real bruiser he was. But I don't know where he is anymore.
I was gonna say, no, I was saying like that sounds like something out of a show or a movie or something. Like a hitman training a hitman to kill him. Not training. I mean, I guess, well, yeah, like giving him tips and advice on how to kill him. My friend, like, he sent us he posted this YouTube short in our group chat. And it's like one of those, like, lawyers giving you legal advice. Like, they're, like, reviewing a situation. Like, in this situation, this is what you do. The guy was, like, reviewing, like, he posted he plays the clip, and then he, like, talks about it afterwards. And the clip it's from Reno 911. And it was like Lieutenant Dangle hitting, like, rear-ending some guy, and the guy's trunk like pops open, and the guy gets out. And Lieutenant Dingle's like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, that was my fault." And then the guy just like runs off, and he's like, "Hey, where are you going?" Like, it's like this stupid dumb little bit. And then he goes to look at the trunk, and he's like, "Oh, what is this?" And he like grabs this like brick of weed, and he's like, "It's marijuana." And then he like just like, you know, like that's the joke is like he accidentally, you know, he stumbled into a guy smuggling, or not smuggling, smuggling drugs maybe, or whatever. Guy, a drug dealer. And then the lawyer goes on and he's like, "In this situation, if that was you and the cop rear ends you and, you know, finds the drug, it is legal for him to search your car because he had no intention of, like, you know, he didn't do it with the intent of searching your car. It was an accident and it just happened to open and he found it and blah blah blah. So it was like, you know, it's not an illegal search or whatever. And it's like this whole thing, and he's like giving this like legal advice on what to do, or if it's legal for a cop to search your car after an accident. I don't know, it's like this whole thing. He's like taking it super seriously, and I was like, does he know he's reviewing a Reno 911 skit, like bit? And then I like was reading the comments too, and all these people were like, oh my god, this is like something straight out of a sitcom, or this would be something that would be in a cartoon. And I'm like, it's a comedy show. It's like, it's Reno 911. How do people not know this? How, like, and also it's like obviously like staged and scripted, and like, you know, it's like, how do people think this is real? And like, yeah, I don't know. But anyway, like, yeah, I don't know. People thought that was like something that was out of a TV show, and it was. Like, what? He even said at a traffic stop they didn't have to cover his mouth, because that would be going against the code if he were to yell for help from the police. He still covered his mouth just in case, but he ended up sitting in a van for 13 hours with this guy drinking coffee before he could go forward with the hit. Jeez.
By the way,
gangsters are
I heard you
kind of
were a
wild.
monster wrangler. I think I might have something that could help. It's a very precious memento from my human friend. I'll give it to you next time I see you.
Alright.
Oh, I shouldn't be wasting slime. I need to find my friend while I'm still a human.
Cute. I was gonna say, slimes are cuter when they're humans. Like, the puns are cuter when they're cute girls.
Take care.
Armlet of Transmutation. Let me out.
Zoom.
Make me go back to the tower again. Oh, I'm hanging out with my friends on Sunday. I was just thinking, like, what am I doing this weekend? Because tomorrow night, I mean, I'm gonna stream tomorrow as well. Because I was just thinking, like, we have one more echelon, or one more like place to go before it gives us the next set. But I wonder if the next set will be the last set. So like, when I finish the one tonight, if they give me the next set and I finish it tomorrow, I might be done with the game. But then I was like, well, I might, if not tomorrow, maybe Sunday. But then I was like, I don't know, if I'm hanging out with my friends on Sunday, I'm probably not gonna stream, just because I'll be exhausted. And not like, I don't know what we're doing, I don't know where we're going, because they want to hang out in Sacramento, or at least that's what they presented. They're like, you want to come all the way here, or do you want to meet up in Sacramento, or what? And I was like, I'd rather meet up in Sacramento, because it's closer. But I don't know if the plan has changed. But yeah, I don't know. I also don't really want to go to Sacramento because I don't know what there is. Like, Sacramento is the capital of California, but it's not really like, that's kind of it. Like, there's stuff to do in Sacramento, I guess, but it's not like San Francisco or LA or I don't know, San Jose or Santa Cruz, or, you know, all these other cities that actually like have things to do and are known for things other than just being like, oh, it's the capital, you know, of the state, the city. I don't know. Anyway,
Huh? You need the armlet of transmutation.
I don't know if they know if there's,
from somewhere
if they
in the
know of
human
things in
world.
Sacramento to do or what, or if we're just gonna
leave
like
it to me.
hang out
You
and
might not think it,
eat
but I
and
have a
just like chill
diverse
somewhere.
circle of acquaintances. I consider this a good chance to finally repay you for saving Rose. Well, see you soon.
Excuse me. Anyway, it also depends on when we hang out, because if it's like earlier in the day and I get back early, like we don't hang out all day long, I might stream Sunday night. Well, I mean, well, whatever. It all depends on where this game goes tonight and then tomorrow night. If you want to do anything in Ohio, you have to go over to the Three Seas or Sandusky. What are the Three Seas? I'm trying to think. Can't even think of one C, and I feel like I should know at least one C. Columbus. Columbus. I feel like... Okay, Columbus isn't the one that I was thinking that I should know. What else? Cincinnati, that's the one I was... Oh, and Cleveland, yeah, there you go. Cincinnati. Is Cincinnati or is wait, what's the which one is the capital? Am I dropping frames? No. Okay, I haven't dropped frames since earlier. Good. I just like looked over my preview and it was all like stuttery, but I think that's just because a couple nights ago when I was streaming, my stream was at 1080p and now it's back to 360.
There's more to him than meets the eye.
Spell wielder. Okay, Columbus. Only major city in Ohio that's not in rapid decline. Well. I don't know. California is just huge, so it has like... There's pretty much... I don't know. Like, I feel like you're always within like an hour of some city with something to do. Unless you're like in the central valley, then it's like kind of all, not all desert, but it's all like farms and like, you know, just not barren land, but like the cities are farther apart and there's not really much to do. That's like when people talk about like the Central Valley, like it's like the cities that come up are always just like, everyone's like, have you ever, like, I was literally talking to this guy today on the phone because he we had an account takeover. Someone logged into his account. So basically Microsoft does this, you know, tracks logins or whatever, and if it notices like, okay, this person logged in from here and then logged in from this other, you know, like they logged in California and then they logged in Texas 20 minutes later, it's like, that's not possible. You can't travel that far that fast. It'll send me an alert like, hey, look at this, and then I'll look at it and like I'll block the person's, you know, I'll block their sign in and then sign them out of all sessions and then call them and say, hey, are you in Texas or, you know, wherever? And they'll be like, no. And then I'm like, all right, we got to reset your password. But anyway, this guy, he showed that he signed in Sacramento, and then he showed that he signed in Bakersfield, which is like 5 hours away. And I was like, okay. And it was like 15 minutes later, and I was like, okay, either he's in Bakersfield and his laptop is at home and it's signed in or something, or someone like got access to his account. Like either he got phished and gave his password up and they signed in, or what, like whatever. But I called him and I was like, hey, are you in Bakersfield? And he's like, no, why would I be in Bakersfield? And I was like, I don't know, but I got a login from Bakersfield for you and I needed to verify it. And he's like, no, I would never go to Bakersfield. Have you been? And I was like, yeah, but not in a long time. And he's like, I'm sorry. And I was like, I know, but like, we got to reset your password. But because Bakersfield, I think it's like one of the worst cities in the state, like reviewed wise, like people hate Bakersfield. There's a few cities like that, like in the like central, like between, yeah, like Central Valley, I guess, like between like the cool stuff in up north, like San Francisco and the Bay Area, and then the cool stuff in the south, like the LA stuff. All the stuff in the middle is kind of, there's some cool stuff, but it's few and far between. But anyway, Holtsville, California. I don't even know where that is. Well, that's the other thing is like depending on where you're at, like in California, because even when you're in like driving, you know, maybe from NorCal to SoCal, and you're going through the Central Valley, if you're close to, like, if you're on like the east side of California, you know, you have options. You can go to like the mountains and do things, or, you know, go to Vegas. Like, I don't know, there's stuff there. But if you're like, if you're close to the west side, you can go to the beach. But if you're driving straight down the middle, there's like nothing. But that's why I was saying, like, you're kind of like maybe like an hour away from something to do. Because even when you're down, like if you're going straight down the middle, just go east or west for an hour to go, you know, to the beach, or I don't know, somewhere. Somewhat north of Calexico. What is that? I feel like you're making stuff up now. I feel like Colville does sound kind of familiar. I don't know if I've ever been there. I'm gonna look just to see if it's like maybe a city I've driven through or something. Oh, that's like all the way, like that's south. That's like literally like right at the border. Mexicali, I see. Yeah, I don't know, there's like this strip that's like, I don't know, I would say from like, I guess Bakersfield is kind of like the limit. Like I would say, I don't know, no, I guess even like going, you'd still have to go through Bakersfield before you even get, yeah, because like the Grapevine is kind of like the end of, or Grapevine is the end of, like that strip of just like kind of nothing, because once you get through Grapevine, that's when you're like in the final stretch to getting to LA. But yeah, that drive, that's like that's the thing, is like that drive is so, like, driving from NorCal to SoCal is like just a long stretch of, I don't know, farms and hills, and like some areas are nice looking, like, you know, the green, but there's a lot of just like barrenness, and it can be a pretty miserable drive because there's also no like shade either. It like there's I guess it's like on the 5, right? Hold on. Yeah, if you're taking like I-5 or even the 99, I guess like both of them, they're like far enough away from any kind of like cover of, you know, like mountains, trees. Like I was saying, it's pretty barren. Like it's just hills, not really many trees. It's all grass, plains, and then you're like far enough away from the mountains that like the sun is hitting you from every angle, no matter what. Like you're not gonna get any shade, and so it's just like an exhausting drive, and it's long. Like I was saying, it's like 5 hours, 5 to 6 hours, depending on. I can make it in 4 because I did that when I went to one of the Omori things. It was the honey and butter or whatever, like that macaron shop like collaboration. I left at midnight and I got there at like 4:30 in the morning. I left after midnight because I woke up and it was already midnight, and I got there before 5 a.m. But that's like absolutely zero traffic because of the time I was driving. It was so fantastic, and I was driving at night, so which, like, that's the thing, is like the drive at night is a lot better than the drive during the day. If you have to drive it during the day, like I was saying, the sun is out, it's unavoidable, and unless it's cloudy or something, but like, it's just, it sucks. It sucks. But yeah, anyway, I love California. I don't know. I know so many people who hate California, and I think they're just, they haven't lived in California. And it also depends on where you live in California, I guess. And I guess your politics, I feel like that's a big part of why people hate California, is because they're conservative or something, or they think they're conservative. Because there's plenty of people I know who live in California who complain and hate California, but they won't leave, and they, you know, claim to be conservative, but they're not nearly as conservative as just like someone one state over in like Nevada. But I don't know, it's a fantastic state. It's I've lived in a lot of states and a lot of countries. Well, I've lived in Japan, but I've been to a lot of countries. I've been all over the Middle East. Well, I mean, I guess that's comparing anything to the Middle East. It's like, yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like, well, I've been to like Saudi Arabia and Egypt and like, you know, the more nicer Middle Eastern countries, Qatar, Oman, Bahrain, and they still don't like, nothing compares to California. I lived in Florida for a couple of years. I spent a lot of time in DC. Like, I've been places, and California is just like, nothing compares. I don't know. Maybe I was gonna say nationalist, but nationalist for my state. A statist. Recently, I think at the beginning of last year, there was a proposed rail line that would run from Cleveland through Columbus to Cincinnati. Which, if it happens, will be cool. I say screw electric cars, I want electric trains. That's the thing that, like I was saying, I lived in Okinawa for a couple of years and spent a lot of time on mainland. Like anytime we had a day off and it was connected to a weekend, so 3 or more days, I went to mainland Japan and spent it there. And then even like took leave sometimes, like a week or two, to go to mainland Japan. Like fly over from Okinawa. And like, just like the trains are so good, because we have the BART in California. We have BART and Caltrain. Yeah, Caltrain, right? I've never ridden it. I've only ridden the BART. And then what's Caltrans?
I wonder what's happening.
Okay, yeah, it's Caltrain. But like, we have, you know, a couple of lines, but they basically just like run from here to here, and you have to like, it's just like one straight line. You have to like hop off, you know, at your station, and then figure out how you want to go, like, I don't know, any other direction. I mean, I'm sure they have like other directions, but it's just like, I don't know, like, even when I was in DC and like rode, and I've been to New York too, I guess, and rode subways, you know, in those places, but I don't know, nothing compares. Like, I don't know how other countries do it, but like, I don't know, Japan, mainland Japan's like JR rail lines, all those, like what's the other one, Toei, the Shinkansen, all those, they're just so like well done. And I don't know, like, it would, like, yeah, I don't know, I can't see America ever doing that, because like, nobody wants to spend the money. Also, the culture, Americans, like Japanese culture is so much more
I think they're heading towards that donut-shaped gate.
what's the word? It's the opposite of individualistic. collectivist. So like people take care of things that need to be shared by people, like their trains and stuff like that. Whereas like in America, all of them are all just messed up and dirty and jacked up because like people don't respect other people needing to use the same, like yeah, I don't know. Just California is way more individualistic, and so no one, you know, if it's gonna inconvenience them, they're not gonna do something to make things better for the people coming after them, or you know, using the same thing as them.
Let's go and take a peek. Hopefully we can find out what's afoot.
And so yeah, like I feel like American culture just would not allow a nice railway system. Also, the country's kind of big, so like it would be extremely expensive to get something like that set up for the entire country and maintain it. I mean, if it is just like, you know, I don't know, like in the main areas of each state or something, and maybe not like interconnected through all the states, like you're saying, like the one that's going from Cleveland through Columbus to Cincinnati, like if it's like something like that, like that's way more reasonable, and could and should work. But like I was saying, I feel like, because like the way, at least in California, like we have all these, we have the BART and Caltrain and all these other things, and that are just like, I don't know, people use them because they have to, not because they want to. Because like, I don't know, every time I've been on the BART, I'm just like, bro, I hate it here. It smells like pee, it's dirty, everything's sticky. Like, I just want to get on and off as soon as possible. Like the electric cars are being pushed too hard as an alternative to gas by people in power, yeah, who could get actual stuff done, like high-speed rail that runs from DC to New York. If you remove the need for cars, people won't be driving as much. Car manufacturers could charge more, as they would be a luxury. Connect major cities, then states can fill the gaps in between. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, everything you just said, it's like, that's it. This politicians, there's nothing in it for them to get this kind of stuff done. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna get done. And it's weird because like trains were such a like big part of American culture and advancement, you know, expansion and all that. Because it's literally like they just like railroads. They're everywhere, and you see them everywhere. But like they've never been, you know. I kind of want to fight this mole guy, but I'm afraid he's a boss mole and I don't want to die. If I see another one, I'll fight it. Oh, there's another one. Okay. He's teaching the corns to dance. Oh, I don't know what he's doing, but it's cute. I actually don't want to fight him. If I end up fighting one, I'll try to catch him, but also this area is super laggy. I think it's this candy rain is like killing the game's frame rate. What was it saying? Talking about, what are these guys? Yeah, I don't know. Trains are everywhere, but they're not used for transportation. It's like, I mean, they're transporting, you know, goods and things, but not people. What are these blue things on the map? Are those the lollipops or the cupcakes? Probably the cupcakes. Oh god. No! Dream of an America where I can let my child roam the streets without fear of them being hit by a car. Yeah. Oh, that's a sugar baddie. I need one of those. She's gonna kill them all. Jeez. I guess that guy's weak to ice. She did 995 to him. My city has an old train station that is now a museum, which is kind of stupid because it'll make more money as a train station. I was thinking about that on, because I had to go to Vallejo, which is like in the Bay Area. It's technically Bay Area, but it's like on the very edge of it, like east side, northeast-ish. And on the way, it was either on the way there or on the way home, but I passed by like a train museum, and it had a sign that was like the traffic was super slow, so like I could read the sign, and it's like it's asking for people to come visit, and like it was like it was advertising like deals, like, oh, it's like, oh, you know, like it had like a bunch of different things on it, but it's like one of the things was like, teachers, like there's a discount for this and that if you want to bring your students and blah blah blah. And I'm like it seemed like they seemed pretty desperate to get traffic, and I was just, I mean, I didn't think the same thing of you of like, oh, it would make more money as a train station, but I was like what's the point of having a train museum here? Like, I don't know, was this the only thing they could think of to like try tourism in this area? Cause like it's just like in the middle of nowhere, like you're just driving on the freeway or a highway, and it's like there's nothing but highway for a bit, and then just this random train station, but no city, like there's not anything around it, like it's not in a city, it's not near a gas station or anything, it's literally just like by itself. You have to like drive a little bit away to get to any other form of civilization. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna jump down. Leave me alone. Okay. A Behemoth slime? I think it's just called a Behemoth. A she slime. Behemoth she slime. She slime Behemoth. This guy's new? Alright. Well, I guess I was gonna say this monster has more unique monsters than the last area, but then I see this ghost, which is just, he was in the previous areas too. Anyway, more good things about California. The weather. That's like a thing. It was like, people talk about like, I don't know, how nice the weather in California is. And it is nice. And it's like pretty mild compared to a lot of other states that have, you know, more extreme weather. But then people also talk about that as a negative. They like try to say like, yeah, California doesn't have weather. It's the same all year. And it, like, it's kind of true in that, like, depends on where you live, but it, like, it doesn't hit extremes too much. Like I was saying, it is pretty mild. So like, summers, you know, get hot because it's summer, but then like, it's the difference between the summer and winter is like, I don't know. Trying to think, like, you go from like 90 to what, 60 degrees, 50 degrees, which is like, I don't know, it's, to me that's like normal, but then I, you know, see other states, you know, and they also get the 90s, but then in their winters they're hitting like freezing temperatures and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, okay. Or even like I don't know, a state like Texas, which will get like insanely hot, but even Texas is like, Texas varies depending on where you live in Texas. You can like get snow in some areas and not get snow in others, and then also like, you know, melt in some areas and not get that hot in other. But no, I was saying people people try to talk about that as a negative, and I'm like, that sounds like awesome to me, because I lived in Florida for a couple years, and that sucked, because like during like at the end of summer and beginning of winter, it's like, and all throughout winter, and even just like all throughout the year in Florida, it's like raining constantly. Like it always rains.
I still can't believe a puny
and it's like
Twinkletoes from the lower
you get
echelon
hurricanes.
was able to tango with our big hitter
And like
and
I would
actually
rather live in California, where we don't have to worry about hurricanes and I don't know, extreme things like that, blizzards and all that, than live in Florida, where you get like maybe a slightly nicer summer for a month or a few weeks, and then you have to worry about hurricanes and floods and all these things. Like I don't know how having a steady weather is a bad thing. Like just go somewhere if you want snow. Like that's the thing, is like California has all this different, California experiences all the seasons. You just have to go to the place that will have the season you want, basically. Like if you want snow during the winter, then go to the mountains. If you want like blistering sun during the summer, go to Death Valley. I don't know. Like I had a friend whose uncle lived in Death Valley, and he would go there during the summer, and when he would come back, he would complain about how much it sucks because it's just super hot. Easier solution, move to Ohio. Yes, you want some snow, just move to Ohio. Wait. The museum, the only time I actually saw people going to it was in elementary school when I took a field trip there. Fitting for my city is the only other thing it has going for it is that some no-name U.S. president lived here. Which president was that? I don't know which president's from. I don't know enough about presidents to know who is from where. Was it Grover Cleveland?
And then it went straight off to the upper echelon. What was that all about? I don't know what's going on anymore.
Warren G. Harding. Yep, that's a no-name president.
Oi, are your ears full of mud? I says I'm gonna be the new big hitter. You're cracked if you think you have a chance, clackhead.
Look.
Anyway, move to California. California is the greatest state. No, I don't know. Like I was saying, I've just like, we had a guy recently move from California to Florida in our office, to our Florida office, and I'm just like, that just seems like one guy already lives there, like they're brothers, and one of them lives there, like he moved there already and has lived there for like over a year now, I think. But he hunts and fishes and does all these things that like Florida has and is good for. I mean, you can do all that stuff in California too, but I feel like that's more of like, I feel like hunting and fishing, well, maybe just hunting is like more of a southern kind of thing, which like Florida is a southern state. But he likes all that stuff, so like him moving to Florida is like, all right, yeah, if that's what you're looking for, you probably have a better time there. But the other one moved, and he's not into, well, at least I have not heard of him being into any of that stuff. I think he just wanted to move there because he's like my brother who moved to Maryland. Well, my brother was stationed in Maryland, or he was stationed, he lived in Maryland, but he was stationed, I don't know, I can't remember if he worked out of DC or what, but he lived in Maryland. And when he first got there, he's like, dude, it's so much better than California. I love it here and blah, blah, blah. And like, by the end of his time, he's like, dude, I can't wait to get out of here. I hate it so much. And I was just like, I told you, dude. Like, so many people do that. They move out of California and they're like, oh my God, I hate California. I love this state so much more. And then they spend some time and they're like, actually, I miss California. Didn't even have a cool name like Calvin Coolidge. Exactly. I feel like there's so many I mean, but I guess it's like a time thing too. Like, I feel like Biden is probably going to be one of those presidents where, like, in however many years, like 30, 40, 50 years, people are going to look back at, like, presidents, and he's just going to be like a literal who, like, you know, like, no-name president or whatever. Like, he's gonna be known for cucking Trump out of a second term, unless he gets reelected this election, I guess. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like, if you're not Washington, Lincoln, one of the World War presidents, who else? Reagan, I guess, because he was a celebrity. I guess I like Trump. I was gonna say Trump is definitely gonna be more memorable than Biden, at least in like that kind of like looking back on history, and not necessarily for good reasons. Part of it's celebrity, but also just like, I don't know, how chaotic things were because of him.
Whoa! Ho, ho. Now, what's this ruckus all about? You guys need to increase the pace.
What's the
Yeah, we already know how to settle this.
Oh, Roosevelt's. I was like, there's like a pair of presidents that have the same name. That's another one. Yeah, if you're not a Theodore Roosevelt too, who like, I think is probably like the most badass president, I guess.
All you need to do is find the cupcake cane, which is hidden in the deserted
Dude,
dungeon.
I want ice cream now.
Whoever grabs it first, and
I still have
plants
ice cream
their
left over from last
backside
weekend.
on the throne, becomes the next big hitter.
Hang on. You're saying I could Lindy Hop my way into being the next big hitter?
Right on. Anyone who wants to ride the tide, get yourselves over to the starting line.
Shall we take part? It could really boost your reputation if we win.
Oh, I was gonna say yes, but I didn't mean to hit it so soon. Be a head scratcher if Biden gets reelected.
Great.
I don't know. I feel like there's no like I don't know. Politics is so lame because like
Sit on the throne.
he's gonna be the only candidate, whereas like Trump is gonna be the competition, it seems like, and so like it's gonna be one or the other, which is like I was saying, it's just lame. Like I feel like politics nowadays is just like a president is gonna go 2 terms, until he just like, you know, like they're just gonna have the same candidate for 2 turns until either they lose twice in a row, or they like if Trump loses again, there's no way he's gonna go like again at the next election. But if Biden loses, like, yeah, I don't know, like you either go 2 terms or I don't know, like they like it doesn't happen where like one president from the same party, like it wouldn't be like Biden, you know, finishes his term and then next term they bring up a different Democratic like candidate. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be Biden again. Like I don't know. The politics just doesn't. They don't. I don't know. They don't do that. I don't know. It's lame. And it's all just, I don't know. It's all dumb. It's all lame, and it's all like. It doesn't matter. I mean, I guess it depends on where you live. But in California, like, my vote, people, I don't know why people care. Like, my vote doesn't matter. Because California is always gonna vote blue no matter what. Like, I'm not gonna be, even if I wanted to vote conservative, like vote for a Republican, it wouldn't matter. Like, I mean, in like the more local stuff, yes, but for president, like, my vote does not matter. And so many people get mad at that and like are like, oh, don't say that, your vote does matter, blah blah blah, and like you're part of the problem why, you know, people like Trump get put into power and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, I'm not. I live in California. My state voted, you know, not for him. I can't control. I have no power in my state. If I lived in like a swing state or something, you know, what do you call it? A purple state, I guess. You see what they both can do in office. Just take your pick. Who is your life better under? Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah. Well, but then the other thing is, like I was saying, I don't get to pick because I live in California. Like, it's like if you live in California or if you live in, well, I'm trying to think of like a red state, Alabama. Like, you don't have a say. You just have to sit and watch how the rest of the country goes.
I know we can do it. Now, it sounds like the first hurdle will be finding our way through the deserted dungeon.
What's that, Elfie girl? You seriously think you can cut it?
Wait, I want that slime. It's like a flan.
Everybody's here, it seems. Ready? Steady? Surf's up, amigos.
I want that flan slime. Pudding slime? I don't know what it's gonna be called. I'm not engaging with the race, but he was in that cutscene running with everyone. Now I want macarons. Cool. I think I need one more mini medal, but I might have enough. I don't know. Anyway. Politics sucks. I feel like nothing ever gets done no matter who it is anyway. Because, like, it's just constantly blocking the other party from getting anything done. And then also, like, undoing everything that the other party did. As soon as the parties change. Wait. Where was that? Okay, so I gotta cross and then go left. But yeah, I don't know. There's too much money in politics that, like, I have no faith in politics. I don't know. As cynical as it is, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you can't be. I feel like you have, like, not even that you have to be. I feel like that if you care about politics at all, you're going to be cynical, or even if you don't, like, I don't care, because I'm so cynical about it, I guess, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know. There's too much money. There's too much money there, and there shouldn't be. Oh, I didn't see that guy. Oh. Nice. That should be... I should have all the medals I need for the next reward. Man, all this dessert, I'm getting, like, I was getting hungry earlier, and now I'm seeing all this, and I'm just like, bro, I just wanna eat a cake, some ice cream. Like I said, I still have ice cream left over. I went to Cold Stone last weekend, got a big ol' tub. I still have some left in the freezer, but I have to wait till after I'm done streaming. I want it now. Okay. I might get some more tomorrow. I don't know. I saw that other gift card with a little bit of money on it. Cause yeah, I was talking about it. I usually my order from Cold Stone is, or like the creation, I guess. I get one of the signature creations. I get the chocolate devotion, which is chocolate ice cream with chocolate chips, fudge, and chocolate syrup. Or chocolate, or like fudge, what do you call it? I mean, it's chocolate syrup, but they call it like something like fudge syrup or fudge something. But that used to be my go-to until last weekend when I got this other one. I don't remember what it's called. It's new though, and I was like, dude, this thing is like, I got it because I was like, let me try this out. And it's fantastic. And let me actually look it up because I want to remember what it is, because I'm probably gonna get some more tomorrow. But I love chocolate, and so I saw this and I was like, well, it's chocolate, and you know, maybe I should just try something new. Falling in Chocolate is what it's called. And it's chocolate ice cream with fudge and whipped topping is what it's called. And I think fudge syrup or chocolate syrup or whatever. Suckers. But I like it more than the chocolate devotion. Yeah, I don't know. It's really good. And now I want some. I wish Cold Stone was open. Cause I still have, like I was saying, I still have some in the fridge, but it's not that much. It's like maybe a couple scoops, and I want like 5 scoops. I want to make myself sick on it. Wait. I saw a Cloud Guy, but I didn't realize he was that close to me. Playing WoW Classic, just farmed some reagents. Ended up leveling 3 times because my reagent farming is essentially mob grinding. Oh, nice. That's the thing that happens in 14 is like, or that's how I leveled some of my classes in 14 was PvP. Not the same exact thing, I guess, but like, I was like, I want to play this class in PvP. Well, then there's this other thing. I leveled Machinist. I don't think I have Machinist at level 90, but I was leveling Machinist through the Deep Dungeon, which is this like, oh god, I was trying to jump. It's just like side content, but like I was playing Machinist in Palace of the Dead is what it's called, and like as I was going through it, because it has its own leveling system, like it's a separate leveling system. As I was going through it, every time you like complete a set of floors or, you know, like hit certain checkpoints, you get experience towards your normal leveling for that class. And so like just like going through it over and over again, different attempts, eventually I was leveling Machinist unintentionally, and then the same thing, like I was saying, PvP, Crystalline Conflict came out, and I was like, oh, I want to play this class, or oh, I want to play this class, and I was like just playing different classes and leveling them unintentionally, but like I was like, I appreciated it because I had intended to level those classes at some point anyway, and so that helped, and I was having fun instead of just, you know, having to level the normal way of running fates or dungeons over and over and over again. No. I don't like this area. It's all like narrow hallways, so you can't dodge the enemies. I mean, I guess it's good that I'm fighting them though, because I'm getting the experience, but do I need it? Also, where am I going? I went that way, and then I had to go down. So should I stay? No, I can't. Oh.
Why did they stop all of a sudden?
Aye! Don't they know that it is competitions for locals only? We can't let them trifle with us!
Chocolate. Good. Outsiders. Bad.
Well, no one's around. What say we cut them down to size?
Look out!
Let me kill
Here
them.
they come!
Is one of them gonna be large, or all of them? No. The one in the middle? Boss troll. And they're all like actual bosses because I can't put them to sleep or they're resistant. PvP can be fun for leveling on WoW. A bit slower, but it works. Yeah, 14's PvP is kind of... It's not like the fastest, but it's not the slowest. One on the left is a serial killer. Okay, so my brother, one year when we were younger, my mom used to make us, make our costumes. When we were younger, and, hold on. Okay. Sometimes they would be puns, and one year my brother was a serial killer, and he had, like, you know, this whole outfit and a knife, but on the end of the knife was a box of cereal, and that was the bit. I don't even know where the idea came from, but I remember thinking it was funny, and she made the whole thing. Like, she like made him a whole outfit and everything, and like got this like fake knife and, you know, glued the box to the knife and all that stuff, covered it in blood.
Let's get moving. The race is still on.
Yeah, why do these guys, like, it's a race, but they're like, let's stop here and take our time to fight these people who are behind us. Which is like, they're just like talking about PvP in 14. There's the 24 versus 24 versus 24 PvP. Oh god, I didn't know that guy could follow me. But it's 3 teams, and, you know, it's first, second, and third place. But sometimes, like, the third place will attack the second place instead of the first place, and just, like, secure the win for the first place. And it's like, what are you doing, you morons? Like, you could be helping us attack them so that the game doesn't end earlier, and you will have a better chance of winning instead of securing a second place, because you don't get any rewards for the only first place gets the most rewards. And oh my god, there's so many of these dudes. Oh, I couldn't see because of the big old exclamation points. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's no point to getting second place. It's kind of like one of those, if you're not first, you're last kind of things, where first place gets, you know, like, I can't remember what the rewards are, but they either get, like, either second and third don't get rewards, or the rewards are so much smaller and not much different between second and third, but so much smaller than first that, like, it doesn't, like, you lost. If you're not first, you lost. But yeah, like I was saying, just like, I don't like, these guys in this game are playing by that same mindset of like, well, we're not gonna win first, so we might as well make everyone else behind us also lose. I don't know. But then they lost, and we're still gonna win because we're the main character. Also, I know ICP isn't really the most intelligent music, but some of these lines are smart. Hold on, I got it. Let me get on this ladder. Abracadabra, boom, shaka day. I'm Violent J, and I'm back like a vertebrae. Dude, okay, that's pretty good. I was gonna say, like, there's so many. I don't know. Rap is like so interesting because it does stuff like that. Cause like I don't know who else. Someone was freestyling Ludacris. There's like this whole thing with Cat Williams, like calling out a bunch of people and like, you know, saying all these things in some interview recently. And Ludacris was one of the people he called out, saying he was like part of the Illuminati or whatever. And Ludacris did a little freestyle, and like I listened to it and I was like, man, like rap is so, I don't know, fun because you can, I don't know, kind of make puns, and it's like good. Like people don't laugh at it, but they're like, it's like a pun, but it's like the context makes it, instead of funny, just like clever, and you're like clever in a not funny way, but like, yeah, I don't know, like just like, yeah, just clever. You're like, wow, that's pretty good. Whereas like, I don't know, puns in like this game, they, you know, you could have the same line in this game and I would roll my eyes because they'd be like, oh yeah, it's a pun, I get it. Where like, yeah, like I was saying, like if it's a rap, it's like, wow, that was pretty good. I don't know, like I don't listen to rap that much. That's why I was saying like that Ludacris line or little freestyle. I was like, dang, makes me want to listen to rap again. I've actually been thinking about listening to Damn again recently, or like I don't know, giving it some more listens, because I listened to it a long time ago, like Kendrick Lamar's Damn, and I listened to it a few times, I think, or a couple times, at least a couple times, and I liked it a lot, and I was like, wow, that's pretty good. And then kind of never really listened to it again outside of like a few songs, like, or a couple songs, what's the one? Be Humble or Humble or whatever it's called. I listen to that one every now and then, just because like I like the part where he does all the A's, like, because he's like, just like, I don't know, like there's like I don't know, that part's just like so good. And I like the music video for that too, because it's like, it's all like, I don't know, Kendrick Lamar is just a genius. I don't know, I mean, I'm sure whoever produced the video had a say in a lot of that, but I don't know, I feel like Kendrick Lamar probably, like, there's a bit in the music video where he's like, I can't remember what he's like talking about people like fake rappers or whatever, and as he's rapping that part in the music video, his lips aren't syncing up, which is like getting it, I don't know, it's just so good. It's so good because he's like, that's his point, is that, you know, fake rapper, like, it's ironic, because he's making fun of rappers, you know, being fake, or, you know, whatever, either fake or like, I don't know, I guess like just like fake as in like they have no talent, and so they rely on, like, I don't know, other things to make them look good or make them sound good, or, you know, whatever. And so like, yeah, the implication, I guess, is that he's lip syncing, but then he's getting it wrong because he's a fake rapper. Yeah, I don't know, but anyway, I don't know, that music video is good. Kendrick Lamar is good. I also like his voice a lot. I don't know if I've ever talked about Kendrick Lamar and like when talking about music, because I feel like I mostly just talk about metal and either metal music, video game music, or like indie music, I guess. But no, I don't know. Kendrick Lamar just like, he has this kind of like, I don't know if it's nasally, but like he has like a, I don't know. He's not trying to sound, you know, hard or like, I don't know. It's just like unique in a way, and it's his normal voice. Like he's not trying to like, he's not changing his voice to like, yeah, I don't know, sound tougher or cooler or whatever. He's just like, I don't know, this is my voice. I'm just gonna rap in my voice. And he just like seems like a cool dude. Like I've seen interviews with him, and he's just like pretty not timid, but like just like I don't know. He's just like chill. I don't know. Like I feel like chill, but not in like a, oh, I'm stoned out of my mind way or drunk or whatever. Because I feel like when you say chill, you think of like the rapper is in the interview and he's just like blitzed and just like I don't know, barely aware of what's going on. Whereas like, I don't know, Kendrick Lamar is just like hanging out and he's not trying hard to like look or sound tough or cool or whatever. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not saying anything new here. I feel like Kendrick Lamar is universally loved. Maybe not universally, but at least in the rap world, respected. I gotta see what's down this ladder. Learning some Rage Against the Machine lyrics so I can sing along or rap along. They can go very hard. Yeah. Weapons not food, not homes, not shoes. No need, just feed the war. Cannibal, animal, I. Yeah. That's another one. I like Rage Against. I've listened to a lot of Rage Against the Machine. I like Bomb Track. Bomb Track's probably my favorite song. Which album is Bomb Track on? I'm trying to like. I listened to a lot of their albums. I also like what's the funk one? The is it Renegades? The one where it's just like a bunch of covers. I like that album a lot. Yeah, cover album Renegades. Hold on. Just looking for their discography. Cause I never remember which songs are from which album. Cause I listen to all the albums just like all together at the same time, like back to back to back. So all the songs are like blended together. Bomb Track, I like. Oh yeah, Bomb Track. Basically, okay, so I guess just the self-titled album might be my. Well, let me look at the other ones. I say might be my favorite. Yeah, I think Rage Against the Machine is my favorite of their albums. But I do like the other ones. It's just like there's not as many songs on the other ones that I like as much. Cause I like Bomb Track. Killing in the Name is classic, but I don't know if it would be my favorite. Take the Power Back I like a lot. Bullet in the Head I like. Know Your Enemies, pretty good. I like Wake Up a lot. Fistful of Steel, Township Rebellion, whatever, Freedom, whatever. I mean, I like those ones, but those other ones that I like a lot, I like a lot. I like Tire Me from Evil Empire. That's like, I like that one a lot. Revolver I like too, because I like revolvers. I mean, that's part of it, but also like, I just like the part where he's just like screaming revolver. Yeah, it has Bulls on Parade, People of the Sun, Vietnam. Tire Me I like a lot. Did I say that already? I think I said that already. And then Battle of Los Angeles. I feel like that's, I don't know. It might be my least favorite album. I like Testify and Guerrilla Radio, Mic Check, Sleep Down on the Fire, but not as much as all the other songs on all the other albums. And all the rest of the songs I'm kind of like whatever about. But yeah, I don't know. Their music is like their lyrics. I mean, they're like very politically charged, but also like, I don't know. They're like, it makes you want to rage against the machine. I don't know, they're just good. And it's like, yeah, it's like one of those like rap rock bands that is like, it's one of those ones that like everyone likes, like, because there's like rap rock, I feel like is a genre that gets like pooped on a lot because it's like, I don't know, when it's done poorly, it's really bad, and when it's done well, it's okay. But Rage Against the Machine is one of the, excuse me, one of those bands that like did it so well that like everyone knows them and everyone knows their songs and likes, you know, at least their popular songs, and can relate. I guess like that's the other thing, is they're relatable. Self-titled album Rage Against the Machine on YouTube. YouTube does not want to play the album without skipping songs, huh? Got to about the third song and skipped all the way to the second to last track. Do you listen? So like that, I get that same issue with a lot of other like albums, and so like I started doing the thing of like just finding a video that is like just a full album instead of like playlists. So like you just find like, you know, Rage Against the Machine full album, and it's just like, you know, 1 hour long video, or however long, like probably like 50 minutes or something. One, you know, solid one whole video with everything in it. Because I get that same issue. Like I'll listen to a playlist and it'll like, I don't know, it'll skip songs, and like sometimes it'll say like, oh, this song is not available in your region, or oh, this song no longer, you know, or this video no longer exists on YouTube or whatever. Or they're just not in the correct order, or they're like of varying qualities, because it's like, oh, this one's gonna be the music video and this one's just gonna be the song, or like whatever, and it's like annoying. Mastodon's Leviathan, when I throw that on, I always try to find, I mean, I own it now, so I just like play it off my own PC, but if I'm being lazy and just want to, like, I'm already on YouTube and I'm just like, let me just search Leviathan, I have to find a full video, because if I find the playlist, it's gonna throw in the music video for Blood and Thunder and what else? I feel like there's one other one. And it'll just like, the quality is so much lower because it's like the video from like 20 years ago. It's like, bro, stop. Just put like, and I mean, and they have a playlist. Mastodon has playlists on their channel that are like just, you know, the songs without, like, they might have visualizers or something, but it's a playlist that doesn't have the music video, so you can listen to them all in the same, you know, quality or whatever. But yeah, that drives me insane. I do that because the official playlist by the band skips because of YouTube policies against self-harm. I was gonna say, that's the other thing, is like, I feel like also, yeah, there's like, not censorship, I guess, but like YouTube's, you know, yeah, policies or settings are like, just like skipping it because it's like, oh, this one has inappropriate, you know, content or whatever, or they give you the, what do you call it, like, censored version of a song that's not like the, because like every time I listen to music, I want the explicit one, because like I hate censorship. I hate it in every form, on everything, even though I don't cuss that much, so I basically censor myself, but I don't know, that's not for like any reason other than I feel weird when I cuss, because like I never cussed ever and I still don't, and it's just like I feel like I'm trying hard when I cuss and I just don't want to cuss. But like, yeah, I don't know, like if I'm listening to, like, I'll listen, like sometimes I'll throw on what's it, College Dropout, Kanye West, and I'm trying to think, there's like some songs that like, well, I think it's like, well, I don't know, like I feel like I'll put on the album, and if I listen to a playlist on YouTube, sometimes it'll, like, I don't know, like I feel like it's different songs every time, but sometimes it'll give me the censored version, so I'll be like listening and I'm like, you know, enjoying myself, and then like just like when the song changes to the next song or whatever, like I feel like it's different every time, but like there'll be a song with like cussing, like a swear in it, and it gets censored, and it always like it breaks my immersion and pulls me out of it. And I'm like, what was that? And I'm like, why? And I have to like go look. I'm like, why is this a censored version? And then I have to like go find the explicit one and put it on, and then just like, I don't know, it's annoying because like I was saying, it feels like it changes every time, and I don't know, like it'll be a different song every other listen that is like the censored version instead of the explicit, while the rest of the album or that playlist is explicit. But anyway, that's what I was saying. Like now I've like gotten to like I just find a video that is like the whole album in one video, so I don't have to deal with any of that and just like let it play. Because chapters are so nice, because yeah, I don't know. If the uploader didn't add chapters, someone in the comments will, timestamp everything, so you're like, oh, I want to listen to that one again, but I don't want to like seek for it, and you just scroll down and click on, the timestamp, and it'll take you right to that song again. They don't give the same treatment to the used I'm a Fake, which literally starts out like this: small, simple, safe price, rise the wake, and carry me with all of my regrets. It's not a small cut that scabs and dries and flakes and heals. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like that's probably not as popular of a song. But I guess I don't know. Because I was gonna say, I feel like I've listened to plenty of songs with like self-harm or like violent content or whatever, stuff that might be against the policy, and it's fine. But then other times I get like the little pop-up that's like, oh, this is for blah blah blah, click view if you want to view it, or or sign, like I'll be at work and like I'll look up a song or something, and it's like, oh, sign in to view this, to watch this video because it's inappropriate content or whatever, and I'm like, I'm not signing in. But I don't know, I was gonna say like maybe it's not as popular of a song, but I feel like I've seen songs that are maybe more popular than Rage Against the Machine songs that are fine, that are like equal to or worse in content.
Four of a kind.
Oh.
They're playing cards? What?
Tally up another win for me. This really is the best job I've ever had. I mean, it's barely a job at all. No one ever comes for the cupcake cane.
I was gonna say, why don't they take the cupcake cane? I guess they're just protecting it, guarding it. Another love song by ICP on the album The Amazing Jekyll Brothers on the official album playlist was censored because it was likely made for MTV. Yeah, that's like another thing. Is like I was complaining about the music videos like being mixed in the playlists. A lot of those music videos are the one that like I was saying, that I think it's Blood and Thunder. I think all the music videos that aren't like during, I don't know, like pre MTV not playing music anymore. I don't know. But Blood and Thunder is one of those music videos that is like, the one that's on YouTube is basically just like an upload of, I don't know, someone's recording of that MTV video, because it's like 360p at most or something. I'm actually gonna look it up real quick and see, because like the quality is so low. 17 years ago it's when this video got uploaded, and 240p is the highest you can set it. But love that song, man. That album's, I love Mastodon. Mastodon is my favorite band. I don't know, I've listened to them for at least 20 years. No, well, I mean technically, I guess, because like the first time I listened to them was like I was a wee lad, and I saw them on MTV, and I was like what is this? It was like one of my first introductions to metal, I guess. Like, I mean, I've heard like plenty of like other metal, like, you know, stuff on the radio or whatever, but this was the first time I like heard metal and was like, can I have some more? But I never really like, I didn't know who they were. I saw the music video, I heard the song, and I was like, that was cool, but whatever. Like, I mostly listened to hip hop and rap as a kid, like most kids do. And then as I got older, they had a song in Rock Band, or maybe Guitar Hero. No, Rock Band, whatever. Colony of Birchmen was in one of those like rhythm games. And I was like, I like this song a lot, and I'm gonna look up more of this band. And so then I did. And that was when I was in high school. I was like probably like 14 or 15. And then that's when I got into them and just like listened to everything that was out at the time, which I think Blood or Crack the Sky either just came out or came out soon after, because that was the thing, is like I liked them, and I had an iPod, and I asked my stepdad, hey, can you put Mastodon on this iPod? And he's like, okay. And then he put Crack the Sky on it, but I don't remember, like, because I didn't have the iPod when I started listening to Mastodon. I was just like looking their stuff up on YouTube and stuff like that, or like listening to it in Rock Band, because they had like a little pack. They had like Colony of Birchmen came with the game, and then they released like a Mastodon pack that had like 3 or 4 songs. I don't even remember what songs, but yeah, he put Crack the Sky on there, and I was like, this is sick. And then I like asked for more, and then he put Blood Mountain on there, and I was like, I love this. And then I don't know, I just like kept listening to like all, I don't know, I've like, yeah, I don't know, all throughout the years, like I've listened to all their stuff. I like Hushed and Grim was the first time an album came out from them that I didn't listen to right away, and I did listen to it right away. I just like, I started it, the album is so long, and I still think it's too long. I love it, but it's still like, every time I listen to it now, I'm like, bro, like, this is like, I don't have time for this right now. But I don't know, like all their albums, I love them. Like some more than others. Like I would say Blood Mountain and Leviathan are my favorites, and it like for the longest time Blood Mountain was my favorite. And then Leviathan I liked a lot, but I think I liked Crack the Sky more. But now I like Leviathan more than Crack the Sky, and it's like tied with Blood Mountain in a way that like I don't know, it just depends on how I feel on which one. Like at a certain, like right now I would say Leviathan is better than Blood Mountain, or I like it more than Blood Mountain. But then I don't know, ask me tomorrow and I'll be like, no, Blood Mountain is the best one. What? But why was I even talking about that? Oh, the music videos, I guess, is where how I got on that. But yeah, I don't know. Like that 240p video, that's probably the first. That was probably the video I watched when I was younger. I don't even remember what song. It was either Blood Mountain or like March of the Fire Ants. Is there a music video for March of the Fire Ants? Oh, great. What did I just do? I tried typing in the search bar and it like took my control to the video, and there's a video from March of the Fire Ants. I don't think it's this one. What's the one? There's a music video that has a clown in it. Hold on, I gotta find it. Let me press A so someone talks. I want the music back.
Who are you? You're not here for the cane, are you?
It feels weird when I'm talking and there's no background noise at all.
Well, that won't fly, mister. If you take it, I'll lose my job.
Blood and Thunder. What else? I feel like it had to be. What other? Hold on, I gotta remember what the other music video was. Okay, The Wolf is Loose. Is there a music video for The Wolf is Loose? No. What's the one? There's a, maybe it's Blood and Thunder. I don't know. I haven't listened. I haven't watched the. Listen, I listened to that song like 2 days ago. I haven't watched the music video in a while. But there's a Mastodon music video with a clown in it, and that's the one that I remember. Like I remember, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing up memories. I'm gonna say I remember seeing a clown in the music video. Whatever. That same 240p video is somewhere on YouTube, and yeah, I don't know. It's like, why is it like, how, why is there no like better version of this? And that's what I was saying. It was like you'll click on the playlist, and Blood and Thunder is the first song on the playlist, and it's that 240p video, and you're like, what is this? And then it goes to the next song, and it's like just like the album art and the actual song, and just like, and then it goes down the list, you know, until like, I don't know if there's another music video on Leviathan. Hold on, I'm actually just gonna look up the Leviathan playlist. Oh, Sea Beast has a... Oh, maybe it's Iron Tusk is the one with the music video? Or the clown? But Sea Beast also looks like it has a music video. This Iron Tusk one says official HD music video. Okay, it goes up to 720 at least. Maybe it is Iron Tusk? It's so weird. Like, I can hear it in my head even though I have it muted. I have it muted, but I'm seeing them, like, play, and I can hear the song in my head. Just, like... Anyway. Which one's Sea Beast? I don't know if I've ever seen this music video. No, I don't think I've... Oh, I might have seen it once. I don't know. Anyway. Hushed and Grim. It's good. It is extremely long. Hold on. Great Milenko's original release was censored almost entirely, yet they just got by using street terms. At least Hollywood, Disney, gave them like $1 million in advance before they pulled the album so they could start their own label and release the explicit version. Yeah, the censored album had lyrics like, I tied his neck in a knot and watched the devil suffocate.
And I guess it's finally time.
Wait,
to
so
earn my
Disney, how did Disney publish their album? How did that happen? I want to talk about Hushed and Grim, because I don't know if I've talked about Hushed and Grim in detail. Other than complaining about it being too long. But it's good. It's like, it feels like a mix of, oh, whoops. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, if I could crackle, I can kill those dudes on the side probably in one turn. Wait, what about sleep? Hushed and Grim. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of, like, it's... I don't, like, Mastodon's evolution. They've gone from, like, metal and, like, what do you call it? I don't know. More hardcore to more, like, they've gotten more and more progressive with each album, basically. And Hushed and Grim is, like, peak, wait, hold on. What do I gotta do? Heal, I guess, because I don't want my slime to die. Well, I guess he might be fine. I don't know. I'll do this. I should do that because she's strong against ice, I guess. What was I saying? It's peak progressive Mastodon. Like crystalline. Oh my god. Maybe I just keep crackling. I don't know. We'll try something else. Hold on, I keep interrupting myself. I want to see how much this does actually, because it says the higher your level, the more damage you do. But I don't know when that like one, the scaling will be stronger than my spells. Hush and Grim, progressive. Oh yeah, it's like progressive, but it's like I was saying, it's like too long. Like I still like it, but I would like it more if it wasn't so long, because like every song is like, I'm just like, I've had enough. It's good, and I'm ready for the next one, please. Like I want to hear more songs on this album, but you're making me sit here for like an extra 2 minutes on this one song. But anyway, it's still good. It's fantastic.
Oh, I'm in so
I don't know.
much trouble. Now I'll lose my job and die penniless in the gutter.
It's I would say it's better than The Hunter and better than Once More Around the Sun, but not better than like Crack the Sky. Because Crack the Sky is like also like Crack the Sky is when they like kind of started being progressive. Like they were kind of progressive on Blood Mountain, but like also still pretty heavy. Like I don't even know what you would call it. I was gonna say chaotic, because like it's just like, it's not like it's like all noise, but like that's the oh whoops. I guess sludge metal is like one of the genres on the album. Progressive metal, sludge metal. Like it's progressive, but it's also like, I don't know, I guess sludgy. It's like I don't know, it's like, it's noise, but it's good. But it's not noise. It's like but there, like that's the thing, is like there's like a lot of not instruments, I guess, or weird effects and things on that album. Which I guess would be also very progressive. But I don't know. I think the thing I like about Blood Mountain so much is the like story it's telling, because it's just like cool. But that's also like what makes Crack the Sky so good. But Crack the Sky is like extremely progressive, and it's like more progressive, less metal, but it's still metal. Like it's closer to like it's getting to like Dream Theater territory rather than like I don't know, what's like a heavier progressive metal band. I don't know. But like Hushed and Grim though, that one reminds me, like listening to Hushed and Grim, I definitely thought more of Dream Theater. Like I was like, this reminds me and feels more like it feels a lot like they're going for like Dream Theater vibes. And it lands. It's just too long, like I was saying. Like it's a good album, but like I find myself just like at the end of every song, just like, can we move on? Because I enjoyed my time here, but I'm ready for the next one, please. Wait, is she gonna like actually join my party, or be like an NPC?
Really? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise.
Anyway, Mastodon. Listen to Mastodon. The Kane Custody. Fright Night. And she's large. Her stats don't look too great. She has a lot of these cool slashes. Excuse me. I think maybe this is for, and maybe the last monster too, they're for like passing on the talent tree or whatever. Also maybe to have a large monster. Halitosis. Yeah, this guy has like strong fire, but he's like a mix between slashes and spells and breath. Whatever. Oh, and I get the little dudes. Lunatic. I get 2 of them. I wish I would have paid attention to that other one so I could like compare them.
Victory is in our sights.
Jump labels a lot. Jive didn't want to push them outside of Detroit on their second album, The Ringmasters, so they had to do the promotion themselves. So they threw a dart at a map, landed on Dallas, and they sold copies by hand there. Then after the third album, Riddlebox, Hollywood Records came in, wanted to bring them on promising not to censor them, which they still did. Day of the album, Great Malenko's release. Oh wait, the day of the album, Great Malenko's release, Disney pulled the album from shelves quick and cut ICP. Then they signed to Island just to push Great Malenko more and to release 2 EPs. Great Malenko was hot even with Disney pulling it and sold fast. It being the group's first platinum album. Interesting. That's kind of wild that like they're a part of Disney. I don't know, maybe someone just didn't do enough research or their due diligence in signing ICP, but like I feel like Disney would have known or should have known what they were doing. Oh wait, let me leave.
Zoom.
I don't know, maybe it was the clowns, like their look. Disney was like, I don't know, they're clowns. It can't be that bad. Rarefied steak. Oh, it's like, okay, mystery meat is feed to a monster to increase the likelihood by a random factor. Rarefied steak. Random factor occasionally inflicts a status ailment. Okay. They then proceeded to take the money from all these record deals and started Psychopathic Records and began to sign Juggalo acts. Cool. I don't know, it's always cool. I like it when bands... Oh, hold on.
Rode that wave all the way home.
Or artists, because it's not always bands. But I like it when they start their own label. Like they make enough money with a label to start their own label and then sign, their own, like their own acts and also like, produce their own albums. I'm trying to think of a band that I like. Queens of the Stone Age is like one that pops up into my head, but I don't know if they actually. I feel like they did do the same. I don't know if they did the same thing or if they just do a side thing where they have their own label, like the guys from the band or some of them, like Josh Homme or whatever. Let's see. Now I'm sitting here reading. Okay, maybe it's not Queens of the Stone Age. There's some band that I listened to that I was reading about recently that was like, maybe not recently, but I know I read something that's like, oh yeah, they basically did the same thing what you're saying with ICPO. Like, they were signed by a label, made a couple albums, and then, left and started their own label. Maybe it was a rapper. I don't know. Started their own label and, started signing bands and also like producing their own stuff under that label.
Killer moves, man. Just
killer moves. But I'm afraid you got worked. You fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Explain.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's no biggie. But that entire race was just to get you Deuterinos noodled. Before I
Deuterinos.
swoop in for the easy wipeout. Now hand over the cane. It's gonna be Claudio at large and in charge. Think
Yeah,
you
right.
can hang 10 with me? Let's find out.
Did I heal? Kind of. I mean, I didn't heal. I think Chrysalinda healed because she leveled or something. Oh, they're all weak to Crackle. Good. Kill them all. Actually, I'm going to have him do... Oh, he can't. Do that, I guess. Have at least 6 more albums planned. Jeez. Next we'll complete the second deck. Final deck will only have 5 albums or... Oh! Joker's cards. First deck had 6 cards. Second will have 6 cards. Final deck will have 5 cards. I see. But I was going to ask, like... What do you mean by deck? Owned.
Oh, I got...
This guy was easier than the actual boss of the dungeon.
We're so close. Now all you have to do is sit on the throne.
Yep. Seems he is a cut above the rest of us. Grace lost, but chocolate still good.
Oh, they didn't want to do 6 cards in the final deck to avoid having 3 sets of 6. I feel like early ICP would have done that. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like since they've like matured, like, you know, gotten older and started to have families and stuff. Not that maybe their content hasn't changed, but them as people have changed. Because like, I feel like early ICP was more, maybe not like, I don't know, anti-religion or something like that, but edgy. And then now you see, you know, you hear about is Violent J, which one? No, Violent J is the skinnier one, right? So Shaggy, no wait, Violent J, dude, I always mix them up. No, okay, Violent J is the bigger dude. But he's the one who has the daughter who's a furry, right? And then he's like super supportive of her. I remember hearing something about that. And it's like, that's just like so wild. But like, it's not unexpected because like, you know, ICP, like Juggalos are their own kind of like fandom like that. But it's just like funny that, you know, this guy who's like kind of like, I don't know, got this image and reputation is like, yeah, I don't know, my daughter's a furry, who cares, it's cool. Like, let her have fun, let her enjoy things.
Now it'll be a piece of cake to scout the monsters round here as well. Shall we head somewhere new? After we indulge in a treat or two, perhaps? Oh? Who might that be?
Excuse me. But yeah, Juggalo culture is all about acceptance, yeah. Unless you're a racist or a pedo. Correct. I mean, I feel like that's, I don't know. I feel like that's everything people, you know, every, like, I don't know, fandom, subculture, whatever. Like, not every, but a lot of them are like, you know, yeah, you know, acceptance, except if you're, you know, a bad person, if you're a pedo, if you're a racist, if you're sexist, homophobic, transphobic, whatever. But what was it? I was gonna say the 3 sets of 16. I don't know, like maybe they were always religious like that. I mean, I haven't listened to much of their stuff, but like I was saying, my impression of them early on was they're very edgy. But I know they have, like, they reference God and stuff like that, religion, in their music. Especially like the Notorious, like, Magnets, How Do They Work song. Isn't that song all about, like, God and stuff like that? So like it makes sense that, well, I don't know if they've changed at some point or if they never wanted to have 3 6s. But that does make sense to me, I guess, that they would avoid that.
I found the precious possession I promised. I can give it to you right away if you like. I'll be waiting at Diabolic Hall. Please slop by soon.
Slop by.
What did he mean by precious possession?
What?
Maybe it's the memento he mentioned last time.
I thought it was a girl.
We should see him and find out. Let's head to Diabolic Hall.
I mean, maybe the slime is... Well, Healy in the original, or in Dragon Quest Monsters 1, hold on. I'm pretty sure it was a female heel slime. Oh wait, Healy is a recurring character in the Dragon Quest series. Oh, he is a heel slime. Maybe the one in Dragon Quest Monsters wasn't a girl? Oh, maybe they didn't even name it. Wait, Dragon Quest Monsters Super Light. What is this? Oh, it's a mobile game. Then what's the heel slime in Dragon Quest Monsters? Hold on. The first game. Also, I guess Healy is in Dragon Quest 4, so like that's a reference to 4. Now I want to play 4. I feel like I should have. Well, I don't know. I would say I feel like I should have played 4 before, but I want all these references and I'm missing all the references. It's not fair. Why do I remember a heel slime named Healy then? I remember getting a heel slime in Dragon Quest Monsters. Hold on. A heel slime is the first boss monster that the player encounters in Dragon Warrior Monsters, Dragon Quest Monsters, Dragon Warrior Monsters. I forgot that. Well, I knew it was Dragon Warrior Monsters, but I've been calling it Dragon Quest Monsters because that's the... I don't know why they localized it as Dragon Warrior Monsters and then went back to Dragon Quest Monsters. Oh, his name is Hale, not Healy. Okay. Or its name is Hale. And maybe it wasn't... Actually, I don't know if they had genders in the original or in the first one. It did. Because, like, looking at now, like, I'm doubting myself, my memory. Getting the name wrong. It's like, okay, wait, maybe they didn't even have genders. So, like, assuming it was a girl the whole time was wrong. Anyway, I thought Healy was a girl. Let me go get my thing from Healy. Great. I go here. On the first 5 Joker's cards, they always snuck in subliminal messages about spirituality and God. Really used the wicked shit to attract people to listen to it. Off of the song Thy Unveiling, the messages and hints were there, Although most never picked up on them, we snuck them in subliminally without get shit around them. Oh, that's pretty clever. That's actually kind of funny because like it is like I don't know. It's like well, I mean, it's ironic, but it's also like, I don't know, kind of smart because knowing like the market and stuff like that, people's tastes and what's the word? Trends, I guess. And you know, yeah, like using that to even though it's kind of like contradictory to you know, push that message. I wonder, now I'm gonna look them up on Wikipedia and see if they're like listed as like, if Christian comes up in that at all. Because I feel like every now and then I'll like look up a band, like there's like bands that I listened to when I was younger and I never thought of them as being religious. Like what's POD? I remember listening to a POD album when I was younger. I don't remember which one, but listening to it, I didn't really listen. My brother listened to it more than I did, and that's how I listened to it mostly. But I remember liking it, and then like finding out later that POD was like a Christian band, and I was like, oh, I didn't pick up on that at all. And Flyleaf, that's another one. I don't remember what album it was. Probably like their first album or something. I don't know if they made more than one album. But Flyleaf was the same thing of like, I listened to it and I didn't realize it was like Christian rock or whatever until like a few listens later when I was like, oh, wait a minute. This is about, you know, God or Jesus or whatever, like religious. And I was like, huh, interesting. But I still liked it. It wasn't like, oh, you know, now I hate it or something. But I was like, I don't know, like, it's just like, it's kind of like, yeah, what you're saying, like, or what they did, ICP, of like, you know, just like, oh, not Christian but spiritual. Well, they talk about God, at least in that Magnets song. Or they're talking about, at least they're talking about a creator, I guess. So yeah, maybe they're not Christian but spiritual. But I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's the way to do it. So like, disguise the message enough that like people aren't gonna pick up on it right away, and then get into it, and then get the message eventually. But I don't know how much that works. You know, if that's like, cause like I've never like listening to these bands. It was always like I listened to them. And I'm like, I like that. And then I find out later, like, oh, wait, that's like, I either find out or realize later, like, oh, it's like, it's Christian or like, you know, religious. And then I'm just like, okay. And I just keep listening to it. And I'm not like, it doesn't bring me closer to God or something. I don't know, I guess. Leviathan brings me closer to God because it just like shows me, you know, what kind of Leviathan could not, the album Leviathan from Mastodon could not exist in a world where there wasn't a God. I'm kidding. That's how good it is. I don't know. That album's so good. It's just like so, I don't know, heavy, so good. Cause like I was saying, I think it's just like, it just depends on my mood and what, you know, music I'm feeling like listening to at the time, for like whether Blood Mountain or Leviathan is my favorite. And lately, the last like year plus, I've been in a more crunchy, more heavy metal sounding mood, so Leviathan has been taking it over. Whereas like sometimes I'm feeling more smart. I don't know, more progressive, more like I want something. I want some wildness to my music, and then I want to listen to Blood Mountain. Cause that's like, I don't know, like it's not that Blood Mountain is, I mean, I guess that's kind of, it is kind of unpredictable, but it's not really like unpredictable. It's just like, it's progressive, so it's like it doesn't I mean, Leviathan is also kind of progressive, but like, I don't know. I was listening to Gojira on the way home, and that's progressive as well. And it's like I was listening to From Mars to Sirius, and as I was listening to it, I'm just like, man, like I love this so much because you can't really get used to it. Like, I mean, you can if you listen. I'm sure if you listen to it a million times, but it's like it's so like they don't just like it's non-standard. It's progressive. It's not just like, you know, just your typical, you know, 4/4 or whatever. It's like the time signatures and I don't know. Everything's all over the place, and it's fun, and it's good, and it's like, I don't know, it's just like, that's like, yeah, I don't know, Mastodon's the same way. I feel like Mastodon doesn't play around as much as Gojira does, but they do play around, and it's good. And that's why I like Blood Mountain, because it's like, they're screwing around with all that stuff, and all these effects and noises and things, and like, I don't know, just like this, the experience, I guess. I love it so much, because I don't know, like all their albums are kind of, well, yeah, all of them have like, you know, big themes, but they're also like, almost all of them are kind of like concept albums. I'm trying to think. I think maybe Once More Around the Sun isn't as much of a concept album as like the rest of them are, but like Leviathan it's Moby Dick. Blood Mountain is a guy going on a journey, basically, and I think it's supposed to be actually going through, because they're from Georgia, and there's a mountain in Georgia called Blood Mountain, and it's supposed to, I think the story is supposed to be, or at least from what I remember and like listening to it, it's like someone waking up in Blood Mountain, or someone waking up and then having to like basically go on a hero's journey to get through it all, and it's like all this like crazy stuff is happening. They have Sasquatch, like instead of Sasquatch, it's a Cyclops Sasquatch, so it's called Sasquatch. The Blade Catcher, like all these things, just like the Hand of Stone, like all this like stuff that's just like this story that they're telling, and it's cool. And then Crack the Sky is the same thing. It's about like a paraplegic who learns how to astrally project himself to, you know, move because he's paraplegic. And then, you know, ends up like cutting his or burning his golden umbilical cord. And then, you know, ending up, I can't remember if it's like, if he ends up in Rasputin's body or Rasputin ends up in his body or something, like, but like there's all this stuff about like possessing a body or like whatever, and like experiencing life as Rasputin or something, and like just like all this wild stuff going on, and it's just like so wild and cool. And then The Hunter is also, it's that one's more, it's like less of a concept album and more of like just like a big main theme of like loss and like grief and all that, because like a lot of people died around, like their families and friends died around the time they were making that album, so it's like a lot of that is expressed in that album. So it's like tied together with those themes, but it does still kind of tell a story as well, just not like as like connected all throughout the whole album. And then Once More Around the Sun, that one, I don't know, I feel like that one's like, it's probably my least favorite of their albums. I think it is my least favorite. It is my least favorite, because like now I'm like going through the list and there's only a few albums left, and like the rest of them aren't worse than that. I mean, it's not bad, but it's what was it? I don't know. It's like I don't know. I've listened to that one a bunch, and it like I don't know what the concept is other than maybe like horror, because they literally have a song called Halloween, and then another song called Diamond in the Witch House, which I think is a Lovecraft reference. I mean, they could just be talking about a witch house, but like, yeah, I don't know. There's like, the songs and titles are like, you know, kind of like horror themed or whatever, and I guess that might be the theme of it. And then what's after Once More Around the Sun? Emperor of Sand? I like that one a lot, and that one's like the story of that one is that one's also like about kind of like loss, but that one's like about like some dude, you know, waking up in a desert or something and like going through and having to like I don't know if it's, I don't remember if it's like becoming the Emperor of Sand or fighting the Emperor of Sand or whatever, but it's like, I don't know, it's also telling a story like that, and it's cool. And it like the lyrics of that one and like the kind of like weird conspiracy stuff they start talking about, like I don't know, like there's, what's the song, it's like it's Brondaler singing and he's like running outside the Nazca lines and like, I don't know, all these kinds of like references to stuff. It's cool. And then what else? And then what, Hushed and Grim? And that one's like, Hushed and Grim is like, I don't know, I haven't like really thought too deeply or read too much up on it about like what it's about, but it's also, I don't know, like their last like few albums, except for I guess Once More Around the Sun, but they're all about like loss and grief and stuff like that, because everyone around them keeps dying. Oh, Remission. I skipped Remission. Remission is their first album. That's the one that I've listened to the least. I think I've talked about that before. Crack Sky Hunter, Once More Around. Yeah, okay. Remission. I don't know. I've listened to that one only a few times ever because I don't know. I think I talked about it kind of recently of like I should listen to that one again, because when I was first getting into Mastodon, I would listen to it a few times and was like, I don't like this one, and just like never gave it another chance after that. All these years later, and I've like never ever like gone back and tried it again. And now I'm like, maybe I should, because like, especially since I'm like getting more into Leviathan again. Like Leviathan is coming out on top more often lately, and Remission is closer to Leviathan than any of their other albums. But whatever. I'm gonna read your comment now. I talked for like 8 minutes and just like I wanted to get to it, but I want to finish what I was saying. All Around Me is literally about Lacey Sturm's conversion experience. She's about to commit suicide, so she decided to pray one last time, even though up to this point she was an atheist. Well then what happened? Sorry, I don't know if you were like going to continue or if that was it. Wait, why did I go here? Or was it just like she was like, I don't know, so close to committing suicide that she was just like, I don't know, I guess I'm gonna pray and that'll be my last like last ditch effort, and then through praying she just felt better. Oh, Diabolic Hall. Wait, that one guy said to try it on animals in the village, but let me go back. Also, I haven't checked on that chest in a while, like at all this stream, so I missed out on like 5 items or 5 sets. Talk to the horse. She felt a president. She felt a presence. They gave her some form of hope. I would say it was God. That's wild. But also,
Thanks.
oh wait. I would say, how serious was she about committing suicide? But no, I'm sure she was serious, but I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I guess I'm like skeptical when people talk about their experiences like that, and like I don't know. I don't know Lucy Sturm or Lacey Sturm or her conversion experience or her story, but like when I was younger and went to church all the time, there were just like so many stories that would be told about stuff like that I would be like, you know, like, oh cool, and then like, I don't know, think about it more later, and just like, is that person telling that story because it's like real, or are they trying to convince me that it's real? And like, I don't know. And so like part of me is like, what if Lacey Sturm was already religious and came up with this story to like, I don't know. But maybe if it's like documented that she, like, I don't know who she is, so I don't know, maybe she's like, because she could have been an atheist, and if it's like, you know, she's a well-known atheist, because like, I mean, there's plenty of examples of that anyway already, where like, you know, like some scientist or celebrity or someone famous is an atheist or something, and then they, you know, convert to a religion, and are like, yeah, no, this stuff's pretty legit. I don't know. Now I'm interested to hearing and seeing Lacey Sturm's story. Wait, why did I? Oh, the horse. I haven't talked to the horse. Oh. Nay, A? It's like a fog is lifted. Wait, you understand what I'm saying? I thought he was gonna transform. Secret of Evolution is Horsem. That was like not great. But I like this because like at the beginning of the game, I was like, every time I talked to the horse, he just said neigh, and I was like, is that all he's gonna say? And I was like, I feel like he's gonna do something later, and I think I might have even said he's gonna talk to me or something. And now he's talking to me. Oh wait, maybe I can transform these dudes.
There's more to him than meets.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, too bad there's only one animal in the whole thing. Oh, let me go to the paddock. Whoops. Oh, I still can't zoom. Wait, no, I can't zoom now, because story reasons. I'm gonna finish up soon. I'm gonna do whatever this next quest part is at Diabolic Hall, and then probably call it there. Because I'm hungry, and wait, this place is getting bigger. Oh yeah, the Sky Dragon differences is like this one is pretty big compared to the one that's over here. Also, this Flyton is puny. I didn't know my Flyton was that small. Yeah, this what do they call it? Eternal Dragon? What was it? Ethereal Serpent. It looks like a Sky Dragon from Dragon Quest Monsters, Dragon Warrior Monsters 1. It's very small. Cause yeah, he's like shorter than me. At least like the top of his, the highest point of him is like at its peak up to my shoulders. And then this guy, at his peak, it's like up to my face. Wants to play with me. He's sleeping in the water. Anyway, this is cool. I didn't know. Like, I remember early on, I was like, oh, it looks like it's going to expand as I progress because the map is kind of big. And it's all grayed out, but I didn't notice that it was actually expanding already. Like, I think I suspected it, but I wasn't sure. And now that I see, like, this big old area open, it's like, yeah, it's definitely getting bigger. Gigantic Crystalinda. Is she? Oh, okay, I was like, so she's like wearing like a I don't know, bodysuit, I guess, but her boots are separate. So I was gonna say, is she wearing, is it all like a onesie, or are her boots separate? Her boots are separate, but why? Because they're the same color and material and everything. She should have just attached them. Anyway. People tend to, in order to actually believe a faith, need a reason to believe. People who live comfortably, especially in the West, are rarely if ever in a time of actual crisis to where we feel the need to pray, we're spoiled rotten. I don't know about that. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, we're definitely spoiled compared to other countries, but I feel like I know plenty of people who pray still, despite that. Like, I don't know. My family's not like super religious, but pretty Christian for the most part. Some of them are Catholic. And like every family gathering before we eat, we say grace and stuff like that, and like they talk about, I don't know, being blessed and stuff like that. Like, like we'll be just talking about something or whatever, and like they'll just talk about something very fortunate that happened to them, and they'll be like, yeah, I think it was, God answering my prayers and whatever, blah blah blah. But I'm sure I don't know. I mean, you do have a point that there are a lot of people who use prayer as like they only remember to pray when they need something or want something, In the West, typically the only driving force for religious belief is the fear of death, which is often rationalized away. This can push people to not actually care about their actions because ultimately nothing matters. Yeah, but also I feel like that doesn't really. I feel like morality is I don't know. It is like it's like both imposed by religion, but also like just society and culture. Because I feel like things would be a lot worse if people didn't actually care. Like if no one believed, if a lot of people believed that nothing mattered, things would be a lot more chaotic. And because like I don't know, I feel like even like there are people who commit crimes and do things who are still like they claim to be religious or believe in God and stuff like that. So like it's like both. It's both. It goes both ways, kind of, I guess. Of like there are people who are atheists who still are upstanding citizens and obey follow morality and care about things and believe the things they do matter. Believe that the things that they do matter. And then there's people who are like on the opposite end who are like violent criminals who still I don't know, pray or I don't know, thank God that their sentence wasn't as bad as it could be. I don't know. I've just been watching, I was talking about it before, but I watch a lot of, at work, I watch a lot of YouTube videos about horrible crimes being committed. Like I see a lot of like news clips and things of like, oh, today this, a family was murdered and blah, blah, blah. And then the related videos to that are like that person's trial and, like it's them apologizing and be like, if you guys have it in your heart to forgive me, God would want you to, and blah, blah, blah. And like part of it, I'm sure, is them, just taking advantage of that, like religion and stuff like that. But also like, they were like, I've been praying on it and like, I am sorry and blah, blah, blah. And, God has spoken to me and, this and that. And I regret what I did. If I could take it back, blah, 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 whatever. All those things. So it's like, I don't know if you can just kind of generalize it. If I didn't believe in God, that is my mindset, there's no point in actually caring because it only perpetuates a cycle of death and suffering in a universe that's better to never exist than to exist and know the pleasures of life. Why would I want to bring a child into the cycle? I make that joke to my mom. Me and my brother both made that joke at the same time, actually. Kind of recently, of like, I can't remember what we were doing, but we were talking to her and we were like, we were just like complaining. I think we were just complaining, and she was like, "Oh, we were complaining about work because she both got us like jobs at her company, at the company that she works at. Well, I don't know. I earned my job. I think she got my brother his job. But we were both just like complaining about the commute, I think. And she's like, you guys should be thanking me for getting you these jobs or whatever. And she's like, actually, you should thank me for bringing you into this world and giving you this life and blah, blah, blah. And we were both like, we didn't ask for this. We didn't want to be born. Like, take it back. It was just like joking around or whatever. Because kind of what you're saying of like, why would you want to be born into this world? But the other side is like, I don't know. Might as well make the most of it. Because, I don't know. I'm agnostic. I don't know. What's it? Like, theistic agnostic? I can't remember what it's called, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if God exists or not. But I'm leaning more towards the idea that there is a God, but maybe the God that there isn't the God that's like in the Bible or, you know, whatever. It's just there was a creator, and you know, that's kind of, they created and then left, or they created and are just like observing, you know, not as what's the word, involved as like some religions believe. But at the same time, I'm like, you know, I'm not suicidal. I'm not, I don't believe that there's no point to anything, or, you know, I don't, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a hedonist or anything. I'm not like, you know, might as well just do everything that feels good and whatever I want, because who cares? None of it matters at the end. Or also like not doing anything because it's like, who cares? None of it matters at the end. Cause I don't know, I guess like my point of view is like, I'm alive, and I don't know, there's plenty of things. I guess your take is more like way more cynical and like what's the word? Nihilistic. Whereas I'm like, I don't know, like, I'm here, might as well, you know, do my thing until I die, I guess. So it's more like, there might not be a point to it all, but I'm gonna have fun and, you know, do what I want while I have it, I guess. I don't know. Cause I don't know. Otherwise, you know, yeah, why even live? Why would I not be dead right now? Why would I have enlisted in the military? Why would I have, you know, done all these things if I don't know, if none of it mattered? Why would I put myself through all of that and not just shoot myself? I have a revolver right underneath, well, yeah, it is underneath my bed, but it's locked up, I guess. But like, why wouldn't I just kill myself if none of it mattered? Right? Because I got video games to play. I got stuff to do. And that's the other thing, is like, I don't plan on having kids or getting married or anything like that. So like, I have even less reason to live, and I still want to live. But anyway, it's all ideological. It's all, there's no right answer. I mean, some people believe that there is, but I believe that there's no way to know. Maybe there are signs and clues and all that, but there's too many that are all pointing in different directions, and it's, you know, it's a thing of like, who do you believe? And it's like, I don't know, and maybe I lose because of that, but it's not my fault. What am I supposed to do? I guess I start to get to the point of like, if God exists and there's a heaven and a hell, and he wants me to go to heaven, and he, you know, he's put all these things here for me, you know, like started me out basically as a Christian, then why would he like create me? Why was I created in a way that was like going to like move away from it? Or also like, you know, why, like, is God so, I don't know, maybe not weak is the right word, but like uninvolved, that I don't know, if the devil is real, he was able to, you know, get in and like sway me and pull me away from it all, you know, like it's like, why did God let that happen? Why does God let all these awful things happen at the same time, right? Which is like kind of what I was saying, is like I'm more like agnostic, because like, I don't know, maybe there is a God, but I don't think he's the God that, you know, or at least he's not the same God that was in the Bible and stuff like that. You know, maybe he changed and it was like, I give up. And at that point, it's like, well then why, if he gives up, why should I care? But I don't know. It's all, like I was saying, it's all a personal thing, right, for everyone. It usually, like, you believe what you believe, and you know, you spread it or you don't. It's all up to the person, the individual, because that's all you can really do is, like, you know, believe what you're gonna believe. Because I mean, I guess you can be influenced and, you know, just change your beliefs, but at the same time, it's like, it's still a choice. It's your, like, I don't know, everyone has to like make that decision and believe in what they want to believe, and you know, believe in what they want to believe that makes them want to, you know, keep going, I guess. And that's the thing, is like, I don't need to believe in a, you know, a God. I don't want to say I don't need God, because like if God exists, then I literally need him, because I need him to keep, you know, keep this world functioning to exist. Like, if I said I didn't need God, and then God was like, all right, poof, I'm gone, and then all of a sudden all the oxygen is gone and I just like suffocate and die, it's like, well, that sucks. Because like, whatever. But anyway, I don't know, I guess I don't need religion to want to keep living, right? Human nature, I believe God wants people to not believe by force, but believe because people actually want to believe. Well, and yeah, I know that, and that is the point. It's the whole like free will thing. But I guess like my point, I don't know if I made it clear, is that like there are people who are just like doomed, like, you know, whether it's the way they you know, where they're born, because like, I don't know, like Muslims had no chance. People who live in the Middle East, if Christianity is like the religion and the belief, people who are born and live in, you know, other countries where like Christianity is not the major religion, they're just like screwed. They're like at an extreme disadvantage, because maybe they've heard of Christianity, but like not enough, or not in a way that like gives them any chance of actually converting or having a chance, I guess. Because like I've heard all kinds of things of like, oh yeah, no, it's like kids, like that's why Catholics baptize kids, like babies, because it like protects them, you know, from going to hell before they can, you know, actually believe in God, because like, or you know, like, yeah, I guess like, you know, be religious, and then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, like Christianity, at least like when I was going to church and stuff like that, like the belief is that you have to accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior to be saved. And so if you never get to that point, like if you're going to church and you're getting to that point and you die before you get to that point, you go to hell, and you just got unlucky, like you just didn't do it fast enough. And that just seems messed up and unfair. And like, I don't know, maybe that's the point, is life's not fair, But at the same time, like, why would you allow that? Why would you allow people to be born who are just like doomed to hell, like, by default? And then also, like, and like in my case, I'm like, why would you allow me to be born in a way like that, like, you know, I'm there, I'm winning, and then all of a sudden I just like, I don't know, maybe I'm saved, maybe like, I feel like I've heard in church that, like, you know, once you're saved, and there's no like maybe I'm good to go, and I can doubt all I want now because I'm safe. I made it. Like, you know, you get a seat locked in and you're good to go. But I don't know, like, why would, I don't know. God, if, like, because, like, that's the other thing is, like, you know, everyone says, like, you know, like, God works in mysterious ways, and there's always a reason for, you know, everything, like, it's all God's plan. So it was God's plan for me to, you know, end up the way I am and eventually go to hell if that's what happens. And so, like, I don't know, that's like the thing is, like, people talk about free will, but also like God's plan, and it's like, okay, well then, do I have free will? Does it matter? But I don't know. I just the main reason I got away from religion is just because I didn't like going to church, and I didn't like church itself. Like, I just didn't like not that church is a cult, but like just like that kind of like ostracism that can happen sometimes, because like I've talked about it before, but my mom, so like when I was younger, we were, you know, a kind of religious family. We go to church almost every Sunday, and then and it was like, so my mom was Christian, my dad was Catholic, and then so I would go to Catholic church sometimes and Christian church sometimes, and then my parents got divorced, and then we stopped going to church. Well, I stopped going to Christian church, but my dad would come pick us up to take us to Catholic church every now and then. And then eventually he got deported and all that stuff. And so then we stopped going to church, and then my mom started taking us to church again, like after a few years. And then she met her ex-husband, like, well, currently he's her ex-husband, but like, she met who was going to be her new husband, I guess, and he went to church, and so then he was like, oh, you guys should go to the church that I go to, and so we started going to his church, and then they got married and whatever, all that, and we, you know, kept going to church almost every Sunday. I think the only times we didn't go to church was if I had friends over, and it was weird because, like, my friends would come over on Saturday, and my mom would be like, hey, make sure you don't stay up too late because we're going to church in the morning. And I'd be like, is Honda going too, or is Joe going too? And she's like, yep, we're all going. Unless they get picked up before then, we're all going to church. And then we wouldn't go to church. And they would say that every time, and then we would never go to church with my friend. Like, we would never take my friend to church. And I was always like, I don't know if, I don't know why. Because, like, if my friends weren't there, we would go to church. But if they were there, we wouldn't go to church, even though my mom and stepdad would make a point of saying, like, they're going to church with us, and then we wouldn't go to church. And it was like, why even make a point? Like, what happened? Why say anything? But anyway, when he, like, my stepdad, like, started to make me realize, like, oh, like, I don't know, religion can be bad because it can be like a manipulating like tool, a tool for manipulation, because that's what he did. Is he would always use it to, like, get us to do things, or like get my mom to do things, because, like, he would use God as, like, oh, you don't want to disappoint God, basically, right? Do what I say, or else, you know, you'll make God mad or sad or whatever. I mean, he didn't say it in those words, but it would be like, oh, the Bible says to do this. Are you going to disobey God? Are you going to go against God? And it was like, this sucks. Like, this guy sucks. And that's, like, one of the things that started pushing me away. But then also, when my mom was starting, like, wanted to divorce my stepdad at the time, everyone in the church basically turned against her. Everyone except for like a couple of the pastors who, like, you know, they went to counseling with, you know, like my mom and stepdad went to counseling with these pastors, like to these pastors for counseling, marriage counseling. And even the pastors were like started to realize, like, no, you kind of suck as a husband. Like you need to change, or you can't blame her for leaving you. And like they basically gave approval, not like gave approval, because they would still say, like, Rosie, you know, the Bible says you shouldn't, you know, yeah, you should work through this. It's not, divorce is bad, blah blah blah. But at the same time, they were like, yeah, no, this guy kind of sucks. So like, we get it. If you divorce, like, you know, if you have to do it, you have to do it. But like everyone else in the church, all of her good friends that we'd known for years, all of a sudden were like, oh, I hate you. We will never talk again. And like all this stuff just like completely ostracized her. And it's like, wow, like this is like, the pastors aren't even doing this, and you guys are like, what is this? And it's just like that really soured me on Christianity, at least religion, most like organized religion, I guess, in general, but especially Christianity. And it could be just like, you know, like, oh, it's like just those Christians specifically, but like it was so much of the church that it's like, I don't know, maybe it was just that church, I don't know, but I don't know. I don't see myself ever going back to church. But I don't know. Let me go do this thing that I've been meaning to do. Running in circles, talking about music. We went from ICP to, what were we talking about before ICP? I don't know. ICP to my agnosticism. That's just what ICP does to you. That's how deep it is. No. Wait, what is this? Oh. I'm assuming I need to go to the throne room. I call people out if they try to use God to manipulate others, especially other Christians. Even my parents, who used to try to use the 5th commandment, honor thy father and mother, against me because of some daft interpretation. That's like, yeah, I don't know. I've told the story before, but one of the main, like, the big events that happened that, like, kind of like made me realize that's what my stepdad was doing. My stepdad at the time was doing, was like, my mom and him were in an argument. It was just like some argument, like about like whatever. And I think my mom wanted, like, and this was the other thing, is like my stepdad just was like not a good parent at all. Like he's not a good person, like just in general. But like he never liked to do anything. He never wanted to, like, he never really like treated us like sons, but wanted to like still claim to be a father, and like, you know, he wanted all the perks of being able to say he's a father without any of the responsibility, basically. And also just like never wanted to do nice things for us. Because like, I think this, I don't remember what it was specifically, but I think the argument they were having was my mom wanted to take us to do something, and he didn't want to because it would cost money, and he didn't want to spend the money on us, even though we weren't broke or anything. We weren't struggling. He was just greedy. He still is. But also at the time, he's like, the money's more important than, you know, your kids' happiness, because like I was saying, he never really like claimed us as kids or his kids or anything like that, or like wanted us to be his kids, or I don't know, he never wanted to be a father to us, or like, you know, have that role, which like I don't care. I didn't need it. I didn't want it. But like the other thing is like, this is gonna sound weird, he made my mom have more kids because he wanted his own kids, and me and my brothers were like, oh, like, of course he wants his own kids, like that's why he treats us like this, is because we're not his blood, like his own blood. And we're like, yeah, these boys are gonna be so lucky because they're gonna get it so much nicer than we had it. And my mom was always telling us, nope, he's not going to treat them any differently. And like now that they're 15 years old, 15 years later, we're like seeing like and realizing like, yep, no, he's just like a bad dude. He doesn't want kids. So like the whole like, you know, thought of like, oh, maybe he's gonna be nicer to these boys, like, is wrong, because like he's still just as like greedy and stingy about treating his kids, and you know, maybe like taking your kids, because like, yeah, whatever it was my mom wanted to do, it was like something simple, like, oh, I want to take them to go get ice cream or something like that. Just like, it was something just like, it wasn't going to cost a lot of money. It was just like, I want to do something nice for my boys. And he was like, well, I don't want to. And like, they were just having an argument about it. And at some point, he was just like, he couldn't win. Like, my mom's pretty stubborn. And she made more money than him. So like, it's basically her money that he won't let her spend on her own kids. And, you know, he had lost. He was not going to convince her or, you know, stop her. And he just like screams, he's like, the Bible says the husband or the wife has to submit to the husband, so submit. And she's just like, what? And like laughed and just like walked off. And I was like, that's this dude. That's what he's doing. He's desperate. Like, he's not a Christian. He likes the power that being a Christian gives him, you know, in the family and stuff like that. Oh wait, okay, it sounds like you're gonna have the same thing. We'd have an argument, have a disagreement about some small thing, and they try to pull out that commandment. Oh, and you were ordained at that point. That commandment is literally only a thing for parents to actually protect their children. Yeah, well, that's like the whole like parent or husband or wife submitting to the husband is more like about, at least like from everything I've interpreted and picked up in church, was like, it was more of like, you know, deferring to the husband's judgment and stuff like that, rather than just like doing everything he says, right? Like it's more like, you know, and also like, I don't know, my stepdad at the time, I want to say ex-stepdad, but that just sounds weird. But he, I don't know, he wasn't much of a father or husband, so like, I don't know, I feel like, you know, that kind of stuff, like, I feel like there are like implied caveats to a lot of those things of like, you know, like, yeah, wives submit to your husband, but if your husband sucks and doesn't know what he's doing, or is lazy or whatever, like, obviously you're gonna have to do the job yourself, right? But like, if your husband is a model Christian, then yes, submit to your husband in the way of like, you know, defer to him and defer to his judgment. Don't be a slave to him, though. That's like, the submit to your husband doesn't mean like, you know, be a slave. But that's what he wanted. He's like, the Bible says you have to submit to me, so submit. And she was just like, okay, dude. And then I don't think she actually took us to get ice cream or whatever it was. I think she just like went to her room and like went to their room and just like was like whatever. And then I don't know, I think she did get us like whatever it was eventually, but just like not at that moment, at that night or whatever. But yeah, it was just like, that was like a moment I was like, I don't know about this religion thing. But like I said, it's all, I don't know, it's my journey. I gotta believe in what I gotta believe in. I don't know. That's the other thing, is like, I get that like a part of religion, and like not every religion is like this, but some religions are like, you know, you gotta like, you know, spread the word and, you know, save people's souls. But at the same time, it's like, I'm like, why? Like, I mean, I guess like, you know, like, spread the word, let them know. But I don't know, if they're not interested, leave them alone, because that'll just like push people away at the same time. I don't know, like, I'm sure you can get some people, but at the same time I feel like you're gonna push people away by being obnoxious about it, I guess. Like, I don't know, like, I've known plenty of Christians who are like good dudes, and like, you know, like, not that they make me want to go to church or anything, but it's like you sound like a good dude, like one of the good ones, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's like, I don't know, none of my business. It's like, yeah, no, that's for you. That, you know, it works for you. It doesn't work for me. I don't know. Whole thing about wife submitting to husband, about the hierarchy of the family. Husband learns about God from his mother, then helps guide the wife to faith, who in return should help the husband keep faith and educate children about God, not slave. Exactly. Well, yeah, and like, you know way more about it than I do, but yeah, it's like I was saying, like, from what I picked up in church, it is not, you know, wife, you have to be your husband's slave and do literally everything he says. Because yeah, it's like that's yeah, I don't know, but like I was saying, he would do that to us too, of like, you know, like guilt us basically with the Bible. So like if he would say to do something, or, you know, like would tell us about, you know, like, not like, I don't know, tell us why something we're doing is wrong or whatever, blah blah blah, or yeah, I don't know, like, I guess like disobeying him and stuff like that. He never really pulled out like a fifth commandment. Like, I don't remember ever hearing that, but it was always just like, I don't know, like, not like testing our belief in God, but like, you know, like it was kind of like one of those, like, what would Jesus do things, but not like in that kind of way of just like I don't know, like, we're doing something that we like, or we don't want to, you know, I don't know, we just don't want to go to, like sometimes I would want to go hang out with my friends at their house on Saturday night, and then he'd be like, so you're gonna miss church tomorrow? And it's like, well, yeah, but I'm going on, like, we would go to church on Sunday and Wednesday or whatever, like, we would go twice a week, and I'm like, but like, I'm gonna hang out with my friends, like, I go to church every day, or every week, and then sometimes extra days during those weeks too, so like, what's the big deal of missing one Sunday? And then just like, but it's like more that he just like, whatever, he was just like a control freak, like, he just wanted to have power over the house and like everyone, and manipulate us and control us. And so like, that's what that was all about. And like, and he's a corrections officer, which like when I heard about that, I was like, of course he would try to like go into some kind of law enforcement thing, because he's like that kind of dude. He just wants power and control. But yeah, I don't know, like, just like, I don't know, not a good experience. Good experience. But that's the thing, is like, that's what I'm saying, is like, well, I don't know, I was gonna say, that's like, why would God put me in that situation if he wanted me to like have a good opinion and outlook about Christianity? And like, if he's testing me, why, like, I don't know, like, if it was a test, like, what kind of a test? Like, why would your test be like, oh, I'm gonna make this look as bad as possible to test them, to you know, see if they'll stick with it? And it's like, well, like, I don't know, that just doesn't make sense to me. But it could also be like, I don't know, what if it's like, oh, what if the devil sent him to like make that bad impression? And then it's like, well, why did, I don't know, why did God allow the devil to use his own, like, you know, I mean, I guess like that's the devil's thing, is to like, you know, desecrate and whatever, but like, I don't know, if that's what it is, I got screwed. And it, like, what was I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Just all of a sudden be like, you know what, I'm gonna completely change my mind and you know, ignore everything I have experienced and seen and just be like, no, it's okay now. Anyway, someone does that guilt them back because it's a sin to use the Bible or God's word for your own personal gain. And I'm pretty sure I brought that up too, like talked about that too, like with him, and just like got shut down for, you know, whatever reason, or maybe even just grounded or something, like on the spot. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna bring up one more instance, but now I forgot. Oh god, it's almost 4 a.m. I mean, I'm not like done. I mean, I'm going to be done soon, but I gotta get this Pokemon Sleep app running before I miss my, like, I don't get to track my sleep for the night. Because I have to do it by 4 a.m. But what was the other thing I was going to talk about? It was just going to be another story about my former stepdad. I can't remember. I was talking about him using the Bible. Oh, there's this thing he used to do all the time where, like, if he doubted you, he would use, like, he would invoke God, basically. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but he would say, he had this thing, it's, say, he would say, you would say something, and if he didn't believe you, he would say, before the Lord, and what that means is, like, would you say that before the Lord? You know, basically saying, like, if you're lying, would you lie? Like, it's challenging our, I guess, belief in God or whatever, like, because it's like, we would, like, whether it was the truth or a lie, we would say a thing, and he would say before the Lord, and it's like, you know, you would say yes if you were telling the truth, you would say no if you were lying, because it's like, okay, I'm lying, I wouldn't say that in front of God, like, or Jesus, you know, before the Lord, and then yes, you know, because, you know, if you're telling the truth, and, like, I always felt like that was, like, also just, like, gross, because it's like, and then, like, I started lying, like, I would be like, yes, even when I knew, like, when I knew he knew I was lying, and I'm, like, going to admit that I'm lying, but because, like, I'm, like, that's the thing, like, my mom and stepdad, like, that's one of the things they were proud of me about when I was younger, was, like, my honesty, because, like, I've told this story before, but, I had a girlfriend in high school, and I snuck her into the house, and she spent the night, we had sex, and, she spent the night, and, we, like, did this thing, we were trying to be sneaky about it, but we, she spent the night, and then, like, she was planning to come over the next day, and I had already, like, told my parents, like, oh, you know, my girlfriend's coming over tomorrow, and, they're like, okay, or I asked, like, hey, is it alright if she comes over, and they're like, yep, and then, like, I had her come over that night, and she spent the night, and then, the next day, we did a little thing where I snuck her out, and then I had her, you know, knock at the door and be like, oh, look, my girlfriend's here, and then, like, pretend like she wasn't here all night or whatever. But then, like, my stepdad knew, and, like, I don't know how he found out. Well, that's the other thing, is, like, he was creepy. Like, he was spying on us all the time, or, like, he would go through our stuff, like, literally just, like, he's, like, I don't know, he was just, like I was saying, he's just, like, controlling and wanted to be control us and manipulate us and have, like, power over us. So he would always, like, dig through our stuff and, like, look through our stuff and, like, go through our phones, like, all this stuff. Like, I feel like going through like, kids' phones isn't that wild, but, like, it is, like, an invasion of privacy, but, like, that on top of all these other things, it's just, like, another thing on top that's, like, it wasn't for any good reason. It wasn't to protect us, it was just to, like, get in our business so that he could have more, I guess, dirt against us to use against us when he needs it. Because, yeah, I don't know, like, so, whatever, anyway, he knew my girlfriend was over and spent the night, or, like, found out somehow, and I think what he said was he saw her car, like he went on a walk. He would go on walks in the morning. He would take my little brothers when they were like toddlers or like young on walks just to like, you know, get some exercise. And he took them on a walk that morning and saw her car, or well, he saw a car and like he was like, I think that's Vanessa's car, which was my girlfriend's name. And then when he got back, he asked my mom, he's like, what car does Vanessa drive? And my mom was like, oh, it's like this, you know, whatever. And he's like, I think I saw it around the corner, like, you know, whatever, because like I told her to park, like to hide the car, like to park in a way, because like I don't know, I was sneaking my girlfriend over and I didn't want to get caught, and I knew that like my stepdad goes on walks and, you know, he might go on a walk and see it, so I was like, you know, park it like, you know, somewhere where he's not gonna see. I literally told her, I was like, he walks, like, this is his route, so like just avoid this route. And like it wasn't even like she wouldn't even have to park that far away, but she just like parked in a way in a spot that he saw, and yeah, whatever. And so like they like she came over, we hung out for the whole day, and then like later on in the evening my stepdad was like, hey, can I talk to you two? And we're like, sure. And then he like, my mom was there too, and he was like, okay, did you spend the night last night? And my girlfriend like shook her head no, and I nodded yes. And then he was like, did you guys have sex? And well, she's like, that's like, I don't know, I feel like that was none of his business. But he did ask the question, and she said no, and I said yes. And then like just like every question he asked, I like answered truthfully, because like I don't like, I have no reason to lie. I don't, like, I don't know, like at the time I was still like, you know, pretty religious, so it's like, why, like, you know, I'm trying to be a good Christian, I'm not gonna lie. But even now, like, I'm not even like, you know, if someone asks me what my religion is and I have to, you know, claim a religion, I'll say Christian. But most of the time, like I said earlier, I'm like agnostic. Like, I don't really, I'm not atheist, but I'm agnostic. I don't like ascribe to any religion at the moment. But what was it? I still like, well, whatever. I'm still like honest, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, like, yeah, whatever. Like, he asked all these questions, and like, you know, I gave them all the answer. And then like, you know, like I think I did get in trouble a little bit. Like, I got grounded or something, but it was like, they were proud of me for telling the truth, because like when she left, they're like, yeah, you know, we asked you all those questions, like, we're proud that you like actually told us the truth, because she said she lied about everything, and you basically said the opposite of everything she said, and we're proud of you. And I was like, okay, like, I was more like, what's the big deal? Like, who cares? But that was the thing, is like, so like, if he was accusing me of lying, and I was lying, or even if I wasn't lying, or if like sometimes it'd be like I don't know, I just didn't want to admit something, or like I was trying to keep something secret, and he would ask me about it, and I would say, you know, I would lie at first because I'm trying to like keep it from him. I mean, I guess that's like a reason for lying, but whatever. But if he would say before the Lord, I would like get like smug and say yes, and then like, you know, he's like, no, you're lying because this and that. I'm like, okay, so then why are you asking? Like, because I knew what he was like. I knew he knew, and I knew he knew I knew. And so like, I'm just like, I'm more like messing with him and waiting for him. Like, I'm trying to get him to tell me what he knows or why he knows, basically. Like, I'm trying to reverse manipulate him. Yeah, deistic, agnostic with Christian leanings. Yeah, like that like explains it pretty accurately. No, yeah, like he would say before the Lord, and I would say yes, even though I'm lying. And then he'd be like, you're lying because of this and that. I'm like, okay, then why are you asking? Like, you know, so like, what's the point? Like, why even like challenge, like test me like this. Just tell me that you know or whatever, like, and it would just be like, because I'm trying to see if you tell the truth or whatever. And it's like, I tell the truth so much, like, I know, like, I'm lying because I know you're trying to test me. Like, I'm lying because you want me to lie. Like, you're trying to catch me in a lie. So I'm giving you what you want, and like, basically we just get an argument over that. But anyway, the before the Lord thing was just like a thing of like just like another manipulation tactic, because like it's just like, I don't know, it's yeah, I don't know, it's just like using God to manipulate people. Because like, I don't know, like if someone's gonna lie to you, that's between that person and God, right? Like, if you can prove that they're lying, then sure, you can, like, you know, deal with it yourself. But like, I'm not saying you have to believe everything everyone says, but like, there's no reason to bring God into it. That's like, he can take care of it himself, right? like you don't, like, his power is not for you to, like, you know, use like that, I guess. And that's like, I don't know, it always just like seems scummy to me. And then like my little brothers, the youngest ones, they still do that, or they do that, and like, I'm like, man, he's like still doing that, and like doing it to them now, that they like do it to each other and to, you know, my mom or my other brothers. They never do it to me because, like, I don't know, they believe everything I say, and I don't lie to them or anything, but like, I don't know, they have like respect. Like, that's like a thing, like I talk about it every now and then, but like, I'm the oldest, so I have to be like the big brother. And it's like a thing. It's a thing. Like, if you have younger siblings, like, being the eldest and the oldest brother is like a thing. Like, your brothers look up to you no matter, or your younger siblings look up to you no matter what. Like, whether or not like you're a good example or not, they like do learn from you. Whether, and like, when I say look up to you, I don't mean like in reverence all the time. Just like, you know, you're setting the example no matter what, and so like your younger siblings are going to learn, and are always, you know, watching and learning. But I would say I'm a good brother. I'm a good older brother, and so like they you know, have this like kind of respect for me in a way that, like, yeah, the youngest ones, like, if they ask me something, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to them. Like I said, I don't lie very often. Like, if I do lie, it's like to keep something secret for, like, I'm not ready to admit it yet, I guess, if that makes sense. And that's like so rare and like few and far between that, like, it's, yeah, I don't know, I just don't lie very often at all. And I know it's like contradictory to say I don't lie because everyone lies, right? But like, I'm lying just saying that. But I just mean like I'm just like, I don't know, I don't really see any point in lying, because like, I'm willing to take responsibility for my actions and, you know, face the consequences. I don't fear, like, I'm not gonna do something, like, I'm not gonna do something that I'm gonna lie about, if that makes sense. Or I'm not gonna do something that I am not prepared to, you know, admit or face the consequences for, or take the responsibility for, whatever. But like I said, there are instances where like I might lie, just because, like, and I don't mean like, oh, I'm like trying to keep a party secret or something, but just more like, you know, it's like I'm dealing with something and I don't want people to know about it yet, or, you know, whatever. Like, it's just like something I'm trying to keep private for a bit, until I get through it, or until I'm done with it, or, you know, ready to deal with it. But anyway, my little brothers, like, I've heard them ask my other brothers, like, before the Lord, and like, they've never asked me that, because like, they believe everything I say, because there's no reason, I haven't given them any reason to doubt. You know, I've never lied to them in a way that will, like, you know, actually affect them. Like, I think I might have, like, other than like small little white lies, like, I don't think I've ever actually lied to them. Might have all just been like, oh yeah, Santa is real, until they finally didn't believe in Santa anymore, or whatever. Anyway. Never had anyone look up to me. I'm the youngest child, youngest youngest sister's 9 years old. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. 9 years and 363 days. That's kind of funny. That's like one of my brothers, the next oldest. So the one who's closest in age to me. He's 13 months younger than me, but we always say a year. But it is like there's 1 month where I'm 2 years older than him, and then like basically from June 9th to July 11th, I am 2 years older than him. But yeah, I don't know. What was this? Oh yeah, whatever. I guess that was like the last thing I want to talk about with all that like stepdad situation was, you know, he was just a very bad example of a Christian. And he still is, dude. It sucks because like I feel so bad for my brothers and they're smart. Like they're old enough now that they're smart enough to pick up on all that stuff. Because like that was like the worry is like, what if they grow up to be like him and stuff like that. And there was like a bit of a period where I was worried that one of them was like kind of turning out to be him or be like him. But they've since matured in a way that it's like, okay, maybe they're learning all the right lessons from us and the right lessons. Like they're learning how to be and how not to be. Like how to be from me and my brothers and mom, and how not to be from him. Because they've even started doing like they've started wanting to be here at my mom's house more than they're at their dad's house, because like it's just not a good time for them over there. Like he's just not a good dad. I mean, he's good enough, I guess, in that he's not like, I don't know, physically or, you know, he's not doing anything extreme to them, you know, physically abusing them, sexually abusing them, whatever. But he's just not like much of a father, I guess. Your mother really wanted a son. She flipped a coin twice before and ended up with 2 daughters. Tried again 9 years later, and I'm amazed I even exist. The odds were not in my favor. My mom, so she had me and the next oldest, 2 boys, and then 5 years later, flipped the coin again to try for a daughter, got another son, and then when my stepdad came in and was like, I want my own sons, she's like, all right, fine, maybe we'll get a girl this time, and then found out she was having twins, and she's like, okay, that's 2, and like, you know, that's 2 chances at a girl, and then they both ended up as boys, so she has 5 boys, and it was just like, well, oh well. But yeah, I don't know. And then I was supposed to have a twin, but my mom miscarried. I think I've told this before, but she was pregnant with me. She had a miscarriage. She went to the doctor because she had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage before I was born too. Like there was one before me. She was pregnant before me, before she was pregnant with me, and miscarried. And so then when she was pregnant with me and miscarried again, she went to the doctor and was like, I miscarried again. And the doctor was like, you know, checked her out and stuff like that. And he was like, you did miscarry, but you still got one in there. And she was like, what? And he's like, yeah, apparently you were having twins. And so she's like, whoa, okay. And then so I was supposed to have a twin. And so I don't know, we joke like that was supposed to be your daughter, and I kicked her out, and I robbed you of your daughter. But there's no way to know. Too late now, especially. Well, I don't even know. Like, she didn't even know she was pregnant with twins. So I don't even know if they would have even been, if it would have been too early to tell if it was a girl or a boy at the time. But anyway. Yeah, the twins, they're 16 years younger than me. And yeah, I don't know. It's kind of wild. Like, my best friend in the Marines, he had the same thing of like, he was the youngest and his next oldest brother was like 15 years older than him. And I just think it's wild that so many, they're like, I don't know if I would say it's common, but like I feel like if I had kids, and there was like a big gap, I would not have another kid just because like that's like my mom right now, by the time the youngest ones turn 18, she'll have had to raise kids for 34 years straight. Like she for 34 years she will have had a child that she was like responsible for, you know, if that makes sense, like not an adult. And I'm just like, that's so insane. that's so insane. First child you have ends up being twins. You got really unlucky because kids are annoying until they're old enough to do some things for themselves. Yeah, that's like, I think when she had the twins, she was like more willing to do it too because she was going to school, like she was working and going to school. So having kids would like I remember hearing her talk about like, you know, like when she was pregnant and stuff, being like, man, I don't know how I'm gonna do it because like, you know, she was like going to school to be an attorney, so she, you know, like I think when she was pregnant, no, maybe not when she was pregnant, I don't know, but like, I mean, she was still going to school, but like there was some, maybe it was like right after the twins were born or something, like early on in their life, like they're very young, she took the bar and failed it, and then like tried to take it again and failed it again. And was just like, I need, like, she literally took like at least a week away from the family to like just study, where like me and my brothers and my stepdad all had to take care of the twins, but they were like old enough to like they weren't breastfeeding or anything like that at that point. They had been like, they're like a couple years old or so, like there's a lot of, you know, their life being raised by me and my brothers, and their dad, I guess, but he also was like pretty uninvolved in all that process because, like I was saying, he's lazy. He's just like not a good dad, not a good dude, not a good dad, because like he would just put all the responsibility on me and my brothers because he didn't, like, he would literally be like, hey, I gotta work, because he had a studio in the house, like he was a music producer. He would be like, I gotta do work in the studio, so can you guys, like, you know, keep an eye on the twins, you know, feed them, blah blah blah, change them, you know, you guys need to watch the twins tonight, or like, you know, for the rest of the day or whatever. And it's like, okay. And then like I remember one time, my brother, the youngest of like the first three, I guess, he was babysitting them, like it was his shift to babysit them because we would like take shifts. And then like he needed something from my stepdad, and so like he went and knocked on the studio, and my stepdad didn't respond, and like it's a studio, so like he was like, oh, maybe he's like in, like behind the glass, you know, doing something, or maybe he has headphones on or whatever. So my little brother opened the door, and my stepdad was just sleeping in his chair, and he was like he, you know, woke him up and was like, hey, you know, like. And my little brother got in trouble for like going into the studio while, like, my brother got in trouble for catching him sleeping, basically. And then he told my mom later, my little brother told my mom later, like, oh yeah, like I was like, you know, I went to ask Adam for help and he was asleep and like blah blah blah. And she's like, what? And then like he was like, yeah, no, he was like I was watching the babies, and then like I went to ask him a thing, and because I think he was like explaining why he was grounded or whatever. And he's like, you know, yeah, I opened the door and Adam got mad at me for going into the studio without knocking or something. And he's like, but I did knock, he didn't answer, so I like opened it because I thought he was, you know, might have not been able to hear me, but I needed, you know, I needed help with something or whatever. I needed, like, one of the twins, like, whatever, he needed something for the twins. And then, yeah, and it was just like, but like, it just like became more and more, like, my mom and me and my brothers realized more and more and more that he was just like shirking all responsibility with raising his own sons, yeah, and it was just like, man, the guy sucks. the guy sucks. What was I saying? Never stop parenting your child even after 18. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying my mom was like, once we turned 18, she's just like, all right, I'm done, because like I live here. Like, she's like, you know, if my brother and his wife were living here for like 6 months, like she's like not like, you know, abandoning us or anything like that. She's not one of those parents that is like, oh, you're turned 18, get out of the house or anything like that. Because I turned 18 and I left of my own volition, but then I got out and I was still living on my own, but then I was like, my lease was up, and I couldn't find a place in time, so I was like, hey mom, can I come stay at your place for, you know, a few months? And she's like, yeah, sure, you know, stay as long as you need. And then it became a thing of like, hey mom, can I just live here, because it's like way cheaper and, you know, like whatever. And she's like, yep, that's fine. Even like I was talking about moving out like last month, and like for the last month, and I like bring it up with her every now and then of like, what do you think about this place, or, you know, whatever, like trying to get opinions and ideas. And she's like, you should just stay with me, because like these rent prices are outrageous, and like it's like I don't want to think about you know, spending half of your paycheck just to live in an apartment, you know, like a small 1-bedroom apartment, when you can stay here for a third of the price and, you know, have access to all this stuff. And I'm like she keeps, I don't know, like convincing me to not move out, if that makes sense. I still want to move out, but like it is like a thing of like, I don't know, is it worth it though? Like, you know, I get my own place and get my privacy, but I get plenty of that here anyway. Like, no one really, now that my brother and his wife have moved out, no one really bothers me again. Anyway, only gets easier as I get older. No more. Ages 12 to 18 suck. Get really ungrateful and appreciative around that age, and they really test boundaries. Live in California, got it good right now. Any other state, maybe it will be worth it. Yeah, exactly. And that's like the thing is, like, I didn't know how good I had it when I lived in Florida, because when I was in Florida, I had a studio apartment for $600 a month, $680 something, like $686 a month or something, like, so I guess $700. And then when I moved to California, like moved back to California, and that apartment was nice, and like the apartment complex, all the amenities, everything was so nice. When I moved to California, moved to San Jose with my best friend, we got a room, or an apartment together, 2-bedroom apartment, and that place had roaches, no air conditioning, like my window was broken, like off the, like it would not sit right in its sill, like all these things, like just like awful. And I paid like it was a $2,000 apartment, and I paid, you know, I paid half, so I paid $1,000 a month to share a space in worse conditions. And then like once that lease was up, I was like looking for a place to move, and like everything was just like too expensive or like bad, and I was like, I don't want to live here, and it like it's too expensive and it sucks. So like that's when I was like, can I hang out here until I can find a place to move? And then she's like, yep. And then it just became a thing of like, I'm gonna pay you rent, or like, well, at first I wasn't paying rent because I was like doing like basically picking up all my grandma's responsibilities, because my grandma used to not pay rent, but because like she earned her keep basically by like, you know, like picking my brothers up from school, taking them to school, picking them up from practice, like doing all these things for them, and also like running errands for my mom. And that's what I was doing for a while. Well, yeah, so like I wasn't doing that, so I was paying rent, and then my grandma couldn't do that stuff, and so I started doing that. So my mom was like, you don't have to pay rent anymore as long as you're doing this stuff. And then I stopped doing that because she had more free time to do that herself, and so then she started charging me rent again, and I was like, that's fine, I'll pay rent. And then I got this job, and so then I just kept paying rent, but like yeah, like I was saying, it's just like a thing of like, she is even like, you should stay. Like she's not like, I need you to, like, I don't know, she's not trying to kick us out, whatever. Like I was saying, my brother moved in with his wife, and she was like, yeah, no, stay as long as you need to. And I don't even know if she charged them rent, but like, yeah, I don't know. My mom's a good mom. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes I think like maybe I should just move. If I do move out, I'm gonna have to move to a different state because like California prices are wild. Like there's a nice apartment complex in the city that I work in that I was like maybe I move here because it's only like 15 minutes away from the office and you know, like it looks nice. I haven't seen it in person yet, but like all the pictures online, I'm like this like I could live here. And then it's like $1,500 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment and like $1,400 for a studio. And I'm just like, man, that's like almost a whole paycheck, bro. Oh, all right. Take care, Aiko. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to me ramble and say bad things about your religion. I don't mean it in any offensive way to you. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time. I guess it's daytime for you now. I mean, the sun's gonna be rising soon. I gotta talk to this lady so I can save and quit already. Or this guy, because apparently this is a boy. Heroes Club.
It's my personal treasure, given by my human friend who took such good care of me. I'm sure it'll be very useful for a monster angler like you. Just equip it to one of your team. By the way, when I was out globetrotting, I heard something. In the war between humans and monster kind, one side will perish. I don't know if I believe it. I think human folk and monster kind can live together. And I think you are the one who could bridge the goop. Well, it's about slime I went back to Naderia. Goodbye for now. And remember what I told you.
I wonder if Healy looks the same in 4? I feel like he would, I guess. Because why would they change the design in this? Like if it's supposed to be, you know, like, hey, this is Healy from 4. Oh, let me look at what that Heroes Club does. Bang Ward, Crack Ward, Frizz Ward. HP, attack and defense. That seems pretty good. I think I should give it to this dude. Even though I lose the wisdom. Because he gets owned pretty easily. Actually, let me look at his weaknesses. He's weak against earth and dark. And none of those are earth or dark. Oh, I don't want to give him this because I like that 30 attack. And she's not weak to anything, so... I mean, I guess you could use the defense and the HP. That's fine. Whatever. Anyway, let me go back to Rose Hill and then I'll call it for tonight. I did everything I wanted to, progress everything I wanted to, which was do the 3 echelons. I guess we'll see if there's a cutscene here. There has to be some kind of cutscene somewhere because we have to get the next set of tasks, I guess. Yeah.
It's terrible! Just terrible! Humans in the tower!
Who let him in? I was about to call it, and then it's like, no, great. Rose is in danger. I mean, unless it's just like normal humans, because like, this lady's a human. Why is the horse here? He's still saying the secret of evolution thing. There have been humans in the tower. And also, like, I don't know, like, why are they acting normal if it would be evil humans or something? Could be Toiling, it could be, I don't know. What? Why was that guy, what? Everything looks fine. Okay, maybe they came in and then left and nothing happened? Oh, the Chosen One.
The Chosen One paid me a visit. And honestly, I found him to be very friendly and kind. His companions too.
Do I have to play Dragon Quest IV?
After our meeting, it struck me that not all humans are bad. Please, give up on your plan. Just stay with me here. Always.
He's considering it. No.
Please, don't. I can't allow you to go any further down this path. I'll do all I can to stop you. Even if it means losing you forever.
No, it broke again. I mean, I guess it fell. Rose, my beloved. Even the slime is like, bro. I just want to hear all the noises she makes. That one's, she's so disgusted. I like that one. Anyway. Wait, do I have to... Did I get a new crystal? Wait. Or a Travelite? Or is there somewhere I haven't been yet? Wait, was this always here? Or did I just get this or something? Because I thought I only had these 3. Whatever, I'll do this one tomorrow. I don't have the energy for another one. Well. That's it for tonight. I'll probably stream tonight, I guess. Saturday night. Since it is, what, 4:30 on Saturday. That's it for tonight. So yeah, I'll probably be back tonight. If not, then maybe Sunday, and if not Sunday, probably Monday. I don't know. I guess it all depends. Sunday, I don't know. Sunday is not very likely, depending on how things go with my friends, like hanging out with my friends, because like it's a long drive, and depending on how late I get back or whatever, I might not stream. And it'll also be Sunday, and I will want to just, like, you know, do laundry and get ready for work for the week and all that, and just like veg out. But anyway, I'll probably have that wormhole dragon tonight when I come back, if I remember to get it. Like, I still have the page open. It'll just be a thing of like seeing that page in a time where I feel like playing this game, because I can look at that page all day and be like, oh, I just don't feel like playing right now, and then not playing at all, or then when I do play, just like, you know, run around and forget about that page. But anyway, I might have the wormhole dragon. It may or may not be a large. Oh man, But we'll see. But for now, that's it. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll be back. Goodbye.